Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Welcome, welcome, welcome to Organ Grinder 3. Happy to see everybody in the audience. Happy to see you, 40. Holy shit. And of course, everybody who's subbing, everybody who's helping out with the prize pool. Because once again, we're back with 7 games, 14 contestants, handpicked by themselves, because that's what we do here, to battle it out in a single kind of best of 3 for cash. That's it. That's the event. That's all we do here. And make horribly inappropriate comments, which is why I have you here, 40.
That's what I'm good at, really. We just like to throw money on people that are fighting. That's really our pastime, Jehar. It's great to be here, and can't wait to get into it. It's another day full of surprises and hopefully upsets and just a lot of dishonor, hopefully, on both sides.
Yeah, we've had 2 of these under the belt so far, and the bar keeps getting raised, at least in terms of the challenges, maybe not in so much as far as gameplay goes, but we will get there.
No, just the challenges. The gameplay's whatever, but please, God, the call-outs, please. Oh.
Which is really what matters. We're not about determining who the best in the world is here. We've got Rafa for that. We're here to settle the score between anybody out there who has a particular bone to pick or rub with the pal, with the buddy, with the guy or gal. We're big on matches of all kinds here. And I think we're going to see that today. A lot of different games. We've actually got Quake Live on board for the first match for the first time here ever on Organ Grinder, actually. And I think skill levels are going to be all over the board. So if you walked into this wondering, hey, things look pretty cool, he's got a nice bunch of faces in the background, goes with the mug. Check out our Redbubble, by the way.
Like that, smooth, easy.
This seems like real esports. It's not esports. We are anti-esports here. So where are you going to fuck? Right here on Organ Grinder.
Exactly. Look at what I'm wearing. I don't know. It's crazy. It's crazy.
I think we're going to be good to go for our first match, 40. It's none other than our very own Bouv, providing a lot of the voiceover, and Ahab, who does fuck all, honestly.
Some might say he's a bit of a Moby Dick. I don't know. It's hard to root against Bouv. I don't know. I don't know. This one's going to be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I don't know anybody who's going to be rooting against Bouv because he is the nice guy, and that's actually the crux of Ahab's challenge to him is that, oh, you're Mr. Nice Guy, you're the soul of Quake, and well, I'm going to kick your ass. The problem is, and we'll get into their call-out videos here pretty soon, I've discovered that Ahab has some kind of, like, family engagement going on or something, so he's at his uncle's house. How old are you, Ahab? Playing on a card table, with or without holes cut into it, not sure.
Card table.
On a laptop.
Card table.
No mouse pad.
I'm just saying, I've seen that table on certain videos before. I know that bag is covering up a hole in the table. I'm not hating. I'm just stating, if anything, it should up his game. It might be a little slippery, but we'll see. You notice the beats by Dre? We talked about it off stream a little earlier. Those beats by Dre might be, beat by Bouv. I don't know. We're going to see. It might go all 3. I don't know, Jehar. Should be good.
I think it's going to happen, and we're going to get into our shit talk videos here. It's what we're all about here because, sometimes the match is not fun to watch, but at least the shit talk videos are good. Take it away, Bouv.
I guess I'll just have to do it myself.
Big sausage.
Big sausages.
Man's got a lot of knobs. There's a
You got to. You got to. I'm upset that he doesn't have the helmet, but that's okay.
Groovy.
Now I'm just hungry. This sucks.
Where's Rafa when you need him?
Exactly. He's coaching him from behind. Well, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Ahab, I accept your challenge for Organ Grinder 3, but I wouldn't call you my arch villain. I appreciate the nice guy compliment, though. But I think you're a nice guy, too. You're just a little misunderstood with what you say. I wouldn't hold it against you. And I'm not going to hold this match against you either. It's going to be a great time. I hope the crowd enjoys themselves as well. And when it's all said and done, we can have a Lone Star together and a brat.
Directed by Quentin Tarantino. Or
gonna
Sam
say,
Raimi at the very least.
Yeah. Is Boof Canadian? He's the nicest man ever.
He's
Like,
just
it's
from
crazy.
up there. He's from way up there.
He's close. He's close. It's infectious. It's infectious.
We have a cream for that. Also available on our Redbubble. If you have red bubbles,
Yeah, you should definitely. Lots of cream,
get
for
that
sure.
looked at. Unfortunately, now we do have to look at Ahab. That's we're kind of on the hook for that. He was the original challenger. Gave us one of our first challenge videos. So hats off to him, or Ball's helmet at the very least. But let's see what he gave us. Concerning.
Flashbacks to RE8.
So I hear Boov accepted the challenge. I hear he's down for a fight. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy. You know how easy? Do you know how easy? Huh? It's gonna be that easy. It's gonna be that easy.
Welcome to
All
Organ
right.
Grinder, where we are excited about the
Yeah.
Quake we get to watch, aroused by the amount of money we get to make, and terrified of our contestants.
Yeah, it started out like I was going to call the police, and then I understood the picture he was trying to paint near the end there, but very uncomfortable. Yeah. Wow.
I don't think that's his doll.
I don't know where he was. Yeah, it looked like a public park.
He's allowed in those.
You can hear the fan still running in the background. What the hell?
He's one of those guys who knows exactly what 500 yards looks like. You can just eyeball it. I was like, yep.
As he's twirling his mustache, yeah. Like, this is just right. This is the sweet spot.
Well, 40, I think we're on the hook for making some predictions here. Again, we're not esports. We don't have to be like unbiased or any bullshit like that. I think Boov is going to cream Ahab. I mean, I've seen his table. I've seen his lack of mouse pad. He got that QuakeCon mouse from, 2017 or something. I don't know. I don't think he has a chance with that setup at all.
It definitely doesn't look like it's going to go in his favor, and I think based on the table alone, yeah, I think he's going to get a lot of Boov's cream, but we'll see. I mean, it could go either way. I don't really know how much either player has been practicing, but just looking forward to a really dirty fight, really.
Well, I don't know if Ahab's been practicing, and if he was practicing, I don't know if he's been practicing on Boov's pick. Of course, the contestants have known at least 2 out of the 3 maps for the last several weeks, so there's been ample opportunity, but I think it's Space Camp. Is that right, Boov?
Heaven and hell collide in this match for the ages. It's the battle of collusion versus confusion
Casters,
as
get ready.
Ahab and Boov compete for your hearts and cash. Make sure you don't look down as we load up Boov's map of choice, Space Camp. Will Boov blow up Ahab like the challenger he is? Let's find out. Odie and Rottenrose.
at
All right, so we're here now, Space Camp here with Rottenrose and your boy OD here. Let's talk about those videos for a second there, Rose.
Yes, I mean, it was so refreshing. It made me ready for this wonderful meal we're about to have. And then the dessert came and just wasn't to my liking.
I'm a little uncomfortable. You went from Mr. Rogers to Charles Manson within like a turn of a second there. That was... Whew, that gave me the heebie-jeebies, man. I tell you that much. But here we go. We're gonna get the game started here.
Oh.
Yeah, and here we go. We're on Space Camp, and we're just going to start out with Boov here, already getting the first frag. And here we go, picking up a personal teleporter. By the way, people, there is gonna be some Team Arena stuff in this game, and you're gonna be like, "What the hell is this stuff?" So, in case in point here, the personal teleporter is gonna be going on Boov, which allows you to teleport anywhere around on the map, as well as the BFG 10K right there. But Boov messing up on that, switching over the teleporter.
Absolutely.
And it looks...
Actually, Ahab was just checking to see if he could maybe sneak and grab that that mega health, but as I predicted before we started, Space might be their biggest contender, even though Space is Boov and most of A2M's second home.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, without doubt. Those boys love Space. Here we go, Boov picking up that red armor. Looking pretty good, looking pretty fresh. Rocket launcher, rails, everything he needs. He's even got the chain gun, by the way, which actually I think is pretty good in this game mode, if I remember correctly. It should tear him up. It's a lot like the Quake 1 chain gun. Or, sorry, Q2.
Yes, which kind of acts... Well, I mean, since I come from Quake 2, when it comes to comparing chain gun to anything else, I always think, like, maybe a little more towards Plasma or LG, since it's almost continuous.
Here we go. Ahab trying to get that red, but not happening there. Boov denying him. Yeah, Boov's at home here. Ahab, he's just a deer lost in the woods right now. He's even giving him the gauntlet. Oh, come on, Boov.
Wants a little bit of fisting action in there.
Oh, no kidding. There we go. All right. Little fist for you.
Always lube.
Are we gonna see a blowout here, Rose?
Quite possibly, because we did see that setup. We saw there was no mouse pad, which is... It hurts my mouse just to see that, but you play how you wanna. I'm not gonna judge you.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, from the looks of it, though, here's I think Boov's gonna be shoving some of those sausages up Ahab's ass. That's for sure.
Absolutely. And I'm just waiting for somebody...
Wow.
Bye! I'm just waiting for somebody to fall down in the mega area. It reminds me a lot of, as we talked about, the, was it DM2 for Quakeworld?
I believe so, yeah.
Very reminiscent.
But like, yeah, that. Ooh, 97 with the woo, beautiful combo, nice, beautiful with the BFG 10K, very nice. So yeah, sure enough, Boov. Oh no, Boov was at home, but now he is out into the abyss that is called space. So here we go. Maybe Ahab can get on the map now. Ahab putting it in with the chain gun, but he's getting fisted here. 70 HP. Can he finish him off? No, Boov bitches out.
Runs away.
Boov bitches out on that. All right, fair enough, fair enough. Ahab showing a little. Ooh. All right then. Good rocket. Nope. We're out into the abyss.
And it's beautiful, really. And another thing that some may be seeing about this that are not as familiar with Quake Live, since we do so many different Quakes, the railgun. I remember what a controversy that was when it didn't do 100 damage, and it does. Well, 80 here.
Yeah, big difference here from Quake Live, like, you know, CPMA that we were playing a while back here. But Ahab just kind of taking rockets in the ass and a rail. Ahab, buddy. Yeah, you have a chain gun. Turn around, blast him. Oh, too late. Jeez. So, yeah, this is going to be a blowout. I hope the next map is more in favor of Ahab here. Because not looking good.
Absolutely. Oh, and what is our next map? We're going to be seeing Lost World, which means there will not be as much to fall off of, which will be great. But there is lava to burn your toesies on.
Yes, there is. You know, and since we got all these quirky maps here, I'm really surprised that we didn't go to, like, I don't know, Hell's Gate or Fatal Instinct, you know? Fatal Instinct in particular with just the orange everywhere, dude. I love just fighting in Los Angeles smog in the arena. It's great.
Actually, would have liked to see some of Dewey's house.
A Dewey's house?
House of Decay.
House of Decay, yeah, I'm familiar. House of Decay wouldn't be a bad choice, C2. And so I don't know if you hear that or not, everybody, but the beeping on there, that's the proximity launcher, by the way, which is a very unique weapon they added in Team Arena. So Team Arena is going to be a lot more objective based. You could like put them on flag points and stuff like that. But here they're just kind of like weird. I'm not too sure if they work too well in a deathmatch setting.
I am not familiar with them at all.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Boov getting in some rockets here. Ahab trying desperately to fight, but he rockets himself a little bit, and sure enough, LG to finish him off.
5-minute warning.
But yeah, you know what? I'm kind of one Boov to get a kill with the proximity launcher. I'm willing to see some explosive, exploding knees, if you don't mind.
Oh, absolutely. And Boov is just doing such a beautiful job at controlling the entire map. It's.
Oh yeah.
If could really take one of the items, at least he could have maybe a bit more of a fighting chance. But it looks like he just can't shake off that rust he has.
No kidding. See, the thing is that like I think, you know, Ahab with that baby smacking at the start. I think he was trying to represent that he was the baby. He is. Ooh. Okay. Boov falling off to the abyss again. But I think Ahab was trying to say I'm the baby and I'm gonna get slapped because that's what it looks like.
I mean, we all could use a little somebody stealing the candy from us this year.
I'll say.
Just, you know, a little bit of a diet.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I think you know. Oh, by the way, speaking of which, oh god, 11 and -4 on the match. By the way, I don't think this is going anywhere, Rose. I think this is just gonna be a slap in the face for the whole time, and we still got 3 minutes and 40 seconds on you. Boov, he's already dead.
And right now, Boov actually is -3 on frags, so that means that Lava has Space has 7 frags right now.
There we go. -4. Ooh wee. I would say I felt sorry for Ahab, but I don't. That video still give me the heebie-jeebies.
It's very hard to cheer for a guy that, or anyone for that matter, that just makes you cringe that hard.
He got the creep factor, that's for sure.
Beautifully.
Nice.
And he's such a good sport. Look at him.
Aw. Boov's having a good time. He's having a good time.
Both are, I think.
I hope so.
Personal teleporter. What is that?
So yeah, like I was saying earlier, it allows you to teleport anywhere in the map. If you, it's just a one-use item. Bye, Ahab. Out of here.
Wait, was that the Wilhelm scream?
It didn't sound like to me. So I started just going. Oh.
He's really trying to lift up his clanmate. It's beautiful because I mean this is some A2M on A2M abuse. We do have to keep that in mind here.
Yes, definitely.
You just gave him a little nudge to help him move along.
Wow. Yeah, 80% rail on Boov, man. He just hasn't missed a beat. He hasn't missed a beat, but then again, it's a pretty easy target, so I'm not gonna give him too much kudos. I gotta give Ahab something. But yeah, we're looking at 9 red armors, 8 megas on there. Just Boov's in control. Just he's free to do whatever. He's a kid in a candy shop right now. And Ahab's looking like some really good whatchamacallit. Oh, you know what I haven't had in a while? Charleston Chew, man.
Ooh, yes, those are wonderful and
I
delightful.
love that. What's your favorite candy?
Ooh, favorite?
Yeah, give me your favorite.
I'm probably gonna be super basic and just go with like super dark chocolate.
I mean, nothing wrong with dark chocolate, nothing. But you're more of a chocolate person.
Well, it depends on the mood.
We've
We've been enjoying some really good hard candy from Lofty Pursuits.
Oh, those guys are awesome. Cool. Nice.
They are.
Yeah, I love the little videos. Me, I'm a gummy guy, dude. I love me some Haribo cherries. That shit's delicious. That's all I want.
So, if things go terribly and we really want to hurt ourselves, want to try the sugar-free ones?
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind having diarrhea.
I mean, we could do it for like a fundraiser.
Oh, yeah, totally. Of course. First one to just blow out their insides loses.
Yeah. I'm not too scared.
Yeah, you've seen the LA Beast video where he eats a whole bunch of sugar-free gummy bears, right?
No, I haven't. I'll have to check it out. Is it a bit of blowout like this?
I mean, oh yeah, it goes out of both ends. It goes out his booty and his front. So it is just like this match right now.
That is when you're happy you have a toilet right next to a sink.
No kidding. Which actually, funny thing is, I think he has that in the video. Oh man. So,
Is that the BFG?
That's the BFG 10K, yeah. And it slaps. It slaps in this. I mean, it slaps in every Doom game and every Quake game, but it slaps particularly more in this one because it's like a very fast rocket with a huge AoE.
Yeah, it reminds me more of Plasma. Like in every other game, it looks like Plasma to me because in Quake 2, it's like this big ball of gross that reaches out and touches you and kills you along the way.
Yeah. All right, 17 and -10 on the first map there, with Boob taking the champ's belt for now. But let's see if he can change it around the next year.
Absolutely, and I really think Lava nearly actually took. Space nearly took this. I'm so used to saying Lava takes the map.
It won't be long before one of these BSP bastards is crowned the king of Quake Live. Ahab is through with Boov shenanigans and wants a clean fight on Lost World. There's no rail here, but does that mean he has a chance? Only time will tell.
Right, and we are back. Rose, give us a lovely rundown of this map, if you don't mind.
Goodness, it has been so long. So if I remember correctly, it is about 3 or 4 levels, lava in the center, a beautiful view, and teleporter play for days. And in the courtyard, never trust that little 50 up there because that is a trap 100%.
What I like about this map the most is the grenade shenanigans near red. I think that's a beautiful compilation of just all kinds of silly. Let's start with Ahab, by the way. Let's watch Ahab. Let's give the underdog some love. So here we go. Ahab starting off with that chain gun. Actually, eating the lava already. All right. Never mind. We're going back to Boov.
Boov got the red right through the teleporter. Probably going to go check and see if Mega has been picked up. Likely has, but you know the little hidey hole of dropping. Also definitely. A great place to use your grenades on.
Oh yes, definitely. Like I said, grenade shenanigans are really funny map if you know how to use them. I love them. But here we go. Boov just putting out that LG. Ahab had the rocket launcher. Could have had the advantage there. He even had the upper ground. But not happening here. -1 here. Not too far out from the ranks here. So Ahab could still get back in.
Boov is leaving up red. Maybe.
Here we go. Ahab trying to desperately fight off with that chain gun. But not happening here. Rock's just juggling him around. Oof. Oh, there it is. There's the cheeky little teabag and then the gauntlet. Yep. Oh,
little
he's
brotherly love right there.
He's having a good. This man is having a good time. Boov's gonna be sleeping very well tonight. Here we go. Rocket play. And then again. Do it again. Just do it again. Do it again, Boov. Just do it again. Do it again. Keep doing it.
This map is absolutely notorious for spawns like that. Like, I think he spawned really close by where he just got fragged at, too.
Yep, definitely. You gotta know how to schmoove. You gotta know how to schmoove. You gotta schmoove quickly and make sure you schmoove in the right direction, which Ahab's doing neither of them. So yeah, sure enough, I want to see Boov disrespect Ahab every kill. I want to see him teabag and gauntlet this man every time. I know. I'm sorry. There's a lot of Ahab fans out there. No, but Boov was putting on a show. He's putting on a show. I gotta give kudos to the showman. There we go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, learn from this. Don't challenge a voice.
It's true. It's true. This is but Boov's the master of ceremonies. This is what you're up against. And
he is also the ringleader of the woo woo woo.
That's true.
And
yeah.
Slapping it up.
Yeah, definitely, man. His A2M boys, they're wild. QuakeCon,
they're so wonderful.
They're wild boys at A2M. I'll tell you that much. Love them at QuakeCon though. Love them at QuakeCon.
You know what? I think I know what is the problem for Ahab on this.
What's that?
It's not 2 or 3 a.m. and he still has his shirt on, and it is not, frigid. It has to be that.
Of course. What else wouldn't it be? Surely the man's not a good player, right?
I don't know. I can't say I've ever played against him.
I can tell you right now that either he's not familiar with Quake Live or maybe he's just not drunk enough. One of the two.
Oh, that is it too.
Yeah. Sure.
And you know, now we've had twice A2M versus A2M. I wonder if anybody else is going to challenge another in the clan because, well, last time Cobalt and Mogo broke me. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh yeah, tell me about that.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe he did so well with the two iPads and then also that controller with the trackball. They did amazing.
Oh man.
It was so good.
It's surprising what a little ingenuity does. Hell,
And
I've seen a guy.
practice.
Yeah, a little practice. Hell, I've seen a guy come in place in a fighting game with a steering wheel. Yeah, steering wheel. The ones you use for like Gran Turismo, shit like that. Yeah, it is surprising with some people. Some people got some special needs in their brain, and they're very good at it. So that much.
Absolutely, and I love how Boov is still just keeping track of the items no matter what, keeping up good habits. That is always something. That's something you should always do.
Oh, you mean
Never let off the gas pedal on that matter.
Well, that's the thing, man. You're here to slap some ass. You're here to just get them down and just make them say uncle. That's what we're all about. Clap them. There you go. And yeah, sure enough, Ahab is getting clapped. Not as hard as last match though, but still pretty hard. I would like to see Ahab get on the board though. I would really like him to get a 1 point.
Lava has only won once so far, and there is still time. There's twice. There's still chance.
No, wow. Oh,
Caster's curse, huh?
Well, yeah, Caster's curse. -2. I mean, hey, you can still make it back. Ahab, baby. Ahab, you gotta know, like, you gotta start running at him. You gotta get something. No, sure, he's at the rocket launcher, but you can break off. You can go get the LG, get a little shotgun. There you go.
Hold the gauntlet and finger blast him.
There you go.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, now you're chasing too hard. Ahab, baby! In the lava. Ahab, -3.
And he's doing the right thing by grabbing some shards. Always good to get a little bit of extra boost, but just not enough.
Taking some shotgun shards, that's for sure.
How I know to aim a shotgun is insert in mouth and blow. That's this little innuendo. I like that. You can't miss if it's shoved in their mouth.
It's a good point. You are absolutely right. Is that what you tell your lovely husband?
Yep. As well as aim for their feet with rockets.
Nice. So we got a little bit of foot fetish going on too here.
I never said that. We're talking about Quake, sir.
I am too. People like to aim at toes.
It just helps really lift people up.
Of course.
And splash damage, you know.
Ah, yes. Always got to worry about splash. Especially when you come in contact with each other. It gets kind of messy.
Speaking of splash damage, Jehar brought it to my attention and yours earlier that Brink is now 10 years old. Who feels old now?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel kind of old. Ooh, nice rocket, though. Moved it.
It's so important. That right there shows why it's so important to know your teleporter play. Just that was beautiful.
Definitely. I hate teleporters. Honestly, I despise them. They boggle my mind.
Absolutely, because you're like, I go here to get here. Wait, no.
Yeah, I go here, I get shot in the back from a place where I was. I've never liked teleporters in a lot of deathmatch games.
So you don't like Arrow? Got it.
Oh god, I hate Arrow. Oh god, I despise Arrow. I am okay. Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm a little retarded when it comes to teleporters. That's how bad I am. If you want to beat me, play any map that's got a teleport. I will probably lose. If it's a two-way teleporter, oh, I will definitely. It just don't work. It don't. My head don't register.
Completely understandable. And for the chat, Dirty Bomb's still alive. Barely. Go play it while you can.
Is it really? I thought they took the servers off.
No, there's still some private servers out there. I was playing this last week, actually.
Oh man, that was a good game, and I'm so upset about what happened to that game. Damn you, Nexon! Damn you, splash damage! They had some... I can write a whole essay about that game and how splash damage put it in the ground, but you know, that's for another time. 27 is -3, by the way. Booth might have dropped a 30 bomb here. He's got a minute and 50. See if he can mop it up here. Ahab's actually finally starting to do some smart tactics, I think. He's actually getting armor. He's actually maybe getting some guns.
And he's also playing the wonderful game of how not to be seen, which is very important.
Yes.
And this map is great for it.
I'll say about it. Not being seen enough, though.
To get his health back up.
Yep. Oh, Boov, you're just... Oh. Ahab not moving. There you go. 29. Let's go. 30 bomb. And here he comes. From downtown. The only kill? LG? Alright, that worked too. 30 bomb. There we go. Woo! Someone called the nuke it. Well, if you're an opportunist.
He went to go gun. And his pole dancing skills were not what I was expecting. But, you know, he's going to keep going for that rocket launcher. Just get that started up. I would have liked to pull out... Does he not have his keybinds?
It might be a multitude of things.
I don't think he has keybinds.
Could possibly be it. He could have just installed Quick Live today.
I have a very strong feeling that is the fact here because he hasn't changed away from machine gun.
Less than a minute. I am winning. Am I winning? He says. I mean, you're winning. Yeah, if you're going for the negative award, you've definitely won that. Yeah.
Actually, used to play that game with somebody who used to call my entire clan hackers.
Nice. You know what? Ahab's playing golf, so he is winning. Okay. And there's the buzzer. That is the end of the match. Boov gets the second round. Let's see if Ahab can turn around the third map, hopefully. All right. So let's see what we got next here on the map here. Give that good old wheel a roll. Brr.
All those little jinglies and janglies. Ugh.
Ooh, yeah. Almost lost, everybody. Nice. So let's get a map change here going on.
Is this foreshadowing?
Yeah. Oh, almost lost? What do you mean? Go on.
He's almost lost?
He's almost lost? I mean, he's almost lost? I think he already did lose. I think we've gotten past that already.
I mean, he could still take a map. Oh, goodness. Let me run around here really quick and see. Is there anything we can hurt ourselves on? Come on.
No, not really. Maybe. I was thinking the elevator, but I don't think the elevator actually hurts it. Q3, I can't remember exactly.
I think you can still get squished under it.
And you still get squished? All right. Maybe we'll see him getting squished by it.
Oh, fall damage. Good point. Good point.
Fall damage. True. Breaking your knees. Set.
We are at that age where we have to watch out for the knees. And Ahab brought out... I just watched him do a switch. He has out rockets. He has yellow. And he sees...
Ahab, baby. There you go. One kill. Let's go. Ahab's jumping up and down like a little giddy girl. He loves it. He's having a good time now. All right.
That is the come get me.
I mean, that's it. Just come up and get me. I have already won. That's it. He's won.
That's his win.
That is his win. Now, Boov is happy for him. He is excited. He's missing that mega. There you go. Rocket jump for it, but there you go. And yeah, sure enough, Ahab can go home as a happy boy. He's got the participation award now. He's happy.
Hey, that's a little more than just a participation award. That's he did a thing.
He did a thing. All right. So it's a special needs trophy. Gotcha. You're right. Oh, I'm sorry. So yeah, here we go. Sure enough, Boov sitting down on that MG, just plinking him down.
It's just a little too short.
It's just a little too short, buddy. Don't got the length. You don't got the length. Gotta move in a little bit more. This is a really fun map on. I love this. It's definitely one of my more favorite.
I actually get lost every time on this map.
Oh, here we go. Ahab, if you go down there, there's a rogue gun right there, bud. All you had to do was just go a little further down. You could have contested him. Sure enough, Boov. Rockets, rail, LG, the whole works. And the mega. The mega's coming out at 50. Let's see here. Oh, that's right, yeah. Ahab down here now realizing where the railgun is, gets Boob's taste of rail as well. Yeah. Oh no, and he get the spawn kill on him too. Oh no. Oh, another one. Oh, another one. Oh.
I always figured you don't frag them when they're staying in the corner because they're itching their bum.
No, you put baby in the corner and you keep baby there in this situation.
Oh,
You gotta be
Quake, I
mean.
would
You gotta be
differently.
ruthless. Ruthless,
I've been doing
man.
it wrong all this time.
It's the streets.
I'll make sure to come by with my fisticuffs.
Oh yes, definitely. Bring them. Bring those spiked gauntlets. Here we go. Boov on the hunt. Here's him running around. Comes back behind him though. Boov, those beats by Dre might be throwing off his hearing a little bit.
Who is looking in Ahab's favor in the second here? Oh, splash damage always wins.
10-1. Ahab throwing a little bit of keyboard spam. Mega's up 10-1. 7 minutes on the clock here. Ahab trying desperately to just get away from this man. He knows he's got rail. He's just gonna plunk him down every time. Sure enough, there goes Boov on the hunt. Listening in for those beats by Dre. Oh.
Crunches of the picking up the armor shards is like in the middle of the night hearing somebody go to the kitchen and get like, snacks and crackers and stuff.
Yeah, and you hear like the wrapper crunching. Yeah, dude. That's what it totally reminds me. You're absolutely.
And so because they're out there, you're like, oh, I want crackers too.
Yeah, right. You get that hungry sensation in your stomach, and you're like, eh.
Oh, Ahab, sweetheart, go do it again.
Nice, Ahab. Good another kill in there. Good stuff. 23 HP though. He's not gonna be able to contest this guy. Ooh, you know what's a really good snack? Chicken and biscuit with cheese. That is the most unhealthy shit, but delicious stuff ever. I know 40's probably listening right now, salivating at the moment.
Oh, he is. I just saw him in the chat.
Yeah. Speaking of which, another good one, if you haven't tried it, Doritos, regular or Cool Ranch with cream cheese. Try that out.
I'll have to.
If you want to get absurdly just eat junk food, I know so much stuff. I had a brother that would I have a brother still that just loved junk food. So he was just the junk food connoisseur.
Thank you for clarifying.
Also, they're chasing. What is going on? Oh.
That's meeting at midnight around a corner when you're both needing to get a drink of water and you scare each other around the corner.
This is such a silly game.
It is a fantastically silly game, and it really encompasses, I feel, the spirit of...
Oh, man.
It encompasses the feeling of the A2M crew of just have fun and play.
I feel like we should have had cameras on both these guys while they're playing. I feel like it would be nice if we could get their emotions and whatnot. They see them just drinking on screen. That's what we need.
But it's another requirement. It might get messy for Jehar. And we know how gray he's gotten over the last 3.
Oh yeah, his sanity's gone down for sure. Ahab trying to put some rockets in. Ahab, just calm. Goose fraba. All right, throwing out some. There you go. 1 grenade hit. Let's go. Send Boov back to the shadow room. Get him out of here. All right, now you just need to shoot him. Just shoot him. Oh. Just shoot him, Ahab. Oh.
So in Warfork, the grenades look like pancakes being sent. Here, it's like little tiny beers being sent.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? They need to market that. It was probably too. Imagine Quake 3 merchant rail.
Well, that was a beautiful rail, but I know easy air rails.
Little easy, but you gotta give these guys with. But imagine back in the day, the marketing department, if it was bigger. We had esports money back then.
Actually, we need to I agree with Maggie in chat. So we need to reskin what the grenades look like as they're falling out. We need to make them blue and ribbed.
There you go. Nice.
Sending balls.
That'd be great. Oh, nice. Going for a little close-up rail. But I was thinking, can you imagine a Quake candy? That'd be awesome. Get you open up or fruit snacks. You open up a bag and there's like little quad damage gummies and stuff like that. That'd be so
I want
cute.
the rocket launcher. It's gonna be cherry flavored. I know it.
It's gotta be cherry. It's gotta be cherry. And here's the funny thing about candy. You can't fuck up with the red color. The red color always tastes good in most instances. I can't think of a candy or fruit snack where like red's like ass. I don't think it's possible to fuck up red. Now you can fuck up blue though. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
And then yellow you can definitely fuck up. Because most of the time people don't like yellow.
He went in a corner. There's no escaping, buddy. This is just bad.
Yep. That didn't go so.
So that is a place that you sneak into really, really quietly and get the hell out of as quickly as possible. Or be ready to use that rail and fuck with it.
If he had a rocket launcher, you could have jumped up, but given the situation.
Yeah, but it also, you're sacrificing health. Is it worth it to do that?
Is it worth it to die in the corner like a rat, Rottenrose? Don't tell me that much.
I mean, he could have shot at Bouv's feet pretty nicely.
I guess. Hey, there we go.
Health would have been great.
So here, 17-2 on the here. I don't think we're going to see a dirty bomb on this one. But maybe 20. Possibly. Yeah, Bouv's just taking these all 3 matches home, man. He's taking them all home. Hoo-wee.
He's upstairs, Bouv. Did you not hear him?
There we go, good rail. Well, Rose, what did we learn from this match?
Practice, practice, practice.
That's a good way of going about it. And make better videos too, you know. So Bouv's nice, very very subtle, very happy, very Mr. Rogers, and then Ahab's was a little. As people were saying, I gotta take a shower.
One thing I was actually rather amazed was that not even Ahab would insult Bouv's grilling abilities.
That's a good point. Haven't had that man's grill, but I heard he's quite a grill master.
I can't say I have either, but I've seen the pictures, I've seen the videos, and I one day hope to be blessed by his sausages. He might take the title of Sausage King. Not of Chicago, but...
Kind of reminds me, that boy needs to bring a sausage home and line that ball's home with just sausage. Here we go. Rockets to finish out the match. 25 seconds. 23-2. Ahab's going to be going home, but everyone's a winner here technically. I guess. But 25 kills maybe? Just 23?
You're a winner if you had fun.
Let's go. That's true. Thank you, 90s America video games. Winners don't use drugs, but they do get railed in the back like Ahab. And that's it. We're looking at 24-2 on the clock. That's the end of it. It is a Bouv taking 3 matches for the game. Whew. Well, that was interesting.
It was, and it was pretty intense. A lot of fisting, a lot of control.
Definitely. Mostly on Bouv's end.
Ooh, brought some beer on Bouv? Like literally?
Oh man.
Holy shit. Holy shit. First of all, big shouts to Odie and Rose for covering that massacre. It was fantastic. Also, I liked Odie's accidental Mitch Hedberg, where he's like, I had a brother. I still have one, but I had one too. That was fantastic. And then, it was just a piping. It was just a piping. It was nice to see Ahab play Quake for once. The first time is always the most, memorable. And, yeah. You kind of get the feeling that he was looking for Moby Dick the way he was constantly swimming with the fishes.
Just like the real grinder, we take no responsibility for the quality of the encounters that we facilitate.
It's all about fun here.
It's all
about fun.
Oh my god. I couldn't stop picturing just like, where did Ahab say he was? At his uncle's house or something? I couldn't stop picturing like his uncle popping his head into being like, are you winning?
You winning, son? No, shut the fuck up. It's really bad right now.
Really bad. Holy shit. It got to the point where I was wondering if it was okay to laugh at Ahab, like, feeling a little bad. What do you guys think? I think I got the backwards. I think Romero should have been on your side.
Maybe.
Oh my God. It'll get better.
Hell of a way
it
to
will
start
get
the
better. I promise. Okay, next match coming up in about 10 minutes, and it's just going to get faster and more intense from here. So once again, welcome to Organ Grinder 3. Thank you, everybody, for your donation so far. We've been sitting at $420.69 for the last while. I know you don't want to break that perfect number, but get it up there. Okay, 40, I think we're going to take a little break because I need a breath after that one.
Yeah, no, I think we.
Sausage.
E1M1 Magazine presents Fun Ways to Play with Yourself.
Time Killer is a fast-paced, balls-to-the-wall running, first-person shooter extravaganza. Descend upon your enemies like the Angel of Death and race to the exit before the timer runs dry. Available for free on itch. Speed, quick reflexes, and relentless aggression is what Viscera Fest is all about. Splatter increasingly tough aliens while cracking sadistic one-liners as you bunny hop your way through their mothership for keycards. Available in early access. Siren. Evade the titular siren in this atmosphere-infused mod for GZ Doom. Keep your eyes on the ceilings and a fresh pair of pants available for this one because it's not for the faint of heart. A chainsaw in one hand, a gun in the other, and a grappling hook to top it off, Hatchpunk has oodles of enemies and plenty of guns to eviscerate them with. But cutting them down like timber is the only way you can heal. Out now on Steam. Hunt Satan's minions in various gloomy atmospheric environments in Survive After Hell. Mow down the hordes of demonic creatures with your minigun and grenade launcher. Hey, it beats using holy water, so snag it now on Steam. Jib your foes in the gorgeous Raven Keep mod for Quake. You'll be fighting for your life across epic environments and testing your mettle against some excellent bosses through an awesome campaign courtesy of Redfield. This has been Jake the Voice Par with E1M1 Magazine. Now go play with yourself.
It's a big axe. Welcome back to Organ Grinder 3. We're going to get ready for match 2. And just real quick, I want to reiterate my gratitude for everybody in here, everybody playing, everybody watching. We now have a website, OG or organgrinder.tastyspleen.net. We'll be having rankings up there, links to more swag, better information about how to sign up, because that's how this all happens. The only thing I can depend on as a dependable, reoccurring thing I don't even have to worry about is you, 40.
Me? Well, that's the first time I've ever heard that, but I'm glad. I'm glad that I could be here. It's always a pleasure, Jehar. And yeah, hit up the website, hit up the Redbubble, buy some merch, keep donating to the prize pool because, that's what makes it all go around. So big shouts to everyone for tuning in and supporting. Yeah, it means a lot.
And what goes around comes around as we get into our second match. It's going to be Diabotical, which we didn't see last month, but we did see Wisegenie. He's back. He's changing gears. He's changing games, changing opponents, and he's actually issued a challenge to Cherra. I don't know. These are younger guys. That's not the right. Hey, come on. Hey.
It's okay.
There we go.
Hey, production, we're good. Buttons,
Nobody
man.
saw it. Yeah. Nobody heard the sausage either. I don't even know how that happens, but I'm glad it did. So we're all about happy accidents here, which are what Wisegenie and Cherra
That's what my mom said, yeah.
were referred to
great.
as for years. You beat me to it. I'm glad you're here.
I miss you so much. All right.
So I will preface Wisegenie's video by saying, be ready. Just brace yourself.
Cherra, have a good day. Good luck tomorrow.
I try not to call attention to his neck, but he just keeps making it so easy.
That instantly took me back to, I don't know if anyone has ever seen Wienerville when they were a kid. There's a segment on there that reminded me of that, and I don't know. Quick and to the point, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure.
At least it was legible this time. For those of you who remember from Organ Harvester, his challenge video was a little illegible. Tried so much to figure out what the hell he was saying. He's like, I don't know, 19 Russian outside. It's not a good combination, I'll tell you that. So now we're playing Diabotical. We're indoors, somebody's basement, exactly where we belong. Cherra, what do you got to clap back with?
Yo, it's me, Cherra, aka Cherra Machila, and I'm going to challenge Wisegenie in a Diabotical duel event. You should see this. It will be amazing play. Don't miss it.
Understated and refined. He referred to this as the Diabotical duel event. This whole time, he's actually been a little bit hard to get a hold of. Like, I had like a 2-word conversation with him about accepting the challenge, and then like getting, photo and video from him was a little bit like pulling teeth. I don't think he knows where he is, like, at all.
Probably not.
I don't think he knows what this event is.
He's like, where do I go? Where's my trailer? Well, whatever. Hopefully he could find his way around the arena. And we'll see, though. We'll see. The first match was something. It's burned in here forever, what we just saw, but we'll see.
It's 30 minutes we'll never get back, 40.
Yeah, I know. It's gone.
Once a month, you're here forever. Don't forget.
Oh, you gotta stop vaping. You're dying. I need you, Jehar. We can't lose you.
Yeah, spring has come, and so is the pollen. So I am going to sound a little bit worse for the wear. Thankfully, I managed to only cast 2 games today, so I think we're good to go. You good to go into our first map, 40?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's get into it. Let's check out some Diabotical between these two.
Wisegenie got a taste for blood during Organ Grinder 2, and he's back issuing challenges and taking names. Will he pop the Cherra, or has he bitten off more than he can chew? It's time for him to make a big show on Raya. Odie and Devastation are here to guide us through the carnage.
And casters go.
All right.
I did it again, lol. Buttons. All right, go ahead, guys. Love you.
All right, we're here with some Diabotical. I got Devastation with me. Devastation, how you doing, brother?
Not too bad today. How about yourself?
I'm all right. Let's get some Diabotical going here. And these boys need to go ahead and ready up so we can get this game going.
Yeah, we're going to see some egg bots blasting each other with the whole range of guns here today. First map is Raya.
Ah, Raya. Good old Raya. Now, let's see here. Get a little ready on them. Yep, stream's ready. Let's go, boys. Go. Let's get some games going here. But, yeah, Wisegenie has competed before in the Organ Grinder, so this is his second time coming in, actually. He did not take the win, if I remember that correctly. It was a close fight, but was no bread intended for him. But here we go.
You don't take the win in the first event, you just switch games and come back the next event. That's how this works, right?
It's true, right? Devastation, you were in Doom 2, if I remember correctly, on the first Organ Grinder, right?
I was, and I tried to switch games too, and then everyone ran away.
Don't worry, you'll get one yet. You'll get one. And actually, we could be having a technical difficulty. Wisegenie's not moving.
I'm telling you, I think we had a power outage at the land center here.
Something like that. Cherra was the hard one to get going on this match, but looks like Wisegenie is the one who's holding us back on part of the match here. There we go. He's moving.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. We got movement. Everybody. Let's go. Can we get to?
He's running with his shaft out. Not sure if he's aware, but he is running with his shaft out.
Oh, he needs 1 minute. One minute. Little outer here.
We cannot keep the people waiting. He's had 10 minutes. Why do you need another 1 minute?
Need to understand F-King PC.
I do believe Wisegenie's playing from a land center here.
Yes, probably, most likely. I'm sure Russia has plenty of the smell
I guess they're all the rage. I thought those went out of fashion about 15 years ago.
No, not even, dude. I think Russia still kept them in. You go in, you get overwhelmed with the smell of vodka and old cigarettes. Oh, kind of making me queasy.
Vodka and Diabotical on an unknown machine. You can't get much better than that.
Right? You're trying to play. You're trying to blow the PC vents out. But ash just comes out. Just like,
here we go. We're getting ready.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go ahead and start off by following Cherra here. Let's get these 2 Russians in the bout here. Who's going to be Rasputin? Who's going to be the one with the big old schlong? Let's go.
Starts with the Mega and the blue. Looks like he's going to try to head off Wisegenie near the shaft here and set up Oh, here they go. They meet at the top.
Good counter there. Wisegenie doing a real good job with that LG though, keeping him at bay.
We're gonna have a fight over this red armor here. Cherra's gonna take the long range. Knows his opponent doesn't have the rail.
No, this is not looking good here. Oh, ouch. And yeah, sure, Cherra taking some damage out of there, but to get that rail in right before that red, good denial. Nice rail again.
Beautiful rail.
Let's go. 2 rails.
So that secures him pretty good map control with that Mega in the next blue. So the next red is going to be, should be Cherra's here.
Here we go. He's going to be setting up on here, looking for the nice little rails again. Putting down some rockets down on the hallway there. And sure enough, here he is, ready to grab that red. Is Wisegenie anywhere able to come and contest this, though?
Wisegenie, very wise not to show up to that item, I think. Knew he was out.
A rail! It's a chase, nice.
Wow, that was an insane flick.
Good chase on Cherra's part there. Here you go. Cherra now fully equipped, ready to fight again. Got himself the slow Weeble Ball. LG fight on the stairwell here. This is not looking too good though for Cherra. He has the lower ground. Yeah, and sure enough, Wisegenie got taken that frag. Wisegenie not super healthy.
Looking for the rail, hits the rail.
Good. Res up. Both these boys have access for it, but it looks like, oof.
He's got to set up for this red here. He's a little bit early for it, though.
Little early, yeah. There you go.
So Cherra's going to let him have it.
Yeah, not happening. Wisegenie taking that red. Cherra's in the back there, putting down some plasma. Both guys are starting to feel each other a little bit right now. Now one's like, all right, you got one on me and one on you. This is actually going to be a tough fight.
Looks like Wisegenie's going to get the Mega here completely uncontested. This is a really good stack for him. Knows his opponent's waiting there. Cuts the shaft out.
Ooh.
That Eggbot's going down. Wisegenie takes the lead, 2-1.
Very nice. Pinned him up against the wall now. And yeah, Wisegenie, he can hunt right now. Wisegenie can feel free to just retaliate and just get up on him.
We're in hunt mode, as we say. 200-200.
I
like this peek. He's got to wait for this blue.
Yep. Is Cherra smart enough to know?
Well, he saw that rocket, so he knows where Wisegenie is now.
But this does mean that Cherra gets that red, though.
Yeah, split items here.
But now we've entered CSGO territory. We definitely know we're playing Russians.
Waiting in that little corner.
Ooh, he sees a little peek on the
blue.
Not happening. They're so close. Here comes the encounter. Yep.
There we go. We got to fight a red. He's in the slow.
Oh, get that red. There we go.
He's gonna steal the red. Oh, he knows I'm a Mega too.
Ooh. There we go. Nice.
He's gonna rush right back to the Mega here. He's gonna grab that blue and the Mega.
Little rocket.
He knows his opponent's waiting in the corner. He saw him.
Ooh. But I gotta say though, Cherra did get some good damage on him though, but not enough because he just put up that Mega. But this would be a good time to reset up if you can. Good rail, Cherra. Don't contest. Don't contest. You can't, buddy. Get out of there.
Very good damage coming up from Cherra.
Very good.
He's not giving the free damage here.
Oh, shotgun blast.
Still gonna give it the frag for it though.
Yeah, a little too aggressive on his part. Wisegenie now 5-1 here, but this is still anyone's game.
Crazy rail still coming out here from Wisegenie. Misses that one though. Gets shafted out the jump pad. Has to run away.
Very nice rail. Cherra's got the rails, man. He's got the rails. He just needs to not commit too much.
That was such a ballsy play to go for that Mega. He could have just backed off for the red and let Cherra have it, but he takes the jump and doesn't get punished for it.
52 health on Wisegenie. Yeah, nice. These rails just coming out of Cherra, doing some work. 80 damage again. Cherra just putting in the work. Hunting for him.
Wisegenie just backing away. He's got to maximize his damage there by doing a pullback.
Sadly, though, Wisegenie now missing off a frag here. 2-4. Cherra can take the advantage.
You know, he lost the frag, but he got the Mega on the spawn, so this is not too bad of a position for Wisegenie.
Definitely not.
He's going to back up, do some damage here. Run away.
Stayed for way too long. He's going to have to take that blue and that medium health. Same time, though, Cherra, 100 damage. Very nice. Cherra wants blood, though. He's not going to go for the red.
Oh, both of them are low.
Oh, both of them are. You got the red, though. Okay.
Rail coming over
Very nice. Very nice rail. But it just looks the end for Cherra's run here. Very good retaliation frag come from Wise.
Yeah, this is just a slugfest here. They're just coming at each other right off the spawns.
Wise now got that Mega, though, but no armor. but he does have the better positioning, the rail and the rocket. Now entered CSGO territory. Everybody's walking. And sure enough, Wisegenie's gonna take that blue armor. He's gonna sit comfortable with it. Ooh, Cherra taking a rocket, but not before taking some LG himself. Oh, missed opportunity on the rail there. Cherra hitting those rails though like nothing.
I don't think Wisegenie knows the timing of the items based on his movement there, so this could be a very bad spot for him.
Nice rocket though, but Cherra wants blood.
Find a Mega though.
Very, very good. Grab that with minimal damage from that rocket too, no less. Good rail.
Beautiful rail on the blue. I always like it when you peek that, just that little tiny corner.
I heard we got a $500 donation, by the way. Wow, thanks, by the way. Appreciate it. We appreciate all the donations coming here in the Organ Grinder. It's always good to see you guys coming in and support this lovely show.
That's excellent. Thank you for your support.
Wisegenie camping it out here. We're looking for that Mega. There we go. He knows that Mega timing now.
For it, though.
Yeah. He knows that Mega timing. He's getting a little more comfortable here. But he's shooting. Ooh. That's rail. Good red.
That should be a free rail shot. I think he just missed it.
I think so, yeah. This is not where you want to rail. The slow Weeble killing Wisegenie out of that. And sure enough, Cherra now taking control.
There's nothing here either for Wisegenie spawn this time, just that blue. He might get hunted down here a little bit. Looks like he knows it.
Here you go, Cherra. Yep, just getting on that Mega. Red's coming up here with Wisegenie taking that red instead.
Cherra needs to look at him. That.
Cherra's gotta be looking for those cheeky rails now.
Made a little bit of shaft noise there. His opponent probably knows where he's at.
At the same time, though, Wisegenie jumping around. He heard him for sure. Oh, here comes Trap. Maybe. There it is. Yep.
A little bit late.
Good rail.
Does hit the rail on the exit.
Oh, that LG doing some work though.
Very good shaft damage. Then he's gonna pick up the blue here.
Why he's gonna pick up that Mega? It is not looking good for Cherra here. Oh, wow.
He's gonna escape. He's gonna play cheeky.
Wisegenie trying to look for cheeky little nade. Both players are very weak to one rail. Wisegenie now looking a lot better. He got the red. Cherra had to sit on some little eco power-ups instead. Good rail. Can he do another one? Yes, he can. Wisegenie gets his cluster down. There we go. Beautiful. Very nice.
We are tied up 5-5.
There we go. This is a close game. I'll give him that. There we go. LG here. Slow Weeble miss.
Slow Weeble. Shaft not good enough. Cherra super low.
Oh. Yeah, Wisegenie looking a lot better. That slow Weeble did nothing to deter him.
I'm not so sure if he meant to place it there. I think he meant to place it at the exit and might have missed.
Those Russian keyboards or the Russian mouse pads are probably filled with gunk. Cherra looking not so good. Not looking too good here. He's gonna actually have to get this Mega. And they're a nice little bit worse than where he was usually.
He's got the blue. He did a good job evading his opponent, knowing that he would go right for the red.
Wisegenie actually taking the advantageous situation here. Trying to see get a trap set up here. But DMT Cherra already looking out for it. Explosion Weevil to back him off that red. Nice. Cherra's got red
built up stack here too. He's got the entry damage.
Yep, he's got it.
He's got a shaft. Shaft right up that egg.
Beautiful.
Nice finish.
Very good. Shaft into little rail. Very good. Cherra, telling him to get away from that. That's gonna be mine.
Yeah, it's funny because he left the Mega up. His opponent doesn't know that, and that's gonna throw off the timing. If he grabs this Mega now,
oh yeah, it looks like it. Wisegenie nowhere to be seen for this.
He might have heard it from the back room. If not, his timing is gonna be messed up from that earlier encounter. Here comes some shaft work on the stairs.
Beautiful. Very nice.
Cherra taking the lead, 8-5.
Yeah.
Grabs the blues, gonna set it for the next red here. This is a commanding position, very close to golden frag.
Oh, Genie, you're just taking it and run. Take it and run, baby. Yeah, that's all you can do. That's all you can do. Genie needs to get restacked up if he can. Cherra taking his time. Stacked up on rails. Gonna wait for that Mega. He knows the timing on it. Sure enough, yep, taking up that. But he's... Ooh, that good smoke weevil, though.
That's a good smoke.
That's a very good smoke. So we're looking at golden frag here. Wisegenie needs to pull up the ante here. 58-73 on Cherra.
I like that play. Just deal the rail and then back off to the other items.
Yeah.
No need to risk it.
He's playing smart. He's playing smart. Because this could actually go opposite for Cherra, right? Case in point here. Very nice rockets coming from Wisegenie. Mega's coming up soon. Oof. Good rail.
Get the rail in the back.
Wisegenie needs to contest him, though, for these power-ups. He wants to get anything done.
Well, he just picked up himself a free red there. But Cherra gets the Mega.
It's going to be
a little fight at this blue here, I think. Nope. Cherra going to back off to this other blue. Here's that slow weeble again.
See if it fails him this time. Ooh. But both contenders being a little afraid to commit, which I don't blame them.
Yeah, I think Cherra's going to wait for a mistake from Wisegenie here. So that he can stack up first.
Definitely. He's going to hear that shaft, that rocket down the hallway. Yep. Yeah, both players
Very
just
nice double back.
Yeah. Both players just trying to get a little chip damage before they even do anything remotely dangerous. Again, traps getting set up maybe? He hears him. No, he's still there. Still there.
Let's be very, very quiet.
Oh, somebody can put the Pink Panther music
rabbit
on.
hunting.
Pink Panther music, somebody. He's gonna hear that. Nope. And Wisegenie just trying to. No one's committing. No one's oh, here we go. Come on. There we go. 70 damage.
No
Finally,
one's
it's committing.
committing. But Cherra has started to build up his stack a little bit here.
He has. But again, like, you know, it could be one single shaft to just turn this game topsy-turvy. And Cherra is on bleed. He just needs one more. Wisegenie does got to make a bit of an effort. There
He knows the timing. He's got him trapped. Throws the slow evil out, which is going to guarantee him that red. This is a great play by Cherra.
Definitely. Now he's back up on stack. Wisegenie's still kind of healthy, though, too, himself.
So Cherra's probably going to position himself to make sure he fights and gets this next Mega, and then he'll be 200-200, knowing that Wisegenie can't be 200-200, and he'll be in hunt mode here.
Hopefully, man. We're going on a little while here. Oh, wow. Come on, boys.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. Oh, missed the rail. Come on, Cherra. Let's go. And that, sure enough, yeah. Wow.
There's machine gun.
If he just hit that rocket. Come on. Oh, no. He's lost the Mega and he lost the red. Cherra, you've dropped your spaghetti.
Well, it's going to take another 5 minutes to restack up again here.
Yeah, yep, here we go again.
Like a Doom 2 match soon.
Jeez. Oh. Wisegenie, if you want to make your comeback, now's the time. I need you to come back. I need you to do a Rocky Balboa. I didn't hear no bell. There we go. Come on.
A little bit of rail helps you speed along.
Another mutual traded on power-ups, though. Good rail. Good rail.
Nice rails.
No armor on Wisegenie whatsoever. Now is a good time to commit. You have the upper ground. Don't get shafted.
Just on the mathematics of those two rails, Cherra knows that he's got a bigger stack.
Yeah, sure enough, he's going to give him more stack with the red. Whew! Good lord.
There should be a big fight over this next Mega.
You gotta commit. Gotta do it. Come on.
Cherra's just gonna back off.
Damn. Man.
Cherra is committed to make sure that Organ Grinder does not stay on schedule.
Nope, definitely not. Oh, Cherra, baby. Just hit the rail. Hit the rail.
Hit the rail. Come on. Here's the shaft. Here's the shaft.
There we go. There we go. First match. Cherra taking it on Rhea. Woo! And that was quite a long golden frag there. What was that, like almost 5 minutes? At least. Ugh.
Something like that, yes.
Good lord.
Very interesting match. These players will go from playing crazy to slugfest a note to playing quiet for 5 minutes. It's a very interesting set.
Cherra has a target painted on his back, but now it's time for us to see how hard-boiled he is. Next up is his map pick, Monolith. 2 new maps for 2 fresh faces, and I can't wait to see them get beaten to a pulp. Let's go!
All right, and so we should be going to map 2 here, I believe, Skybreak. And actually, we are still missing. We're missing our boy. Actually, we might have some technical difficulties here.
Second map is Monolith.
Right. Actually, Monolith. Oh, okay. Go.
Who picked Monolith? Actually,
I don't think Monolith is on the schedule.
Nobody knows the map, even the competitors.
Where? Cherra's.
Okay, we have confirmation. It is Cherra's pick. So
okay,
he just beat Wisegenie on his map. Maybe it was not such a wise pick.
There we go. A little bit of difficulties on the Russian side here, but we're okay.
Monolith is interesting. It's a very closed map, so this should play into some very slow play. So if we thought Rhea got slow, Monolith could get even slower here, potentially.
Here we go. Then we got everything all in order. So yeah, give us a rundown on this map, by the way, Mr. Devastation.
So there is a red armor on a pillar. Oh, we're going into the game. So I'm following Cherra here. So we're going to see Cherra. He's going to jump over here, and we're going to see that red armor on the pillar.
Yeah, there it is right there, yes.
Going to grab it with a rocket launcher in here. And then there's 3 main ways to really get back to the main room, where there is a very dangerous rail or pincer, up a jump pad, and then a mega armor in behind it. Or a mega health, sorry.
There we go. Cherra looks pretty
Cherra's doing pretty good here. He's got all 3 weapons already. Knows the red armor is next. Looks like it might be a bit late for it, though.
Yeah. YG making his way around.
Red armor.
Little inopportune smoke weeble there. Probably would have saved it, but, you know, I don't blame him. Doesn't want to get hit by a rail on Cherra's side. And sure enough, here comes that red fight.
We've got a pincer fight.
Looks like YG's going to try taking the low ground, but nice rail, though. Yeah, sure enough, Cherra's got a ditch out of that.
Off here.
Yep. YG taking that red. And he restack up.
He's not going to be able to stick around for that mega either. He's going to be very scared of it.
Here
YG coming in from behind.
Ooh, that slow weeble saving him, though.
Slow weeble saved his ass on that one. Gonna grab the blue. He may not be able to contest too much for this red. He's probably going to deal a little bit of damage and just back off.
Yep, sure enough, yeah.
Get this other blue.
Nobody wants to get that first frag yet. Nobody wants it yet. He's got a feel enough for this. Here we go. Rocket. 100, 197. Cherra still, and Wisegenie and Cherra both still very healthy here. This is going to be a choke point situation here.
Yeah, both just silently trying to hear each other out here.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, he sees him, he sees him. He's going to jump to the red. A little bit too early. Does some good shaft damage here.
Whoever jumps for that dies. Oh, wow, 1 HP. 1 HP.
He needs to get out of here.
But actually, he dished out. Wisegenie did not commit. He did not commit. She should have committed with that.
That's a good play. Wisegenie expected him to just back off because it's a silly play to stay for that, and Cherra obviously read his mind and decided to stay for it.
Still, though, I mean, on Wisegenie opportunity, he knew he was doing damage, especially with that shaft on him. Oh, Smoke Weeble and Slow Weeble both coming out. Very nice blind rocket coming out. 37 damage. Here comes that red again. Wisegenie jumping forward. 24 HP on Cherra, though. Took his own rocket. And sure enough here...
He's at 1 HP. He's at 6. He's close.
Oh,
he's down.
Gotta go.
He needs to run. He's being chased.
He's being chased, but it doesn't matter. Wigenie's lost the scent. Wisegenie just does not have the speed. Does not have the speed.
Save his ass.
Sure enough, yeah.
Makes the jump to red this time. It's amazing how he just went from 6 HP to 81, 155.
There's plenty of little health spikes in this on the sides and the little pockets of this map that you can just stack up really easily. Of course, everybody wants that red. Red, that mega, man, you know? That red, that's where it's at. Oh, here we go. Rocket's coming down, some plasma to put down on the road. Not enough, though. Cherra getting some good shaft here. Not going to chase for that. Going to take the red instead.
You know, these maps are interesting. Cherra seems to be in a strategically good position, but he just gets out-aimed or out-shafted by Wisegenie.
Speaking of...
Nice shaft coming out, though.
Oh,
Wisegenie
no.
takes the first frag.
Not even first frag. Negative frag on Cherra's side there. Self-immolation.
0 to -1. That's what we're at.
There you go. That's a winning score. Oh. Whoa. Oh,
wow.
Okay. That's a reset, everybody. That's a reset. And yeah, sure enough, Wisegenie here sitting on Mega. But DMT actually taking advantage of this. He knows.
Shoots the face rocket. Eats the rocket. He's gonna get this Mega though. He's gonna jump out.
Not looking too good on Cherra's side here, but that chat actually made him better. Wow. It was looking a little shady for Cherra, but now he's looking pretty fresh, pretty good. And sure enough, yeah, red going to him.
Wisegenie knows where his opponent is. Nails him with a nade. That could win him the red here. Oh, red's already gone. He negated the red. Nade to the face.
2 here. Wisegenie looking really good. He's just going to camp out on that red, though. He needs to be careful. He doesn't know where Cherra's coming. Actually, Cherra's already too late for this red, but he's getting hit by so many Wow! We're on a -1 tie here.
-1, -1.
We're playing golf rules, everybody. Ooh, there you go. Never mind. Cherra on 0 on the board. Almost.
Cherra takes the lead with 0 frags.
Wow, fantastic. Here, Cherra doesn't have any armor, but he's gonna try to get a cheeky rail in.
Cherra doesn't know the timing of the Mega. He's gonna leave it behind. He's gonna go back and check it again. He is.
There we go. He's got it. And sure enough, here, LG's coming down. And oh my god, that LG doing such work. Wisegenie putting him down.
We're now tied up after multiple frags at 0-0.
Yep, now we were back to square one, everybody.
Rockets.
Woo! Very nice.
Smashed in the face on the way down. Wisegenie taking the lead 1-0.
Contest for this Mega? Nah, he's like, nah. I'm being too greedy now. I'll take my 1. Take my 1, go home. Get a little sacked up here. Wisegenie now back up on a nice little stack here. Cherra a little less so.
Red. He's got a good stack here. He should be able to guarantee himself this red and then set himself up for this next Mega. So he hears his opponent just coming from the Mega, so that should give him timing to know that red is up next. So he's probably just going to sit around here, look for his opponent. Oh, maybe he didn't know that his opponent just took the Mega. That could cost him. He's going to get stuck there, and he's 17 seconds early for this.
Wisegenie resetting back up, taking that blue armor. Oh, good rocket, good rail from Cherra. That's all you can get, though. That's it. Is that all he can get? He might chase with that. He's going to chase with that. Defensive rocket's coming out. Wow, 4 HP on Wise. But that does mean that Cherra can get that Mega. He's now reset. It is now a fight for that red coming up here. And sure enough, Wisegenie's like, I want this red, man. Give me this red.
Beautiful prediction rocket. That red. Slowest place. You can't jump. You get shaft in the face.
Yeah. Wow. 8 HP, no less. Good kill from Wisegenie.
Gets the 50. Great position here for Wisegenie.
Can he contest his Mega? Believe so. I don't think there's going to be.
He's going to get the blue, too.
Yeah,
so now he knows his opponent pretty much doesn't have anything except for that 150 blue. So, and he's dealt some entry damage and gets an entry pincer.
Good.
He's gonna leave it up. Go for the hunt. Gets him, and he's gonna get this Mega.
Wow.
Nice fragging.
He left.
And he's gonna go back and get this red.
Yeah, he's good. He's set. He's got the rotation going on now.
He heard his opponent get it though, and he waits at the blue. His opponent doesn't have a shaft. This is not a good spot.
He's got nothing. He's got nothing. You got this. There we go. Very nice.
Shot.
Yep. And sure enough, Wisegenie's gonna do the smart play. Go grab that Mega. Oh, we get the blue first though. Oh, actually.
Yeah, he's gonna dance around for this red next.
Yeah. Wow. Dude, a little late though. That's all right.
Just a tad late. Beautiful prediction rocket and a pincer.
And that's it. That should be it.
Golden frag,
Put him in
golden
the corner.
frag. Here we go.
There it is. Nice. Very good. Wisegenie taking that second round there. 1-1. Wow. Started off slow, but Wisegenie got that ball rolling at the end there.
Yeah, so both players have now won their opponents' matches.
Yeah, I'll see. And was that Cherra's map, by the way? If I remember correctly?
That was Cherra's map.
Ooh.
So Cherra beat Wisegenie on Wisegenie's map, and Wisegenie beat Cherra on Cherra's map.
Yep. Let's go to a random map here. We'll get the wheel going. And see what we have. Oh.
I wonder what it could be.
Ooh-wee. There we go. Now it's Skybreak. Now it's Skybreak. All right.
Skybreak!
We're on schedule. We're back on schedule here.
My favorite map.
I was actually hoping for this map on the second one. I got the lost in translation.
You willed it. You powered your energy into I want to see Skybreak between these two players. And this could get insane. Both these players not scared to shy away to have a slugfest when they want to.
No, definitely not here. And what I love about this map is there's so many little angles just to get railed from. There's like this little hallway just pew down there near the mega and whatnot. Oh, good time. Good time.
You generally see one at the beginning of the map too, because the player that gets the red and the pincer generally waits for the shaft. It's for the player from the mega to get the shaft.
So here we're getting into it.
Here we go. Cherra's got the blue. He's gonna dive down, get the slow weeble, get the red, get the pincer. We're gonna see if he's gonna catch his opponent at the shaft here.
Ooh, there.
He tries. He doesn't get a shot off though. So now next fight is at the blue here, most likely. Oh, nice play by Cherra to run around and get the shaft there.
Yeah, sure enough. Cherra just gonna be sitting down on that blue. Gonna reset, try to maybe get the repeat here again. But Wisegenie up above, it said a little too late on that listen though. Gonna hit a rocket, but it doesn't matter because Cherra's got that red now.
It's a good spot for Cherra here. He can make a play against this mega, but no, just a little bit too slow. His opponent is locked around the back though. This is not a good spot.
Oh, slow weeble, a little further back. Is it gonna be enough for Wisegenie to beat him with the rail?
Oh my god!
Wow! That was close. That was very close.
Cherra has to back off.
Yeah, Cherra has to back off. Almost getting a cheeky rail, like I was saying. Oh!
Gets the face rocket. Both players super low. There's Cherra. 9 HP.
The red did go to Wise there, so Cherra is going to be on economy right now. Needs to get that mega. If he... I don't think it's happening. Wisegenie already knows. He knows, hey, bro, I know you're messed up. Nice rail.
Shot. Here's his opponent trying to chase him there. He's probably going to just deal some damage on this red, then back off.
Yeah, watch out for the shaft, watch out for the rail. Yeah, this is definitely by Cherra. Keep the 2-0. Don't give it up yet.
He's in a bad spot here. Beautiful rocket, but he goes down. Dealt a lot of good damage there.
Say, Wisegenie now looking a lot better in the situation. He just needs to get control on everything. Make sure that Cherra doesn't get the weapons he needs. 100 damage rocket coming in. Good rail. Very nice.
Wisegenie ties it up with a nice set there. I don't think his opponent expected him to have shaft because he picked it up from a dead body, but he still hammered out all the good shots.
It's gonna be a trade here with Cherra taking the mega and Wise taking red instead.
Cherra's gonna back off to this yellow. Which, you know, it's 75% of a red. It's almost as good as a red.
Almost, you know.
Almost. A little bit of a loop-de-loop through the teleporter there. Now Cherra has the position.
Ooh, this is a little bit of a skirmish there. What's going on? But let's see here. Wisegenie just gonna be waiting around in that mega room.
Cherra's in hunt mode. 200 almost.
Almost. Wisegenie is actually pretty close to the same stack though. Slow Weeble getting in some damage here. Both players just shaft each other down. Ooh!
Wisegenie takes it.
Yep. And Wisegenie just had enough. That slow Weeble gave him just the amount of shaft he needed to win that fight.
You know, I feel like Wisegenie has had a better shaft in these 3 matches. Whenever they get into a shaft fight, it seems to take Cherra down pretty quickly.
Wisegenie definitely showing a bit more girth, a bit more length shaft.
Yeah, that shaft a little bit longer. I think we need to get a measuring tape in here. Make sure that's regulation shaft.
Yeah, someone's not playing fair here. Wisegenie still on mega and 100 armor stack.
Oh, beautiful shaft work.
Yeah, definitely right on those stairs.
He slapped him around with a shaft on that one, and he's gonna get the red armor. Great stack. Unfortunately, the red and mega are pretty synced here. That's usually good for the out of control player.
Cherra, nice Snoke Weeble actually getting him off his tail. But is it going to be enough though? It is
No,
not.
it is not. Wisegenie
Wow.
with the cutoff play.
Oh, man.
And
Yep.
Wisegenie in hunt mode again. Hunts him down. And he's going to get himself the red here. He can go back, get the blue and the slow Weeble. Wisegenie 6-2 and stacked.
The slow Weeble again, but is it going to be enough? Yes.
Bounce and a pincer, and he's going to be rewarded with his Mega. He just saw it.
Yep, there he goes, taking the elevator up. He's looking fresh, he's looking good. DMT Cherra is not looking too good himself, though. 115 damage, though. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh,
Cherra's got to make something happen now.
He's got to.
He has to rush. He's got to rush right up the spawn.
You got to get him with the shaft.
Right.
No!
He doesn't do it.
Wow. Oh, absolutely soul-crushing for Cherra.
Yeah, he made the right play. That was the only thing you have to do in that situation.
But again, Wisegenie's got that shaft, man. He's got that unrestricted, girthy shaft.
Unrestricted shaft.
Wisegenie contesting with this red, putting in some damage. Cherra does not want to go for it. There he goes. Cherra looking a lot better than Wisegenie now, though.
Yeah,
Wisegenie
backing off.
Cherra needs to get this upper ground control. He's got to contest him on the upper ground.
I think Cherra's trying to figure out, how do I get into a fight that's not shaft related?
And sure enough, Cherra's going to be backing out there. Going in the red room instead. While Wisegenie backing off for Mega. Wow. This is
starting to see Wisegenie slow this down a little bit, which is, I think, very good.
Yeah, he's already got the huge lead on him. 7 points now.
It can be psychological too, right? It's fast paced. That means your opponent wants to play aggressive. You slow it down, start taking the defensive position, and things to start walking into your hands.
Ooh. Wisegenie with the shaft on this map, dude. Just not messing around, dude. He's not messing around.
There comes the shaft again.
Yep, there it is.
And finishes with the defense there. We're golden frag already.
This could be it.
11-2.
Wisegenie might have started off weak on these matches, but might be taking the crown home. Cherra, don't get in that shaft, baby. Don't get in that shaft. It's over.
Wisegenie takes it. He wins the shaft battle. I mean, what do you do when you're Cherra? I mean, your opponent's got a bigger shaft than you do. What do you do?
You get on your knees and you just start stroking it. That's what ended up happening. That's a GG. Wisegenie, good job. Excellent matches from both players, though. But he is the dominant Russian.
Skybreak.
I forgot to change it. Oh, we're stuck with John and John one more time, and you're stuck with us. Oh man, Wisegenie and Cherra, a much closer fight there. 40. I was really worried about Wisegenie at the beginning, playing from a land center. That's not too different from playing from your uncle's bathroom, but he figured it out in the end.
Less KY, probably. He wasn't really slipping and sliding around. I mean, first map was a little rough, but he came out and won the last two. But overall, like you said, more competitive and pretty close, all things considered, so not so bad.
Yeah, well played. Skybreak, definitely the most aggressive map. And actually, I appreciate the call of Riot and Monolith in there. The Diabotical mappers have been putting a ton of content into the game. It's actually got a really great map editor. And you can hop on servers and check out people's maps as they're making them or as they're polishing them up or playing something you've never played before. So good showing. I know we saw like a lot of like the same maps during the test tournament series. So, good to see new stuff. That isn't Crystal Cove. So congratulations to Wisegenie Cherra. I hope to see more of him in the future once he figures out where he is.
Yeah, exactly. Once he sorts out whatever was happening. But, yeah. It happened. He did it, so why not?
And he gets paid no matter what. Once again, big thanks for the huge donation coming from Elegy. Our prize pool is currently sitting at $1,120.69. So keep pumping that up. All the prizes go directly into the players. For those of you who don't know, everybody who wins their match splits 75% of the prize pool at the end of the day, and everybody who loses their match splits 25% of the prize pool at the end of the day. So you get paid no matter what. As the prize pools getting bigger event over event, this will be the most efficient way to make money in esports. And we're not esports.
I mean, you get paid to beat up your friend or enemy.
Or get beaten up.
I don't know. What more incentive do you want?
We are very slowly going to turn the entire community into bum fights, and And we're
That's what
ready
we
to
want.
profit
Who's
off
the
of it.
Gimbo Slice? Yeah. Just ready for that yacht money, Jehar. Let's do it.
I mean, we already had Ahab, so we're one step closer to bum fights already.
Oh, God. I'm never getting that time back.
Trying so hard to forget it. Thankfully, the pace of these games is just going to keep going up and up and up. Later on, we've got Reflex, we've got Doombringer, we've got Quakeworld and Quake Champions. Next up, though, it's going to be some CPMA action. That's 3 for 3 CPMA games for 3 organ grinders. So, love you guys, even though you're all fucking weird. We'll see you all in a little bit for that match. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Welcome back, everybody, to Tasty Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, joined today by 40, of course, for Organ Grinder 3. You thought we wouldn't do it again after the first time, so joke's on you. Or maybe on us, because we're still here.
We can't stop doing them. Organ Grinder, the only place where video games still come in cereal boxes.
I mean, never mind.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Who am I to say? You're right. You're right.
You know, I almost did put up a Chex Quest thing back there. I just ran out of time, and I couldn't figure out what was wrong with Carl Urban's face. It's officially the Doom Guy, everybody.
Oh.
That's Doom Guy and Dread, and now you know why they put a helmet on him. Very handsome pair. Which goes for our players as well. We're moving into CPMA again. Organ Grinder is a open event for just about every Doom and Quake out there. Asterisk, patent pending. But we're, again, speeding up the games every time we get into it. It's going to be some CPMA stuff. Big shout out to Des once again for helping maintain a lot of the packages, config, servers, all that shit. And a special shout out to one of our players here, Lunokhod, because he actually sent a challenge video before we even announced that challenge videos were how signups were working. So, we were on the same wavelength, which means, unfortunately, I'm on the same wavelength as a guy who looks like that. So maybe
What's that say about us? I don't know.
Such a good thing. Do you know anything about these guys, 40?
I don't, and that's what makes it more exciting for me. I have no idea what's going on, Jehar.
I am sorry this isn't the QPL, and we're seeing the same 4 players every single time, but that's part of what makes this what it is.
I forget them, too. Don't worry about it. It's a me thing. It's a me problem. Half the time, I don't know where I am.
So, Lunokhod ended up challenging Sarin. Whose video did I have up first? Okay, I think I had, Sarin's video up first for reasons. Yeah, I think the Challenge E did their video. I had some method to it, and I can't remember why, but here's Sarin's video. No, that's... Let's see. It's supposed to say Sarin. It does say Sarin. I was just kind of grooving to that. That was nice. It's supposed to say Sarin.
Yeah, I just kind of want him to win based on the music choice. Is that unfair? We can do whatever we want here, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we are in total, complete control as long as buttons work. But dig the music choice. Let's gaming. I appreciate it. It could have been a lot worse. As far as videos go, I was a little bit terrified. Let's see what Lunokhod had to say.
Sarin, my little boy, if this game couldn't kill you, I will, you motherfucker.
That was sent to us on a VHS in an unmarked package. Can I wait
from an
where's-
undisclosed location?
Where's the scrub bar on that, actually? Where can I like... Okay, so... The painting behind the photo.
Puppy dog?
I know he's trying to be all tough and shit, but what's going on with that dog?
It's an adorable dog. Look, villains can love adorable dogs, Jehar. There's no rule against that.
It kind of ruins the entire atmosphere. He could have done it anywhere else. That's all I'm saying. He could have. He had options. He had choices. But we also had almost a three-way with our challenges for CPMA because Dez played last month. He ended up having a challenge video made for him. That was one that I believe Sarin made for Dez, and then Luno challenged Sarin, and it was a clusterfuck for a while. I think we're going to see Dez's match next month, but it means that the title for CPMA Dominance is a really, really hotly contested one. So Oku, if you're watching, you started a war that I don't think will end anytime soon.
Yeah, I think he laid down the gauntlet. Now people are jumping on, and he's like, "Oh shit, I gotta play more." It's like, what have I done?
Well, I don't have much more to say about these guys before getting into it. I don't know if Viggo Mortensen or Carl Urban do either, so I think Bouv is going to be the man with all the words.
The battle for the crown of CPMA rages on. Dez will have to watch on as these two monsters go head-to-head in a bout for Russian dominance. Sarin is full of gas and ready to get rolling into his map pick, CPM 15. Lunokhod, make sure your balaclava and head are on tight. Take it away, Odie and Jehar.
All right, let me make sure that I've got Odie here with me. That has been like one of the most...
What is up?
Hey, there he is. Cool.
Yep, I'm here. Let's rock.
My shit's working better than I thought it would. Man, all right, here we go.
Hey, all right.
First map, we're doing CPM 15 here. So a really classic set, OD. 15, 22, and then finishing off with a mystery map. We'll find out what that is here pretty soon. But we're going to go ahead and say that we are ready because we are.
Let's do it, man. And I've been watching these guys actually in the warm-up a little bit. These boys know how to move and they know how to shoot. We're getting some Class A CPMA action, which, by the way, Sarah in that video, that man's got to be tweaking out if he's taking all that energy, dude. He's going to be... The music was good, and I could tell that he's going to have a heart attack from that music at the end of this match. But here, let's get this started off here. We're going to go in for Lunokhod. And, of course, Lunokhod taking that red, jumping up on the wall here. Testing him with some rockets. Not a whole lot on Sarin other than some grenades.
I'm going to need to get into some of that energy here pretty soon myself, but the CPM guys take this incredibly seriously, as they should. Organ Grinder is, after all, the most important tournament, event, thing on the planet. And it's going to be the first frag coming up here for the second pick for red armor. It's going to be popping up just now. It's stolen away, but I don't think Sarin has much of a stack to work with. Not a lot of ammo for Lunokhod either, but the chase is on. He's not out of there just yet. There's the rail. Needs to wrap back around looking for the peak shot. And it's hit, but not quite turned into a frag. It needs the last bit of his shaft to get that first frag in. So he really overextended himself here. What can he do to maintain the lead?
Definitely not this right now. He's trying to run away, but he's getting himself in bad situations here. Rails is coming out of Lunokhod here. He's putting him down. He is putting him down like he said he would in that video with his puppy dog and ISIS recruitment video.
It's an odd mix.
That was an odd mix.
It's like straight from Martha Stewart's cell. That's what it felt
I'm getting the 40 and what do you call it? Vibes from it, dude. The ISIS training video that he did with the Spuddy. Oh man. Someone just put the music in the background.
Well, thankfully, the last time I saw this map on Organ Grinder, the spec was all glitching out. So I'm just happy that that's not happening here. Sarin, though,
it's working.
He's got to warm up. It's now go time, and Lunokhod is looking at this god tier stack. Red's going to be up and not taken just yet. So that's going to be up for Sarin. Weapons are going to be a big deal, though. Ooh.
Here we go. Little LG and rockets. Sarin, you're right. He's a little shaky yet. The caffeine has not hit his bloodstream just yet. There we go. Good rail to start off, though. Takes off a little bit of that stack on Lunokhod. Lunokhod still looking super fresh, though. Gonna chase with LG here. Sarin actually getting a frag there. Very nice. So that's actually gonna put him on the board now. Sarin looking for some rockets. Voiding some of his own. Pushing in on Lunokhod here. Lunokhod not doing a whole lot of contested, though. Very nice. And sure enough, Lunokhod actually moving around. Oh, but he missed out on that LG, but that's okay. Lunokhod getting shafted down.
So this is going to be Sarin very quickly moving into the lead as I'm figuring out that different games use different buttons for swapping POV. But Sarin picking up this Mega, getting a little bit aggressive on Luna as he's down by the red, but he's going to be TPing back on through. He's hurting. Is it going to be a chase through the TP? Is there going to be any defensive damage? I was even expecting that rocket to connect. Sarin cannot seal the deal, but he's going to have full control over the items here. There's like no chance that Luna can even show up to this red.
And look at him. He knows how to move on this map too, man. No? Last time we were playing, we only saw a Boov moving like that. Let's see here.
There were some BMs going around for sure during that.
There was.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh, a very nice rail though. Very nice. Got to put Sarin back a little bit though. He's gonna have to take that yellow arm.
Yeah, this is important. It's gonna force a potential split between the items. So either Sarin forces a fight here, or it's going to be, you know, running back towards the Mega. But, it looks like he's pushing himself in on the red. It's going to be free Mega for Luno. We heard some armor taken away as well, but it's still up. It could be a clash there even. Oh, he didn't route it correctly. Luno is now losing out on both items, and he didn't have to.
Ouch, yeah, man. I'm going to set him back a bit, definitely. Sure, he's going to try to get some rails in, hopefully chip away some of that armor and health. But both players are actually missing their rails here. Not getting what they need here. Good rocket, though, Karmalunka. And yeah, sure enough, LG to push him back. But he comes up that elevator. Wow. Okay. Very aggressive. Not bad, not bad. It's going to be a good reset here. Nope. Coming to chase Lunk. Trying to get those rockets and rails in. Sarin wants to keep him away. Yep, he wants to keep him away from that yellow. He wants that yellow.
Didn't want to leave that fight just yet. Saw him through the grate. Couldn't quite seal the deal. Dropping down on the rail. So dangerous. Needed to have a little more chip damage. Send him back to Camp Chipaway.
Oh, yeah, no kidding, man. Send him to the summer camp, pick him back in about 3 months. We'll see him again in Organ Grinder 4. Yeah. Or is it 5? Who knows?
It'll be 4. That's why casters have the timers, because we literally can't count.
No, never. Oh, and I can't read apparently either, so there's that too.
So 3-3. I'm liking these rails coming out of Luna, but he's going to need to do something to seal and finish off. There it is.
Ouch.
Taking the 1 frag lead. 5 minutes left on the clock. Red's going to be up. No challenge from Sarin. He's going to be more worried about getting some yellows and some weapons at this point. 6 seconds to Mega. And again, no challenge from Sarin. Oh, where did that even come from?
Where?
Luno even looks confused.
Here comes the Mega?
It got stolen away. The damage is done, and Sarin just barges in there, takes the frag, takes the item. It doesn't give him a lot of stack to work with, but it will give him priority over this red. He's a little bit early for it.
Got that red, though. 2 seconds.
It's going to be a rough escape here. The spam could be real, but we hear
shards
instead.
Enough, though.
Sarin's going for more rockets.
Yes. Sarin's safe. Sarin is safe here. He's actually been looking for... Käll, we did not expect that teleport. And sure enough, good rail, though. He's contesting him off. Sarin getting that yellow. He is looking good, looking fresh. Is he going to contest his Mega, or is he going to go for the kill? He's going to go for the kill. Very nice. And look at that movement. But yeah, looks like Sarin's going to back off there, take his red. He's going to be quite happy with that.
You could feel how nervous he was on that red, though, because just sitting there with 30 health, even for 2 seconds, is so risky. And again, a Mega steal, this time from Luno. And it's really good shaft damage coming from Sarin. But, oh, I love this. Way too early for that red. Oh,
way too early. Good shaft damage from Sarin there. That was able to contest that. And yeah, nice rocket too. He's on a ball, everybody. 7-4. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on that timer.
Yeah, this is...
Here's some jump around coming in for a trap.
A good place to play it a little bit more defensively.
Yep, Mega going up now. Yep, 14 seconds on that red. Lunokhod trying to get some damage in, but not happening, dude. Sarin is playing this defensive game, keeping him at bay. This is very smart on his play.
He brought a lot of this back just from the pelting of the rails. I'm wondering where Luno's going to start doing something similar. Or is he just going to, you know, all in on one of these plays for the Mega? Mega, of course, uses some more classical timing, as we're going to see more of today in Organ Grinder. But it means that he can't just afford to sit there the whole time. He's got to make some damage happen.
No, definitely not. Sarin's caffeine has kicked in. The man is tweaked out now. The man is tweaking out. He's hitting the rails. He's hitting the LGs. He's hitting the rockets. He's here to play. Play with these rockets, no less. Nice.
Relatively clean. Oh, and some good damage off the spawn. It's going to be a rocket launcher in there. He can't really be pushed on, but he can be shafted off.
Wow,
not quite.
Look at that.
Still alive. And red's up. This could be a steal to sacrifice a life, but it could go well for Luna.
And yeah, sure enough, loot. Yep. taking it, coming back in for that mega, and look at that movement. Look at that movement, everybody. Zooming, schmoving down the
jumping
hallway.
like he thinks Whataburger's going to close. Oh my god. Beautifully
they don't
done.
know that one. they're Russian. They don't got Whataburger.
Oh,
they got
right.
they're like suka, something in Russian. You don't know what it's. Probably McDonald's, actually, maybe.
Be that as it may, yeah, if you're Portuguese, maybe. 10-5, though. We did see a frag come in from Luno. Is it going to be enough to turn things back around? Sarin has to start from scratch in terms of armor and weapons, but Luno's got 5 frags to pick up in 2 minutes. It's a tall order, but he's got mega, he's got armor. He just needs to be able to get in close, but look at this. Sarin just playing the corners very well with the rockets and making it really tough for Luno to get a word in edgewise.
He's actually playing the slow game now. Tried to bait for that red maybe a little bit, but he doesn't know what he's doing. He does not know what he's doing because, sure enough, Sarin just putting him down. Ooh, very good rail.
That could be the frag to
that could be it right
seal
there.
the deal. That could be it. I don't know how you come back from that, just because getting momentum on this map especially takes a little bit of doing. You know, there's some yellows available, but weapons are kind of more at the perimeter than in the middle. And half the time you're sticking your neck out for one of the major items as well. So Sarin, he's back on this red, feeling just fine. 13 seconds to mega, and he may just make a beeline for it and chill out.
Yeah, I mean, 1 minute on the screen here, so I mean, there's not a whole lot that Luno can do here. Like, it's do or die time now. You gotta go. You gotta do your thing, and well, you gotta not do that. That's for sure.
Fantastic move,
yeah.
I gotta say, this has been expert stuff.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not just saying that because
great.
of what we've seen earlier today.
Oh. We went from the casual 25 in a neighborhood to the Autobahn.
That's what we're all about here. Oh!
Hey, man. Speed is life.
Which means something different if you're in Russia. But here we are, 13-5, 30 seconds on the clock for map 1. And a very strong showing for Sarin, who actually had to claw his way back on this map, but did so with authority. Oh, you know, you're allowed a flubber or 3 like that, at least here. Next map, though, you have to bring your A game.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Shake it off, Lunko. You know, it's a warm-up game. Get your own energy drink in you, take 1,000 supplements, have a heart attack, and then come back.
If I die, I live again.
Seriously, dude, Sarin was tweaking. He's gotta be tweaking out, dude. What is the Russian you know, age, like, you know, time of death? Because like it's gotta be relatively low.
You scare me. Sarin, take it away. Map 1. Very quickly done, very cleanly done. We're going to be going over to CPM 22 here. I think this is only the second time we've seen Arrowwalk on Organ Grinder, at least in CPM. We've seen it everywhere else plenty of times. But let's get into it, Boov.
I cannot believe the balls on Lunokhod as he's thrown down the gauntlet on Sarin, and now he's dragging him into the pits of Arrowwalk for his arena of choice. There's no bigger flex in all of CPMA, so this will be an absolute bloodbath. Let's get messy!
Yes, indeed. Map 2 coming up here. And we're going to have to see if Luno can make this a fighting chance. I have to say I'm very proud of all of our Organ Grinder players. Most of our matches have come down to the third map, almost as if this shit is scripted. But you've seen the quality of our show. We barely know what's going on. We don't have the capacity to script this stuff.
No, definitely not. We're a blind child that's limbless. Accurate representation. Let's see here. The boys getting the... There you go. They're getting the flag.
All right. Love it. Gonna see some Arrowwalk. We might... I don't know if we're seeing Arrowwalk for our Doombringer game, but here we are. CPM time. Luno getting the Mega YA spawn. It's going to be Red Armor going over to Sarin, of course. But more importantly, that first rail goes to Luno. So it's going to come down to corner rocket play unless Sarin wants to back off and keep his shaft warm for the next fight.
Sarin's keeping that top area warm, but sure enough, Luno coming in with some rockets, putting him away. Like, no, get back in the teleporter. You don't come out of the teleporter unless I say so. But we got 2 seconds on that red, and Luno trying to get that Mega. He gets out of there, trying to take that upper area possibly, get a little bit of a green. Ooh, what a rail! What a rail from Luno! Wow! Ooh, another good rail here. Wow. Okay.
It's gotta stop at some point. Oh, he was all right. He was asking for a lot out of that.
He was. You gotta give him props for that one though. Woo! Jeez.
Brought it back though, but one to negative one. Sarin doing just fine. Luno, I gotta say that was a lot to bank on that drop with the rail out. Even if he had shaft, maybe he knew Sarin was weak, but now Sarin is right back up top here on the red, looking for the pickup, and that rail might secure it. But with 9 HP, he can't trust Luno.
Yeah, this is dangerous. He's gonna play the rail game against him. He does not want to commit to this.
Whoa.
He's gonna back off. Try to maybe get a mutual reset, but that's hard to do on 22, dude.
And it's hard to scrape back health as well. I mean, Sarin's really picking himself back up from the ditches, but it's going to be Luno slamming him here, taking the frag back up to 0, so good job there, Luno. Let's go follow him.
Luno actually putting him down with some rockets. He's on the board now, 1 point up. It's a tie. Luno coming in. Just try to secure that red possibly again, but it is dangerous. Nope, too late. Sarin's already gone. He's out of there. He does not want any of that. There we go. Both mutually staying behind there with rails and rockets coming from Luno, though. Very good. Can he secure the deal, though? It's 17 seconds on that Mega, though. And Mega's going to go towards Sarin.
Gravity is not Luno's friend today.
No.
Neither is Sarin, forcing yet another suicide. It's like Ahab took the reins for just a moment. But
yeah, right.
Sarin wants to get back up on this red. Throwing out grenades as if this were Doombringer, but the time will come. But there's a rail from Luno getting back up to 0.
There, he's taking that red now, but he's got no HP here. Like all Sarin has to do is give him a little tappy tap, and that's it. Oh, and he barely got hit with those grenades, no less. That like kissed him. He kissed him in the mouth, and didn't even get hit by it. I am surprised.
What are you saying? Wow. I can dodge grenades? No, Luno. I'm saying when the time comes, you won't have to. Oh, but he can't dodge rails. Sarin still in charge here. Well on his way to making this a 2-map lead. Which I say at only 3 frags up. But I'm just judging from the stunts that Luno's been trying and not quite succeeding.
Oh, no, definitely not here. Sarin look 4-0 now. Luno gets on the board and then he gets suicide, sadly. So he just gotta stop that. Quit that. Stop it. Get some help. There we go. LG coming on that red.
Oh, the jump
Red's gonna go towards.
Oh
no, Sarin.
What?
He messed up. He went back and then he gets the frag.
That wasn't flying. That was falling with style. But I'll give it to Sarin. He made it work.
Wow. Yeah. No, definitely. But bullshit luck or skill, you be the judge.
In CPMA, what's the difference? Oh,
here we go. Sarin getting a nasty fight on the stairs. Very messy. Sure enough, red going towards him. 6-0 looking on here. Luno just nice rockets, but not enough here. There's a madman. He's a madman right now. 9-0. Look at him. Look at him. He's putting him down. Put him in the grave.
So we got to see what Dez could do last month in his 2-1 game against Phi, but Sarin and Luno, I don't know. These guys are on another tier. Dez, watch out.
You gotta put him up against him. You gotta put him up against him. After he bullied like that last time. Oh, there we go. Luno getting another kill on the board. There we go. Luno, let's see it, baby. Let's go. 6 kills on the board. I want to see it.
I'll allow it.
Oh, he's running into these rockets, though, Jehar. He's running into him.
And even going through that TP at that point, like he had what, 26 health, not very defensive with it, putting himself out there for a rail, and ends up losing that frag
again.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
That's the one thing Luno will clip today. Is like, all right, that's going in the
that's going in the ISIS recruitment video.
Yeah. Oh man. And again, remember, Luno challenged Sarin to this. Made a very passionate video. We showed the truncated one during Organ Harvester, but yeah, you can find the full version. It's a manifesto, if you will. But Sarin could be shutting Luno down. You don't have a whole lot of peripheral vision with the mask on like that. Spud Hunter can tell you.
He's had to train in the ways of it, man. I'm impressed seeing him play with that thing. Which, that being said, when he's unmasked, he unleashes all his full potential. He's a beautiful man.
That's why he keeps the mask on. Just out of propriety. All right, Luno bringing it back, but 7 frags to pick up in just over 4 minutes.
Oh, Luno, baby, stop hitting yourself. Oh, this is such a bad situation now. That red is going to be so iffy to grab. All right, he had no contestant on there. But 26 HP, and does he want to be here for this? This is such a risky play here. Sarin's shooting down rockets on downtown. It's not in your way, dude. You've got to move. You've lost the opportunity now. You got to stack up what you can. Good rail. Keep him down. Red's gonna be back up, sure enough.
He is forced a little bit to do some dumb stuff just because he doesn't have the time to use the old brain cells. But he's managing to steal away a red armor. He's out of rockets, so fortunately, all right, I was worried he was going to click and die.
There you go.
Red and Mega stolen. Sarin just made a quick beeline for the rail. What?
What? That was impressive. All right, yeah, sure. To get hit by rockets, that just don't make any sense. Yeah, get hit by grenades that don't make.
Oh my god.
Ah, come on,
dude. All right, I just feel bad now. He made the frag. He made a great steal. He stole both items, and now Sarin is
had
just
the sack. And oh, good lord,
punishing him. Oh my god.
It's just, and he's running into him too. It's not like he's out positioning. He's just like running face forward into him.
Ow.
Fly direct to the forehead. Seriously.
All right.
Oh.
Don't go through there. Okay. I mean, you're preventing the rail pickup. No. Okay, it doesn't matter. Never mind.
Nope, does not. Sarin now actually in complete control here. And the sad part is that, like, you know, Sarin can hit the rails, but it's just he's always just a little too late to where Sarin's, because he's just Sarin's a speed demon. He's an absolute fucking speed demon. Look at him.
Yeah, and look at this run of rails as well. Taking a look here at accuracies. This fucking thing is so unreadable. 44%, 45% for Sarin.
Yeah, look at that. 42 rocket on Sarin, no less, too, dude. He's sleeping good tonight. And yeah, sure enough here, Sarin got full stack advantage, free to do whatever he wants. Yeah, Luno, you need to not be there, buddy. Oh, looking pretty bad here. 9 seconds on that red.
Wow.
Trying to contest it.
The rocket
Luno
jumps
doesn't have
straight
a lot.
onto the red. I love that shit. That's cool.
There you go. Yep. Sure enough.
Later,
red going towards.
Loser. It's almost like watching BPS on this map, where he's just everywhere at the same time. You know, if this were Quake Live and the weapons were a little bit nerfier, it's like, okay, well, once you're on the yellow side of the map, you're kind of stuck there, and you gotta claw your way back in and fight your way into the red armor. But you get to this point where the weapons are doing enough damage and you can move quickly enough where, yeah, you could just go take over the green, you could go take over the red, doesn't matter. Just keep styling.
Yeah, that's the beauty of CPMA, man. You can just move your way across this map and just change the game. Sarin's doing just that. Any disadvantage he's had, he comes right back at him.
Oh,
and sure enough, yeah, Sarin's got such good chase, dude. Such good chase. Luno, my man, I don't think this is your map.
Yeah, the thing keeping Luno alive right now. Oh, Crater? No, okay.
Oh, almost.
It's the fact that that he's not getting the weapons that Sarin thinks he's going to try to get. Oh, Gauntlet.
Oh, good rail.
Nope. Right.
Nope, no Gauntlet kill. No BM.
No repeat of Boov and Ahab.
Oh boy, that was quite our first game.
But yeah, two games later, we're looking at a very different situation here.
No, definitely not. Only 40 seconds on here. I don't think Luno is going to be taking this. But oh man,
he will have a third map to get some points on the board. We are now tracking rankings on the Oregon Grinder website, og.tastysplane.net, so it will matter for that. But you know, hopefully he can make something out of it. Otherwise, Sarin is going to be 3-0ing Lunokhod here.
Someone's got to contest Sarin. Someone's got to contest this tweaked out man. Someone bring out HAL 9000 out of retirement. Right? Oh, man. It's got to be European. You got to put this Russian in place. Got to let them know that they're not the dominant force in the CPMA.
Well, 20-8, at least when it comes to Aerowalk. Sarin is absolutely in charge.
Oh, good lord.
Oof. So, that means one more map to go. To remind everybody, each player elects 2 maps to go into the pool, which are actually randomly chosen. I know there's big spoilers here, right? But let's see what the map's gonna be. I wonder what it'll be. It's easy. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, which is my favorite duel map. I love use and abuse. This is hands down my favorite.
Yeah, I think they almost tried to call B here, which is a reskin, which is designed to kill your frame rate, but man, it's gorgeous. Half the CPM players are like, you know what, I can lose 20 frames over this. No big deal.
Oh, man. I just love the shenanigans on this map. So good.
So now the challenger Lunokhod is in the underdog position where it would be nice. It would be a parting gift if he could take one map off of Sarin. We'll have to see if that's what happens. That can happen.
It would be nice. I don't want to see a blowout. I don't want to see a blowout. I don't want to see Sarin take this home and then go have a stroke afterwards or a heart attack.
When I spam R's in chat, do people just think I'm having a stroke? Because I don't think the message is getting across. It's the best I can do with one hand. Ask Rottenrose. Here we go. Lunokhod getting the red spawn. Cool for armor, shitty for weapons. He's like, I got a plasma gun. Yay. So yeah, mega, rockets, grenades, no rail just yet. Trying to push in here for something else, but it's going to be the first frag going to Sarin once again.
Not entirely healthy, though. Like, all Luno needs is just... not that. Not that, that's for sure. But yeah, Sarin, now looking around. That red, maybe? Or actually, he's going to contest him. He's not healthy enough. He's going for the yellow. Go. Good rockets. He's running away, playing defensive, taking some little bubbles. Not looking too healthy, though. Very good shotgun blast coming from Luno. But even better rail coming from Sarin there. And sure enough, going to be shooting out with the shotgun. Very good. Give him the double box shot.
Brought it
looking
back
fresh.
Up. Tied up 2-2. We got Mega, we got LG, we got a little bit of armor. And red's coming up. It's gonna. Oh, nice!
Nah. Luno says, "Give me that. Give me that."
Oh, down to the millisecond.
Luno is stacked up. Let's go. He wants revenge. He wants revenge. Everybody, 5-2. Let's go. Luno, win your way into my heart, baby. Hit those rails. Hit those rockets. Don't fall down. Don't lose the advantage. Now you're fucking up. That's okay. Good. There you go. Rockets to finish it off, but no, the shaft is too good on Sarin there. Like a little crackhead down that little corner. Good rocket. Sarin actually not looking too healthy now, though. If he just needs one more. Oh, get a refrag move, maybe? There we go. Red. Sarin taking the yellow. Trying to put some defense down, but it's such a risky play from both these players. They have like no health each. Oh, there we go. Sarin with some rockets. Oh, a mutual frag.
You got to give him something, Sarin, because it's even harder to play if you're crying in your balaclava. Like, it'll get itchy. It's not fun.
I'll say. Good LG.
Yeah,
Sarin's looking a lot worse. Not better though. That sucks. 5 for 5 though. Sarin and Luno actually duking it out with that MG, and he's they're actually both players doing some work with the MG and shotgun, dude. I'm actually very impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we have it tied back up. This is the closest game we've had so far. Let's see if it continues to be that way. As Sarin is a little bit light on health. I don't know if that was just me lagging or him, but yeah, he ate a rocket he didn't want to. So Luno takes the lead.
Right. Little dicey, y'all. Maybe back up, get some armor. There you go, nice. Luno now looking good. He got him pinned in the corner here. Beautiful rail, and sure enough, another rail to put it in on spawn. That's gonna give him such a huge advantage here. You gotta take up that red or yellow. Wow. Okay, I didn't even see that one. Nice. Very good. Mega's up now, but look at the spawn here, and Sarin's like, nah, I don't want any of that. I'm out of here.
Yeah. But that should be Mega going to Sarin. Yep.
Yeah.
And he'll have rockets.
But no armor though.
Well. Yeah, and he's kind of stuck down here in the pit. The height of that room is just enough that you can still manage to hit somebody pretty well. But look at that rocket jump. The aggression out of Sarin. He is wanting to bring this thing back.
Luno ran out of rockets, dude. He ran out of rockets. If he just had like one more rocket, he could have secured that kill. Oh, and sure enough though, Luno now looking good, looking fresh. But Sarin, 6-9. Can he bring it back?
Does he care? I mean, he's in the money here no matter what. But sometimes it's worth it just to completely shut down anybody who dared to challenge you and ruin your Saturday. Fortunately, again, Organ Grinder's all about just playing one matchup for the event. So 1 3-map series, and you get paid no matter what.
Oh, beautiful buckshot, but not enough there.
There's the gauntlet.
There's the gauntlet. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, wow. Wow, just wow. Here to Darren getting restacked on everything. Mega going towards Luno though. Luno got all the health, but none of the armor. Armor's so essential on this. There's so little of it that if you don't have any, you're gonna die. It's rockets though.
So red's gonna be a snag here. Rough time to be at the yellow for Lunokhod.
Yeah, this is not a good place here. Luno actually still here. He wants to contest it, but it's not the smartest idea. It is a double kill already on spawn. Excellent.
Things you physically can't do in Diabotical.
No, definitely not.
Oh, I don't know why he didn't go through. He could have made a run back towards the Mega. I mean, getting through that TP and surviving crossing the room, tall order on 3A, but
definitely.
Maybe just trying to buy himself some more time because, well, okay, I look at the clock and I'm like, that had to be the 1-minute warning, right? No, that's a 5-minute warning. Sarin's only one frag down. He is coming back.
And he got the Mega for free. He got the Mega for free. Or no, sorry, Luno did. But yeah, sure enough, yeah. A good damage though. Oh, damn. 12 and 12. Wow, this is an incredibly close game.
Luno's getting the cold sweats, which is bad news when you're wearing a balaclava.
Don't choke now. Don't choke now, baby. Good rail though. Good rail. Gotta be putting him down. Yeah, gotta do some eco. They're slowing down. Both players slowing down.
What? You didn't have to kill yourself. You didn't have to do it. He blew himself up for no reason at all. I can't explain it. Maybe 40 can.
They both.
But he's back in the lead. The spawn went better for him. This is going all right.
Wow.
14 to 11. He's back in this. So if he was choking before, now it's time to just get, wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend, and just chill out, take the lead you got, run some items, and don't completely fuck it up in this ambush!
Oh, what is this?
No!
What is this? No!
Oh my
Sarin's gonna take advantage. Here comes, Jehar, here comes.
Oh, no.
There we go. Into the lava he goes. Sarin now taking advantage of it. He wants oh, come on, don't give up the head chase. Come on, Sarin. Go, go, go. Yes! Beautiful.
Hey.
Sarin's taking it back, baby.
I just said
He's
don't
going.
choke.
He's going. He said don't choke, but he can't hear you. The balaclava's blocking his ears, dude. He cannot hear you. The man is on a spree. No one can stop Sarin right now. Look at the rockets. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got him. He's got him in a corner, and there's nothing he can do about it. Oh. Sure enough, yeah, get a reset. Good rail.
God,
Red's coming up in 2.
That is broken in 2.
Oh. That yellow, though. Red is still up. Is it going to be a 5-4? It is! With the, wow! Sarin taking it and running.
It was like, look, I can camp teleporters too. Not that it mattered. He still took
the
Mega.
The Mega. And he gets the Mega. Oh my god! Luno, baby, bring it back, Luno. 2 minutes.
I appreciate this comment from Paz Halsta. 3A, where exactly one person has fun. You're not wrong. It's not my favorite map. But no, that was a situation that Luno did not need to lose. That was entirely down to the shots. All right, Luno.
He can still bring it back.
2 minutes.
He can still bring it back here.
Yeah.
Keep him in there. Keep him in there.
It's time
Keep
to
him in
leave.
there. Take minimal damage.
Oh,
there you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. He hears that red spawn.
He can't drop though. He cannot.
No, he cannot.
Is the 50 up? Where's the 50?
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
All right, you gotta get some health. You gotta get some health, bro.
Is this?
This is bad. He put himself in a corner. He put himself in a corner. Oh, hit the rail, buddy.
Just leave. You got 2 health. Don't fall.
You got nothing. You got nothing here.
Down there. All right.
He's got the Mega.
That 50 is so important. That 50 is the most
but he's not getting it. He's not getting it. Sarin is. Oh no. All right, you got to do a mutual trade for items, Sarah or Luno.
There's not a whole lot to get here. He's gonna have to push in for this yellow, and even that's not a good idea. It's never a good idea. Why'd you do that? All right, man.
Oh my lord. 1 minute. 1 minute. This is anybody's game right now, though. Luno, you gotta go, baby. You gotta press.
Oh!
There you go. Oh. No.
That was gorgeous.
45 seconds. 45 seconds. I still believe in Luno. I still believe.
Do you? Do you really?
I do. There's moments of brilliance here. See, there you go.
Followed by
there's
long
one.
stretches of questionable behavior.
Yeah, true.
But look at this. He's almost 200. He's got the best stack you can have here. Sarin can just chill by the Mega TP, though, and just deny this fight.
Luno.
Oh, my God. How could you fuck it up so bad?
Jungle.
Where'd all your stack go? You had so
Luno.
much. There it is.
Seconds.
Oh, my
Let's
God.
go, Luno. Let's go.
Where's the spawn? Where is it?
Come on. Go. You gotta
He's
go.
at Mega.
You gotta do it. 5 seconds.
You have to chase.
Go, Luno. Go. You gotta chase.
He didn't
you
commit.
gotta
He didn't
chase.
commit.
3 seconds. Yes.
Sarin
Let's
got
go.
stuck on the wall, and now
Here
Luno
we go.
takes it to overtime.
Oh,
2 minutes, and he's taken the lead.
Let's go, Ludo. Let's go. 21-20. Here we go. Some rockets. He's rubbing those 2 brain cells he's got, Jehar. He's making the plays. He just needs to hold that position now. Minute and 40.
Get off that yellow. Just don't do it. Why are you there?
Fight at the 50 here. Luno doesn't have anything, though, except for the chain gun. Or Sarin.
He stole the yellow.
some
That's
bullets.
cute. All right. It's got that going for him.
God. Minute and 20. Sarin now backing off, playing a little more defensive. Both guys are going to recuperate. Here comes Sarin, tweaked out of his mind around that corner, but some really good defensive rockets coming from Luno. Oh, good lord. Minute and 10. But this is looking not looking too good here, though. Luno getting pinned up against the wall with the LG. The rockets need to look good on Luno's side, and not happening. 22-22.
These close-range rocket fights are just so rough on Luno's side. I don't know what's going on. But Sarin is just dunking on him time and time again. Tied back up 22-22. We've got 40-something seconds left on the clock because the clock has exceeded the bounds of our HUD.
Luno might be choking a little bit here. He's throwing out some grenades that ain't hidden. Now there we go. The good rocket's looking good. Got the 50 as well. Beautiful. Oh no, it's a mutual. It's a mutual frag. They both killed each other.
And they both spawned in the yellow armor room. Holy shit. Okay, so Sarin's gonna push it over to red. I like this actually. This is fine. Because if Luno wants to chase us down quickly, then he's going to be giving up some other armor. So he's forcing a rough decision on Luno. There's the rail.
This. Camping that red, yeah.
What are you doing down there, Sarin? Or Luno? There's nothing down. Okay, he popped TP already. Mega taken, so traded items. And Sarin's trying to be sneaky, but Luno, he can see why kids love the taste of cinnamon toast crunch. And we go to another 2 minutes of overtime. Oh
boy, the production team's not gonna like this. Oh
no, I don't. One frag up for Sarin, and I thought the Diabotical boys were bad. Here we go. Any chase coming from Luno? I mean, it's interesting that he didn't chase. He's got to make a frag back up.
Oh, the Mega though. And seriously, I'm out of here. Bye. Bye.
Stole it. Oh
Bye,
my
Felicia.
God.
He moved his way around that. Oh, look at that. He's taking that too.
I think
Don't
we're
mind
making
if I diddly do.
enough in prize money now that no matter what happens, Luno can go buy himself a new mouse.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Because go get one, buddy.
Please, by all means. Buy a mouse for one of the Russians that are playing last game.
I can't believe he stole that Mega. That was so dirty.
The Mega and the red, no less, dude. Took it like a bandit and ditched.
He just walked in.
All right, well, I think it's safe to say that Luno might be going home on this one.
Yeah. It's
6 frags
all
up.
over.
It's all over here. Unless Luno puts something on. And yeah, sure enough, Sarin playing it calm, playing it cool. The energy's starting to fade out of him now. He's starting to get that crash. Ooh, nice rocket though.
Love it.
Very nice, LG. Yeah, that's gonna be it, everybody. 7 frags though.
Oh,
Luno put up a good fight though. He put up such a good fight.
You gotta hand it to him.
Yeah, that was such a good sudden death tie engagement.
But again, I think the challengers are having a rough day of it here. Everybody who's been challenged is doing just fine.
Yep. Let's go to show, man. Not in your hand. And yeah, sure enough, GG's coming in from Luno. That's going to be it. Sarin taking 3-0. on CPMA. What a last game.
Absolutely love it. Fantastic showing. Great demonstration of why the CPM players keep coming back to Organ Grinder time and time again, even though they verbally abuse us, and we're gluttons for it. Odie, I will catch you in just a little bit, but we're going to bring 40 back up in here. Oh, hi, Vigo.
That shit was hot.
That shit was amazing.
That shit was hot. Yeah.
Aren't you glad you you sat through Quake Live?
More
really?
of that. No, Luna had the opportunity in that last map and just let it slip away. As you mentioned in-game, just so many fumbles around items. That sucks. So, shouts to Sarin. Incredible display.
Absolutely awesome. And I'm saying it now. I want to see Dez and Sarin next month. I think we saw the challenge video already. We have to make it happen. One of the other challenger videos that we got for this month that couldn't happen, Reki and GMT. GMT is actually doing other stuff today, which is why we're missing him. But
Such a diva. Such a diva, that boy.
We won't be missing him next month because he's just so easy to hit. Roof. How you doing, 40?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. It's a great day of frags. Looking forward to more. And that set got me hyped, especially, again, that last map. CPMA, there's just something about it. The flow, it just gets you going.
I mean, that's why we keep toilet paper handy. That's why we keep the camera, solidly right here. That's what we do.
I have a bucket under me right now because I'm not allowed to give up. Contractually, according to what I signed. I don't know why I did, but here we are.
I don't want to hear about your contractions.
More frags. you will. And luckily, chat won't. This mic is too good. The noise gate. Chef's kiss. Love it.
All right, but more frags, like you said, coming up here in Organ Grinder 3. It's going to be Reflex coming up. The not exactly the rematch, but Ramagan is challenging Deekay, who took a rescue behind a barn and did things that even we didn't enjoy seeing last month. So this could be the time for comeuppance. Just a handful of minutes before that gets going. So I'm going to cut the break right now so we can get that ready. See you in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Nobody look at the man behind the curtain.
Oh no, I think they might figure out we're using green screen. Oh god.
We're not in the same room, what?
Now I am sad because we're not in the same room. I can see you.
I know. It was too fucking real.
I can't smell you. All I get is me, and you could do better.
Shut up and touch me.
Yes. Oh, gotta get the angle right. Yeah.
We did.
All
right. Organ Grinder 3, welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, indeed. It's Reflex o'clock, and I just realized now I'm in the hole for casting Reflex, so fuck. But we get to see the return of Deekay, who accepted the challenge from Ramagan. And I don't think he was the only one who is kind of asking for this match, or a match against Deekay, so we've got it. We're ready for it. Deekay challenged Ilescu in the first matchup and just destroyed the boy. It was like big brother, little brother. It wasn't fun.
It wasn't fair. I think he got a lot of flack for that. Rightfully so. I mean, it seemed like just a setup, honestly.
But now he's got a crown on his head, and and heavy indeed is the head. But Ramagan has his work cut out for him. Deekay did pretty well. I think Deekay said that he was doing Reflex because he couldn't get anybody else to play Reflex, and he's actually been going around in all the other Discord servers going like, hey, can I get an opponent for Doombringer? Can I get an opponent for CPM? Anything like that. So I love the dedication here. I don't mean to take the piss out of him too much, because that's Ramagan's job now.
Yeah, we'll see if he can do
My
it.
setup is complete. I've got the 250 Hz CRT. Was manufactured in 2002, probably older than you. I've got my man Tyrone here working for me. So I'm waiting on you, man. No dodging now.
No dodging.
No dodging. All right, fair enough.
Deekay, as you could tell, is a cat. He's been very camera shy. He's been opting instead to give us edited videos with well, you take a look.
French language is derived from the civilized Latin, from the great Roman Empire. German language is derived from those damn tribes who keep kicking Roman Empire's ass.
So, I know it's really tiny, and it's literally unreadable, and I think that was what Deekay was going for. So he made a cool frag against Ramagan even, but if you really zoom in, if you get out the magnifying glass, he's still down 6 frags in this shot. So maybe not the impact he intended to have.
I don't even know at this point. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. No, I mean, I get it. You're camera shy. That's fine. That's fair. I'll respect it. But I think a lot of people in chat are going to be on Ramagan's side this one because of what happened last time with Deekay. And, you know, he painted himself a little bit as a bully. I still think that set was a bit of a setup, but we'll see. We'll see if he can back it up. Great player, but it's a different challenger this time. So, Ramagan, do your damn job. No, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully a good set.
I will say, if Deekay can hold his own here and take a couple maps, I will be thoroughly impressed. It's time for the frags to tell the story, and Bouv as well.
Deekay has carved out an early title for Reflex Arena, but Ramagan the Usurper has appeared on the scene to steal it all away. It won't be easy, however. Deekay certainly knows what the stakes are. Let's get ready to launch those stakes right into the heart of Ramagan's pick, the Catalyst.
Holy moly, that's a lot of game sound here. Let me bring that down just a little bit. There are some loud robots, and I just got it. Catalyst, because he's a cat. Here we go, OD.
Hey, you can't get rid of me. Let's do this, baby.
All right, red armor spawn for Ramagan. Yeah, I'm following him as well. Just looking for items so far. I do have to say, really just nice sounding rockets here. So satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
But Deekay is getting a little bit aggressive here. I like this pressure with the plasma, but Ramagan's still going to take away YA. We've got 5 seconds to the second red, which is the most important place to kind of find a fight. And Deekay is going to be a little bit early, just barely. And he's going to come back in for it, the pickup. Oh, that's rough. Caught in the lava.
Good start. Good start. Good start. Oh, wow. What a juggle there, though. Ramagan being a little cheeky with that baton, though. Not getting anything out of it. And yeah, here it comes. Ramagan securing that area. Picking up that Elegy. He's looking fresh. He's looking good. He's moving around. They're gonna calm down now, though. But oh, here we go. Ramagan eating some rocket, but not enough, though. Deekay here not doing the damage he needs to be done.
That LG just absolutely decimating. But Deekay holding onto his own. He just doesn't have any armor for this fight. Nice. He's gonna get shafted on down. That's 3 frags up for Ramagan now. Deekay taking some ref damage off the spawn. It's like we're seeing the exact opposite of what happened last month.
No, definitely. I mean, and it's about time too. Deekay was he was being a bit of a bully last time he was on here, so it's time for the bigger boy to come in and do the work, and he is doing the work. So many clockworks on Ramagan, dude. He's got the timing and the speed. Oh.
Where did that even come from? All right,
oh,
Mega taken. This is going to be some good shaft, but Deekay just doesn't have the stack for it. He needs some breathing room off these spawns, and Ramagan is not giving him any. None.
Look at that. Give me that rocket launcher, he says. I'll keep bringing the pain. I'll keep bringing it. Ramagan doesn't know what he's doing. He is just he's lost in the supermarket right now, dude. He's in IKEA and he doesn't know where he's going. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ramagan is free to do whatever he wants. He's got the stack. He's got the height advantage. He knows where he's at. Look at the rocket he's putting down on, just making sure he keeps him in place, dude. Wow.
But now DK's got a stack for the first time ever, so this is the breathing room we were looking for, and this is it's a CPM like. It's I won't piss off a good chunk of people by saying it's a Quakeworld like, but it's the game where the momentum is much about keeping your frag streak up and keeping control while you can. Like one fight like this, bringing Ramagan down to 40-40 could have a big impact. But where's the rest of the damage going to come from? DK still needs to figure out exactly where Ramagan is.
Oh. Well, Ramagan knows where he's at. DK's like, I'm gonna wait for this red maybe, get some damage in, and he does a little bit. But again, like look how fast he stacked up though. Ramagan knows this map a lot better than DK does when he was up on this map last month.
Oof.
And there's some nice rails though. Good rails though. Not bad rails from DK here.
I want to see
actually
more
excellent rails.
Yeah, sitting at negative one stuff on good direct rocket. He's starting to stab back some of these prediction shots. He's really focused on this red armor. It's coming back up, but it has been a mistake for him to pick it up time and time again. But there's the rail. He's back up to 0. And
not
you know
on the board
what?
though. Let's go.
I'm kind of rooting for him at this point. I want to see what he can do. We're only 3 minutes in. It's a lot of frags to pick back up.
Nice.
But now he's got some momentum. But only 30 HP though. Even starting weapons could be a big problem for DK.
Oh, here comes that red fight though. He wants to get this though, but this is dangerous for DK. If he gets and sure enough, there's that rail. Here comes another one. It is unsafe to get that red. He's got to disengage from that, but he's coming back. Ooh, okay, that worked out in his favor. He fell in the lava and he was able to get that rail off. Very nice. And sure enough, Ramagan messing up on his jumps, getting lasered in the back. Good rail as well coming in from him. This is actually looking very good in DK's favor. He just needs to secure the kill now though.
It's still a big long road he's got to travel here, but only 4 minutes in. I was hoping for that grenade to rail combo, but Ramagan back in on this red, and the tables have turned.
Nice.
Oof.
Nice little cheeky melee coming out that teleporter. Yep. Bong.
Old DK shovel nuts. Yeah. But pretty even stacks here at the moment. Oh, it's
Mega's gonna be contested. There we go. Okay.
Great spam coming out of Ramagan.
Rocket.
This could really pump the brakes on DK's play here. But red's about to pop back up, and Ramagan's going in for it.
Wow.
What did he do?
Wow.
Was that
he
shotgun straight
rocketed
down? Okay. Holy
shit.
shit.
Yeah, this rocket straight down, dude. Just direct hit on him. Ooh. Very good. DK, now taking it back. Rocketing up here, getting the schmoovement going on. He's a little, he's lost track of him. A little, might be missed out on that mega, though. Oh, here we go. He's contesting it. Trying to. Both players kind of like, disengaging on each other after a big fight.
Especially since they're both so low on health. Mega's going to be a big deal. It's up, but they're both looking for some 25 first. But it's almost all burned away. A perfect bit of LG.
No.
Gotta give it to him.
LG.
Can't be mad about that. But DK's still relatively weak here. Close range rockets are not going to be fun. Down to 10 HP.
Oh, damn. I was surprised how long they waited on that Mega, man. I expected one of them to rush for it there. Here we go. Rocket's coming from DK. He's got the advantage here.
Time to leave.
But not without that shaft's too good, though.
Keep coming back for it. Oh, can't resist. But I like that DK is trying to... All right. Yeah, that was...
Yeah, no. Too dangerous.
So now Ramagan's 200, 150. This is going to be another run. And that was where DK needed to be really careful about how he was trying to get some of that health back. Granted, there's not a whole lot of 25s or 50s on the map anyway, but now Ramagan is like nearly 200, and we're going to see a repeat of the opening couple minutes here. Like DK is just going to walk from spawn to spawn and have trouble.
Trying to put down some grenades, give him some pressure, something. But such a meaty stack on Ramagan. Yeah, putting him in. The red's still up, though. And yeah, sure enough, Ramagan actually gonna take advantage of him, grab him for that, get some really good damage in. Not to say that DK doesn't get his own damages as well. Not too bad, not too shabby. But this is such a bad situation for wow, good rail, good LG.
I hope that doesn't mean that DK is losing spirit. Yeah, he's lost his run, but he's giving a lot of frags away to Ramagan now. We've got 2 seconds to
5, 15
red.
to 6.
Rama's here. And only a little bit of opposition. Was that a grenade? Oh my god,
That was a grenade. That was a grenade. That was beautiful. Oh, the grenades are so cute in this game. I love it. I love the sounds they make.
It is a fun game to listen to.
Definitely.
If not watch.
It's like robo audio porn.
I would bring this sound font into
Nice,
other games. Yeah, pretty happily. Be fine. Congratulations,
Here you go,
Reflex devs. You spent all this time, well, some time working on this game, and I'm just gonna rip your sounds off for other purposes. Yeah.
You go, red going to Ramagan now, and then yeah, the Ramagan is looking pretty good. He's 18 up right now, man, or 18 to 6 to the fight. So he is looking good. There's not a whole lot that Deekay can do here to contest him at this rate with only 2 minutes in. All right, that's a start. That's a start, though. That is a start. He needs to keep capitalizing on this, though.
But that rocket.
How was that
says
rocket,
no.
though?
Yeah.
That rocket's gonna put him back. Good red. Now you disengage. Need to get some health.
The biggest difference between them so far is
Nice.
that, and even though he's making some frags here, there's a point where, like, Ramagan will leave an item that he's losing, and Deekay won't. Oh! You still get good shit like that, though, which you have to love. But
Good
that's where the
rocket.
big difference happens, is Deekay gets stuck on a red or stuck on a mega that he's got like 20, 30 health, and he just won't leave. He won't go, all right, fair enough, you've won that fight, you come back and take it.
Ouch.
Like there, like...
Ramagan, though, ready for him, though.
While I like double taps through teleporters to do some damage, he was all in on a fight that he didn't need to be all in for. Granted, with these kinds of games, going all in on something can mean like, okay, I died, but now he's down to like 20 HP, and then I can make something happen on the next spawn. That's valid, but it's not working out for him here.
No, definitely not here. At this rate, though, he's got to just start pulling out all the punches. There's not a whole lot here you can do, especially when you got the high ground and the LG like that. Wow. Ramagan had a little rocket jump issue there, buddy. You all right? Yeah, there he goes. He's back on track now. He's hunting him down. Oh, no, Deekay. Suicide. 20 and 8 here. When I said put in the punches, I didn't mean yourself. Quit hitting yourself.
All right, so final 40 seconds here. Ugh.
Yeah, that's going to be it, it looks like. All right, Ramagan definitely showing up. Glowed up, my man.
Reflex is a strong contender for the best voiceover, though. Sorry, GMT. It is good shit. So throaty. Yeah.
Lockdown.
Just recorded pure testosterone.
All right, so yeah, 20 seconds on the board here. We look like Ramagan's gonna be taking this one home, but not out yet for Deekay. Deekay can still make this happen, and he has he's got those moments. He's got those moments. Here we go, 5 seconds on. Little nasty rocket fight to end in the match, and Ramagan takes that one in.
There
25 and 8. Ramagan taking the first map.
Oof. Fantastic stuff there.
Definitely.
See everybody hopping in chat. Yep, this is going to be maybe the one and only venue to see Reflex, but Organ Grinder is here to provide duels for just about every game that we usually cover, and a few that we don't. So that means Reflex, that means Doombringer coming up a little bit later, it means some Doom 2, Quakeworld, Quake 2, all the above. And we're going to be going into our next map here. Take it away, Boov.
Who will come out on top and claim the Reflex Arena crown? Find out as we hop into map 2, Pocket Infinity. We're setting our pixels to turbo and only one will survive. Let's hear it, Odie and Jehar.
Thank you, Boov. And we are indeed getting into Pocket Infinity. Tell them that we're all set here. A little bit of a brighter map. Let's see if we've got brighter chances for Deekay.
Ah, my eyes. The bleeding white. It hurts. It burns.
I mean, visually, yeah, this is kind of where Warsaw was, like, 15 years ago. Where, Warsaw first came out, and it was like, all right, we're really going to go into, like, the Ultra Geocomp, Tron-style, bright colors everywhere. And I don't need to come down on Reflex about this. It is beautiful. It makes for great screenshots. But when you're playing it, I think I prefer, like, cooler tones in the map itself.
Yeah.
And then
even the acid is white, dude. Like, come on. Good lord. If you want me to stay away from it, I can stay away from it. But that's how blinding it is.
Yeah.
It's like I'm driving on the highway at a dark night, just it's fucking burns out your iris.
Here we go. Here we go. All right, Deekay, last chance to really put his name out there for a title in Reflex Arena. But Ramagan
no kidding.
is putting some pressure on already. But look at this. Deekay's actually, he's waiting. Oh, look at that. Where was that last map? He's like spamming and holding a corner. Oh, I love it. He's got red armor.
Are we playing Diabotical? Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's actually doing a really good job here just playing defensive. I think he knows that Ramagan with that shaft is pretty nasty. Oh, good rocket trade there. Can he secure the deal though? The rocket smash coming in. LG and the acid. Beautiful. First blood coming in on Deekay.
All right. He's got his thinking cap screwed on this time. Appreciate it.
He's got those 2 brain cells flowing. You gotta give him a little more.
All right,
so yeah, he's opting in for the defensive playstyle here.
He's waiting a long time for that mega, yeah. But now he's got to come out swinging for this fight. And up a staircase is a rough way to get the first damage. Oh, but the drop on that LG is so well done. Ramagan is hurting, put in the acid, and shut down.
Into the blinding bright lights lava. Oh. I couldn't even see the frag, Jehar. I had to look at the scoreboard.
I was sure he would happen. Yeah, Doombringer just got a visual option for toning down the acid, which is
nice.
Yeah. I think it's called CG_tone down acid. All right, but Deekay 3 frags up, but we've been in this position before where, yeah, he's got the lead, but he's really low on stack and has to break away from the red in order to go get Mega and some armor.
He's not being aggressive, though. He's not being aggressive. He's actually being smart with the stacks. He's not throwing it away at the wind. So he's doing a good job here. And yeah, nice LG, backs off. He's playing much smarter this time around. I think that's just because he knows this map a lot better. On the back of his neck, though.
Does that sound like straight from Halo?
That does sound like a Halo sound. I will say one thing. Sounds like that emergency shield.
Yeah.
Like, whoop, you gotta charge.
I haven't even like touched Halo in, again, another 15 years, but that's what that sounds like.
It's aged well. It hasn't aged well, I'll tell you that much. I think the campaign's great, the multiplayer, not so much.
I don't know, it's just like playing Quake after 4 bottles of NyQuil.
That's pretty accurate.
Reflex is Quake if you drink 4 bottles of something else entirely. But Deekay still 2 frags in the lead. Ramagan pulling out the punches with the LG and bringing that to a 1 frag game. With the red armor available after that frag, it's going to be rough going for Deekay here.
Nasty.
He did some okay damage, though. I don't hate it.
No, I don't either. 3 and 3, though. Now they're tied on the board here. Ramagan wants to get close up. He's a brawler, my man. He wants to brawl. Look at... Oh, never mind. DK's a brawler, too. Very nice. Good rail coming in, though, from Ramagan. Take a little dip in that acid. Watch your toes, bro. And sure enough, yeah, he missed out on that red, and Ramagan knows. He's like, you know you want it. Oh, nice. Oh, good retaliation frag, though.
He wasn't going to get very far, let's be honest, yeah.
No, definitely not. I respect that, though, from both players. There we go. Nice rail. Ramagan backing out of it. Nah, he's not going to chase, bro. DK does not like to chase him. And sure enough, another fight on this red here. Very nice DK coming in early. Good shaft. Ramagan now looking really healthy. Plenty of stack, plenty of weapons.
Yeah, this is a lot less swingy than the last map, so DK is able to get some more breathing room after each frag and set up for some of these fights. But there's so many blind staircases, too, where it's like, all right, well, one of us is just going to eat shit. But look at this, DK. Red armor, Mega, took no damage coming up the staircase. The chase is on. The frag is a sure thing.
Wow, dude, you just see him just glide up those stairs? Oh, yeah, Ramagan did not know how to hit it.
But more importantly was that lasted long enough for him to like recycle the yellow and then the red right after the frag. So a lot of resource starving for Ramagan here. So DK can rinse and repeat potentially.
I like this. I said he wasn't going to be he's chasing, but he's just switching around. He's switching his gameplay. I like this. He's putting him in a twist. He doesn't know if he's going to come in or not. Oh no. DK getting pushed in that lava though.
Yeah. White lava. That's what they used to call me.
Yeah.
Two
Is that what they
frags
call
down
you,
for
or
Ramagan.
what came out of your dick?
Oh, make that one. And it was a relatively
Very
clean
nice.
one. He's still got half of that red armor left over. The chase could continue. Oh, yep, there's Rails. And Ramos is waiting for YA. Mega is 5 seconds away.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh, a little standoff here, though.
This could
Oh,
be
but
really interesting if this third map turns into a proper tiebreaker.
Ramagan got that shovel out. Like, what are you gonna do with it, bro? Oh. There you go. Nice.
Close
Brutal.
range.
Nice. Good
But he's
rockets,
20
good
and
rockets.
20, and there's nothing up for him. Green armor, cool. Red's still 15 seconds away. Mega's a dream. He's got 1 yellow to pick up here. So DK's got an equivalent stack pretty quickly off the spawn. So this could be an even fight, especially with that opening rail, but it's traded. And he was a little bit early for that armor even, so this is going to be rough
Jack
coming out of this
coming in.
teleporter. DK's so weak. Red taken
Ramagan
and
just
no
gonna
rail.
opt in. Yep. Yeah. Ramagan's just gonna take that red and go home. And he's actually gonna. Wow, he's going to the moon, but not before he takes a rail though from DK. Very nice though. He's respect. Mega's down on DK though. Khan's been playing this lower area of the map.
4 minutes remaining.
He's opting out of that high ground, but he's gonna try to contest this red coming up. And yeah, sure enough, DK's like, I'm coming in hot, baby.
Whoa!
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
That's a lot of
rocket jump
coming.
in.
Can't believe he
Open
did that
wide,
and pulled it
open
off.
wide.
Ramagan had
Open
no
wide.
idea what was going on there.
2 up now. DK, nice rail. Here he comes again. Here comes the speed demon chasing in. Yes.
Let's go, DK.
Let's go. Let's go. All right. All right. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Oh, nice. That happened with DK though.
There's a clean Mega. He's got plenty of armor here. Red stolen, but doesn't matter.
Oh,
Still a lot of
missed the
damage for
rail.
Rama to take. This drop is not being punished. Rama, do you have weapons? Do you have...
Something?
What are you doing?
Anything?
What are you doing?
There we go.
All right, but that was a lot of
Actually, I
damage.
did.
Oh, good LG.
That was. Ooh, not good enough
60
though.
health for Rama. 6
Rama,
seconds
4
to
down.
red, and there's nothing else up for Rama to take. This is rough.
Yeah, that red's gonna be contested here.
Oh,
Good
no.
LG on the stairs
Oh,
though.
no.
Nice. What a good LG.
That's a lot of trouble. 2 seconds to Mega. If DK can't make a fight over this Mega, it's going to be really bad news. Yeah, he ran from it instead of just trying to do some damage on it. Oh, no. This could be a huge comeback for Ramagan. 1 frag down. 2.5 minutes remaining.
Ramagan taking the advantage to it with the LG against the Plasma. Yeah, of course, that Plasma is not going to do nearly enough work on those stairs. Ramagan might be trying to go for the... yeah, he's already milled it up. He can be aggressive if he needs to. Got 5 seconds on that Mega. Now would be a good time to get some damage in. And sure enough, here it comes, but he's got the low ground. Beautiful rockets, though. All right. Oh, he missed that medium amount of health, though. There we go. It's good
Mega
now.
taken by
Rushing
DK.
around
I
for
like
that red.
this. It's going to be traded with the red armor. It's going to come down to the
Wow.
damage here. And the LG from
What a
Ramagan
pop-up.
is illegal. Oh, my God.
What a pop-up, dude. Popped him right up and just gave him the blow.
Wow.
Another one, too. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep
I
it
didn't
up,
think this
Ramagan.
would happen to me today, but I feel a little bad for DK. He was
You
doing
feel just a
so
little
well
bad?
here.
Hey,
One
hey,
bad
hey,
fight,
look at-
it's all going.
Every dynasty must have an ending, and DK's is about to end here. Unless he gets back on the board. He's only got 1:20.
Ugh.
4 frags to contest, though. It's gonna be hard.
It will
Ramagan's
be.
now taking that upper ground advantage.
Every time DK thinks he has a free shot on Rama, Rama's got just some amazing LG. Let me take a look at some accuracies here. How do I read this?
Let's see
39% efficiency? Yeah. Insane
Yeah.
LG coming out of Ramagan here. 4 frags, 1 minute. Red armor just taken by Ramagan, and DK's on a fresh spawn. And a fresh spawn right in front of Rama as well. It's not good.
Nope,
Bad
definitely
news.
not here.
30 damage off that grenade,
Yeah.
and it popped him in the wrong spot.
Rama's got the stat to contest this. Rama does not care. Rama does not care. And yeah, sure enough, LG finished him off. Wow! Oh, what a spawn kill! Beautiful from Rama. Clockwork.
Which means for map
Overkill.
3, we're going to be in flex territory for Rama. Losing to someone who genuinely too retarded at time Mega. Great. That sounds like your problem.
Didn't he get challenged? Wasn't he the one that never accepted the challenge?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't be mad at anybody but yourself, my man.
Oh,
someone get the salt shaker out. Somebody get the salt shaker.
Complaining about rocket spam in a Quake game. Imagine that. Ramagan takes it. It was so close. Oh, we have the fabled KYS coming out. I love it.
Oh, man.
Let's find
Get on
out
to that third map.
what map 3 is going to be. Good job, Ramagan. Here we go. Final map. Pick that random from, well, the 2 maps that are still in the game. If it's going to be Furnace, let's do it. Here we go.
Wow. That is some,
I was rooting for you,
first...
DK. I was rooting for you.
You know, I wasn't rooting for him, but I didn't expect that to come. That's for sure. I'll say that.
Spamming rockets in a Quake game, especially a game that's in the DNA of, you know, Quakeworld, CPM, Reflex. Spamming rockets is the game. That's what you do. That's how you do it. Let's see if Ramagan can get the hat trick. He's asking for a minute.
Little cool down, little breathe in, breathe out.
Oof.
Whew. DK wants to get back into it. I'm pretty sure DK does not want to take this going down.
Have 3 before your country
That's
starts a civil war. Oh.
Oh, man. We're getting political now in here, man.
Just
boy.
when I didn't think I had a reason to feel good about DK losing, here we are.
He's mad though, dude. He's fuming. He's got the blood rush.
Use the fuel. Channel the anger.
He's got the blood west. Yep. Yeah, let the hate flow through you. Say. Come on, Ramagan. Let's go. Let's see if you can get some more hate out of this man. Needs a moment. Needs a moment. He's probably trying to bring himself back to the spirit realm.
Could be psychological. Yeah.
Could be.
But what does he need a minute for? No dodging, Ramagan. There it is.
Come on, Ramagan.
There
we go. All right.
Match begins in.
All right, let's get into it. Match 3 on Furnace. DK versus Ramagan. Here we go. All right, let's follow off on DK here.
yeah, definitely following DK.
DK's got the rage.
Not the best spawn, it must be said. Not a lot of weapons for him. He's got the plasma, which is nice.
Plasma's not enough though. Not enough.
And yeah, DK, if you wanted to complain about any weapons from Rama, it's the LG. Like, he is just a beast with that thing. Holy shit.
Yeah, his LG was nasty. Good pop up with rockets from Rama, but that plasma is doing some work, but not enough.
Is he just gonna grab plasma and
he's
forward?
gonna
Oh man. All right.
Grenade kill. Good job.
Here it comes.
Get a pineapple.
We haven't had any rage quits in Organ Grinder
not yet,
as far as I know.
Not yet.
I'm waiting.
We had the first KYS though.
Yeah.
That's the first one. Yeah, put that on the board. Here we go. Hey, it's mutual trade. Nice though.
New esports, new history. That's what we're all about here at Organ Grinder. And today, Ramagan might just be performing the best coup we've seen so far.
Oh, now you're getting political now.
Hey.
Very nice. The DK no health here in this fight. He's actually worse for wear, and there's nothing on the board for him to pick up here, except for that Mega. Nice job. So he's now good to go. Can fight a little bit, but just a couple of rockets or rails is going to put him back in the deep end. And Ramagan's so stacked up with plenty of armor. Oh, here comes that LG. It might put him down. Oh, but it actually opts in not to chase. Good call. Ramagan
we have
coming back in
questions
with
in
LG.
chat about how friendly it actually is, or whether it's just banter or trash talk. Here's the thing you have to understand: we don't particularly care.
Yeah,
if people
we
are
do
nice
not
or
care.
not.
Please insult their family's lineage.
Yeah.
Insult where they come from. We ask that you be a heel if you wouldn't mind, because every entertainment needs some heel. There we go, DK back on with 182, but no armor again, dude.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go check him out because he's got this Mega. He's only got rockets here. Makes a jump back up.
He always got health, but not enough armor. But now he does. 103.
He's actually,
Rockets
yeah, he's
again.
got Ramagan in a corner here, but this LG cannot be ignored. There's the frag, but it
Nice.
burned so much. Good spawn, good
Chase with
spawn.
the- good. Double kill. Nice. He's up on 2 now on. Or he's get up 2. Lockdown. Good LG though from Ramagan. It's so good. The shot is so good. Oh wow, what a spawn. And actually, Ramagan a little worse for wear until he gets that red. Nice. There you go. And sure enough, chased with LG.
Yeah.
Here it comes in the corner.
I like it,
Beautiful.
I like it. Yeah. And now
Mega
Rama's
on
got
Ramagan.
full control. Let's see what DK can do to get some weapons in. Some stack, maybe a little bit of armor would be nice. No yellow for him. Ramagan's even, yeah, controlling it away. DK, I'm not sure what he's waiting for, but
I'm
Ramagan's
not
gonna
too
show
sure
up.
here. DK loves this rocket launcher right now, dude.
Yeah.
Like he is just attached to it. You gotta. There's other guns. There's plenty of other guns on the map. But it looks like he's gonna opt in and just have the rocket slugfest with Ramagan.
Lockdown.
Oh man. And yeah, sure enough, boom. Coax him into that corner.
I feel
Running
like
to the
DK
movement.
is
There you go.
redeemed at least because, you know, this is the second time we've seen Reflex and Organ Grinder, and it's a better game by far. Much better match.
Definitely much better. It was a blowout last time we had this.
Which is why we are where we are. 4-9 though, and Ramagan is not looking too pressured here. Oh, jumping into some LG. DK drops it.
76-10.
Here's the drop down, and Ramagan's is doing some decent damage. But breaking
You gonna
off.
wait for that yellow?
And DK's not even going for that red
Ow.
immediately. Okay. Now he's down there.
No. There we go, up into that yellow. Coming back around to teleport.
no.
Beautiful pincer attack there. Put him right in the corner. And Ramagan actually getting hit by a little cheeky baton. Very nice. Give him a little love tap. There we go, tanked up. Mega. Ooh.
Don't worry, BPS. Quakeworld's coming. We'll
Oh,
take
very
away
nice.
shiny CPM pretty soon.
Shiny neon light CPM.
Yeah. Which again is what Warsaw kind of started out as, but then they figured out, you know, art design, and now it looks the way it does. Well, I'm sorry, Warfork, which is of course supported on Organ Grinder. So if you and a buddy want to play some Warfork on the show, get your challenge videos in. And indeed, we're now open to challenge videos all the time. We'll be making our selections for Organ Grinder 4 in a couple weeks, but start thinking about who you want to challenge and how you want to do it, and send them our way.
Please, if you got some beef with somebody, you hate their guts, or just want to have a little casual throwdown, you know where to go, everybody. Ooh, very nice rocket from Ramagan. 8 up though on the board here. He's free to do what he wants over here, Jehar. Only 4 minutes left, and it's kind of hard for this game to turn around within such a quick time. Oh man. Yeah, Ramagan, baby, you got to give him a chance. Give him something. Oh, there we go. All right, did a little bit of work with the plasma gun. 5 seconds on Mega. Red's up now, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to contest it with 7 HP. Never mind, he's good. Deekay blowing himself up.
4 minutes remaining.
And yeah, whew. I think we're gonna be sending Deekay home on this one.
I think so. The crown has been
Relinquish
removed.
the man of his crown. Yeah, relinquish it.
It'll be a 3-0 even, and I was even thinking, man, we could our third map could be really interesting. Nope.
Yeah, none.
Just let the rage get to him without necessarily channeling it. Oh.
No, definitely not. Well, it was a good run, but hey, Deekay could always just come back. There, who's to say that he can't come back and, you know, reclaim his... Or get humiliated again on TV. Either way, it works for us. We love the bloodshed. Oh, there you go. Nice. Some work in DK. Let's go. You got 3 minutes at least.
3 minutes to
You
make
can
him rage. That's what we want to see.
Yeah.
But no,
That's
he's
what we
got
want.
Mega in red now, so unless he pulls a Lunokhod, he's gonna be able to take this fight.
Yeah. And then
There it
DK
is.
loved that plasma gun more than he probably should.
Yeah.
Throw some rocks down the hall, bro.
It is fast.
Oh, wow. Speaking of rockets here. Ramagan has some beautiful rock stuff, knocking up all that armor that was on Deekay. And here, again with plasma gun. I don't like it though, Jehar. Woo! Downtown rocket. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think Deekay's throwing it in. I think he just wants that plasma kill at this rate. It's like,
yeah.
I need that plasma.
What's interesting though is that he is going around to some of the other games like Doombringer and asking for opponents for Organ Grinder 4, which totally support that. But I think his moment in the spotlight of Reflex is coming to an end.
Yep, definitely. 2 minutes on. 12 up on Ramagan, man. Ramagan came and he just taking names. He says, you want to play Reflex? Okay, we'll play Reflex.
But again, Deekay is still getting his cut of 25% of the prize pool, which is currently $1,120.69. If you want, you can pump up that prize pool by donating below. That means that everybody who wins their match today will be splitting 75% of whatever it is at the end of the day, and everybody who loses their match will split 25%. So again, you get paid no matter what if you're playing an Organ Grinder. You can lose, but you really can't lose.
And also, you can get slapped and still get paid with money. Or you can do the slapping and get paid with money.
Yeah.
It's a win-win, everybody. Come on in.
It's the most genius scheme in esports history.
It's almost like highway robbery at this point. As in, we're getting robbed.
Yeah. Well, there's that. But the reward we get from it are seeing some real grudges, or even imagined grudges. We don't even really care. Get settled
even KYS.
right here. Yeah. That's all I'm here for. Yeah, because if this were happening in a bracket, drama could be disruptive to the rest of the bracket. Here,
hey, there we go.
Go ahead.
Nice.
Go ahead. Do what you will.
Please, by all means. Be rude, be crude, but most importantly, be a dude and play. Or do that. One of the two.
Mark of the Wolves. No. We don't do fighting games here, just because I'm personally shit at them. But,
One day when we're big enough. We'll have to branch out, Jehar.
Oh, geez, you mean play games that aren't Quake? What the fuck?
We just need old school
the
boomer games in here.
I mean, I will be playing Resident Evil Biohazard this week so that I can get to 8. So I might stream one of those at least. But there we have it, Ramagan 20-8. I want to play the match win screen, but I want to see what Deekay says first.
Yeah, he's out of here. Probably I'll put the GG and Deekay left the building, everybody.
Beautiful.
Oh, what a game.
Beautiful.
What a game.
All right, OD, I will catch you in just a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and bring 40 back in here. But that is Reflex Arena. 40, did you think it was going to go exactly like that?
This is how you shut some shit down. That is some good stuff. Some good stuff right there from Ramagan. Deekay not that happy about it. As you mentioned, haven't really seen a KYS in years. That takes me back to 99, Jehar.
I'm just glad you didn't say 2001.
Rude. A lot of chat just zoom. Probably
if only that would have been a better.
That would have been a completely different outcome. But this is fun being the last Organ Grinder we're ever going to do. So it's fantastic. Yeah, no, shouts to Ramagan. I think he took that crown pretty convincingly, and Deekay is just going to be ever so upset.
Well, we'll see what he can do in other games.
Compose yourself.
He looks for other people to beat up on. But today he was the beatie rather than the beater. So congratulations, Ramagan. Whew.
Take a breather, Jehar.
I think we need to, 40. We got 10 minutes before the next game. It's going to be Doombringer! That's how we have to say it every single time. Cannot say that name in lowercase letters. I know you try.
GMT would literally be upset.
Well, he's not here right now, so.
I know.
It's not like I feel abandoned or anything. You wouldn't leave me.
Yeah, never. I'm not a male model that has to go to a photo shoot like GMT. Son of a bitch.
We actually specifically
I'll
schedule
Organ
Grinders around your QPL schedule. That's how it works. That's the deal.
Well, now that just makes me sound like an asshole. That wasn't the plan. Everyone in chat's gonna be like, "What a Hollywood piece of shit!" It's like I didn't say anything. I didn't make this.
If you
schedule.
think that makes you
I'm
a
just
piece
here
of
to
shit.
talk shit with a friend.
I won't even tell you what GMT is doing right now. Esports. We're gonna do more of it. Catch you all in just a little bit. It's gonna be Doombringer o'clock here real soon. I was like, why is my monitor out of place? And then I moved it again, and then I was like, oh yeah, that's why I moved it before, because it was sticking out of the fucking screen. So twice now, man, it's an omen.
We're doing great.
We're doing great. And all the pressure's off now, because now we get to watch Doombringer right here on Organ Grinder 3. We missed it last month, and by missed, I mean really missed. And I missed you, 40, at that fucking North American Cup.
Yeah, my bad. I slept through that.
I did not. I tried so hard.
My lifestyle is really shitty lately. I'm sorry, but it looks like you did well. You made a little run through the lower bracket there, so not all bad.
Yeah, actually the most rigged bracket I've ever played, ever.
Those bastards.
My first game in the lower bracket was the guy I lost to in the upper bracket.
Oh, good. Oh, we gotta straighten those boys out who run.
Well, no, the
Doombringer
bracket
over there.
got messed up because so many people slept through it and didn't show up.
I'm the asshole. All right. Well, we should have played each other. Maybe we'll do it eventually on Organ Grinder. Who knows?
Oh, your fault.
But let's Doombringer. It should be good.
Doombringer.
Yeah.
I don't know
great game.
anything about these players except that Prodigy in his challenge video said that CIXXY called them a noob, which is apparently enough of an offense to warrant throwing down the gauntlet.
Them's fighting words.
Them's fighting words. Let's see if Prodigy had any more words to follow up with his challenge.
Yo, look who I found. It's my dog, Sexy Waffle. CIXXY Woofy.
On all levels except physical, I am a wolf.
I wanted to pick you up for my walk in the park with you. But hopefully you can even take some steps. Because I'll be running circles around you. Bring some doom.
I didn't anticipate the editing there. That was good.
It was something, yeah. I don't think it was bad. It's interesting, for sure.
You thought it was bad. Yeah.
I need to figure out where that clip was from. It's killing me. No, it was good. It's good.
So disappointed. All right, let's see if CIXXY is any better
disappointed
or worse.
Saturday night, and it's time to take the trash out. Especially this one. So here we go.
Oh, we're going the whole way. Okay.
We are in the elevator.
Oh, where'd the rest of the video go? Hey, CIXXY, no. Oh, okay. Apparently cut it off. My bad. Long story short, he takes the trash out. Why did it cut off? I'm using new video editing software.
What I can only assume is labeled Prodigy. I can't even read that because it's so tiny, but it looks like it, right? It's the only thing that would make sense.
I think that's what it says. Yeah, I like that he had the whole post-it note, but opted to just have the smallest.
It's the smallest handwriting ever.
Sorry, CIXXY.
The fuck, man.
Oh, man. But it's Doombringer o'clock. I'm sure there's a few people out there who are like, yeah, Doombringer. I'm sure there's a few people out there like, what the fuck is Doombringer? You're about to find out right here on Organ Grinder. Boov, what do you got?
finally, it's time for Doombringer! Today we find out what happens when you call Prodigy a noob. CIXXY Wolfie has sown the wind and may need to reap the whirlwind. Prodigy has shown that he has a home and its name is GT4. On the mics together for the first time, it's Andeh and IamFortyLions.
Wow, Boov did me way too much justice with that intro.
Yeah.
I don't deserve that at all. Andy, it's a pleasure. How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you? You sexy beast. You haven't done anything yet in this commentary or like in this organ grinder, so I'm happy to be the first one to cast with you today.
Yeah, I'm excited. First one of the Organ Grinder 3 for me. First Doombringer. I hope I do it justice. I know GMT is absolutely hounding right now, just waiting to judge me. And more than all of that, I hope I don't let you down. So please carry me through this.
Oh, actually, you know, I'm right there with you. GMT has been carrying this game when it comes to commentary so far. So we're both kind of inexperienced in this game, but it should be decently fine. I think it should be good.
I think if we yell out enough, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, or just talk shit about the players or whatever we feel like. So CIXXY, that intro, thank you, Jehar, for showing us everything. It looked pretty interesting though. He was taking out the trash. That's something.
It's definitely something. I understand now why he called him Sexy Waffle, although I don't know if that's an insult. But either way, we're gonna get into it right now as we're live on map number 1. And it may be familiar to some of you. I don't know. I don't know if people at home are paying attention, but we've seen it before.
Call it, you know, Aerowalk or CPM 22, whatever you want to choose to call it. It's pretty popular, isn't it?
Whatever flavor you like, for sure. Is the rails from Prodigy not too bad starting off? Those big old pineapples lobbing through the telly trying to get some damage out. And yeah, this is the game of games. If you've never seen it before, it is probably the most punishing that I've played anyway. And
I had
definitely
a theory that if you put every single arena FPS into a mixer, Doombringer is what comes out, and it's beautiful. I love
and it'll
this
put
game.
a beard on you too. It'll grow some hair on
true.
your chest because it is just merciless, but it's absolutely fantastic here.
And
this is probably the slowest start I've ever seen.
Exactly. And it's also the one game that you always have to go Doombringer whenever you say it. It's just amazing in every way.
Again, legally obligated. Very much against my will, but that's why I'm not saying it. Ooh, the rail!
It looks like
CIXXY with a
Prodigy
good
is
rail,
just
though.
trying to get to this red armor sooner or later. It is quite easy to move around in this game. It's a very fast game, but there you go. He's finally gonna pick it up. And yeah, like you said, a pretty slow start to this for being a Doombringer game.
It's just like a really hard to open can. The first frag that goes down, depending on how clean it is, it can spiral out of control. And yeah, as you said, the acceleration in this game is absolutely bonkers. You can start going so fast with the straights. Here's the push. LG on LG into Rockets. Can he get the frag? The jump over from CIXXY so good, and he gets picked out of the sky before he lands on the red. Prodigy on the board with the first frag.
And the red was just spawning as well, so that was a good timing on that frag. He wasn't able to pick it up himself, though, afterwards. But he's going to try and control it here. As he finally picks it up yet again, and Prodigy, a good start.
Definitely a strong start there as he's missing with the rail, but still decent stack, trying to lob some pineapples. Keep some of this pressure up. Another good rail here. Doesn't really have great positioning, but he does for the rails and trying to defend the red. So it is going to be up in about 5 seconds, and CIXXY just needs to try and get some damage and find his way back in because he is hurting right now.
He knows that he needs to hurry for the Mega. That's why he used a rocket jump instead, because he really wants this Mega when it spawns. And it should spawn any second now. There you go. And yeah, Sexy Waffle or CIXXY Waffle, whatever you want to call him, is in a little bit of trouble here. He doesn't have any part of the map, to be honest.
Yeah, completely out of control. The stack is just gigantic on Prodigy. I'm surprised he doesn't play a little more aggressive. He's maybe showing a little bit of respect, maybe not quite certain here, as he might actually give up the red, and it's all gone horribly wrong for CIXXY. 58 HP, back to 100 after the health bubble. Is he gonna risk it though? There's the rocket jump up, is it there? Oh my god, Prodigy with the denial. Mashed up against the board, says no slam dunk for you.
Yeah, that's just. Oh my god, this is a terrible start for Mr. Sexy Waffle, and I feel like Prodigy has really good control of every single item on this map right now. It's kind of hard to break on Aerowalk as well in such a fast game where you can get from one place to another in such a, you know, quick way with these movements and these physics. It kind of makes it easier to control, and Prodigy is doing just that.
Full map control. As yeah, there is the hidden Mario Kart item in the game, chat. Everybody calm down here. As again, Prodigy still 3-0. Perfect timing on the Mega. No signs of stopping. Sexy Waffle looking more like a soggy waffle after taking that rail. And just what do you do when you're 60? You got to find some sort of rail or two and try and chip back in. But there's nothing that he can do here.
Well, he did
a little bit of damage around.
Here.
Oh my god!
Not even close enough. Oh, what a beautiful rocket from Prodigy, and he's got a commanding lead already in this Aerowalk.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal here. Again, fighting out of the corner. There's the rocket jump up a little bit early, but looks like might actually get a red. And does get out alive. So it could be the start of something beautiful, Andy. I'm not really sure. We're going to have to see. The need for damage is very, very high. 60's just not landing enough damage.
Yeah, Prodigy still has a full red, even though he gave that one up. But here we go.
This should be it here. Good damage. Just needs to finish it, please, around the corner. But the stack is just too massive on Prodigy.
Yellow is available for Prodigy, so he's going to be able to restack a little bit here. But the fight is going to be over this Mega, I assume. Well, they might just split it. One Mega and one red. That is one way to go about it as well. But 60 really... Oh, he's going to try to go for the Mega and fails. And that's another kill by Prodigy. He used a super shotgun, which infamously is extremely powerful in this game.
Yeah, so much damage out of the super shotgun, so much delay. So high risk, high reward, especially if you're up close and personal. Hit him with the buckshot in the face, but 5-0 for Prodigy. The all-in from 60 on the Mega did not work. I don't know if that was a misread, maybe hoping that Prodigy would make a play for the red and he would get the Mega, but didn't work out. Prodigy still in the lead. Decent rocket here, but can he follow up with the damage? And he does! Sexy Waffle puts himself on the board.
Spain is now on one frag, or Sexy Waffle, whatever you want to call him. He's gonna go like that every single time I try to say his name.
I'm just doing my best OD impression where I can't read, so.
2 quick frags for Prodigy though, and he's just back into control, just like that. Seems to favor the rocket jump sometimes to the red. I mean, it's a risky jump to try to go for some kind of trick jump to get up to red. But it's not actually that difficult. But if you want to play it safe, you just use that rocket launcher.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, look at that grenade! It actually hit It actually hit 60.
So much pineapple damage.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good rail as well. Does take a rail on the way out. That jump needs to be pixel perfect. It's not necessarily hard, but under duress it could be difficult. I think I missed it about 17 times playing Jehar once, so it is a pain in the ass. Here comes the LG. 60 trying to defend himself with the rockets, though, and that's going to send Prodigy packing, at least for the time being, up to 66. A great rail through the window there.
And Prodigy is in trouble here. He's not going to be able to restack on many things, or anything, basically. He's going to get a little bit of health here. Both Mega and Red will spawn at the exact same time, so they're going to have to make a decision here what to go for. As they're gonna split the items. Oh, but he was so low on HP. The one rail is gonna kill 60, and Prodigy back in the full control now because he has full timing on the red. He has timing on the Mega, and they're gonna line up perfectly for him.
Great rails, great gibs from Prodigy as he could push in, and the quick switch in the rocket gets him another frag. 60, get out of there! No! And the Tesla coil melts him down.
Now, which is an issue, and this is something that is so interesting about Doombringer. The ammo packs are so important. You don't want to just pick up weapons as you only get one rocket from picking up a new rocket launcher. So you need to manage all these ammo packs around the map, or you will run out, which Prodigy did for a quick second there.
It's a really good point. Absolutely critical. You focus on the ammo boxes, not just cycling the weapons themselves, because they will only give you one additional ammo. Also, knockback is an absolute bitch with the Tesla coil, and it's fantastic.
That is something that I love, coming from Quakeworld, of course, with the craziest knockback of them all. I just love the fact that the knockback is huge in Doombringer. That is like a deal breaker for me in many ways. If it does not have that, I love it so much.
You like him to be forceful. I got it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. A man of culture as well. as the knockback is huge, and so is the deficit here for Sexy Waffle, down 11. Looking a little rough, and Prodigy, again, just lining them up, adding to the body count right now.
Yeah, 12 to 0, and he's still running the map. The red is available. He's just going to easily pick that up now. Still has the Mega. The Mega is 10 seconds away. He makes it look easy. And there you can see he ran out of rockets again, so he accidentally
Wanted the
fired a
grenades,
railgun.
yep. Looking like a psychopath because he really wanted to lob a rocket or grenade up there, but nope. Ammo is important. Got to keep your eye on that. A Sexy Waffle goes down again, and this is just a shutout here. We're getting close to the end. And technically, he did put himself on the board, but I think a crater and a rocket to the chest. That screams Doombringer more than anything here. Is again the knockback from the Tesla coil so strong. Here's the chase. Only a matter of time can he get away, and he actually does somehow.
Yeah, he lives for now, but yeah, he's in trouble. He's so much trouble. He did get a nice red armor spawn, so he did get a red armor pickup. Oh, that yellow armor pickup is actually going to help him a lot here, and maybe Prodigy will go down here. But no, not just yet. Oh, there you go. CIXXY is going to get a frag and at least be on the board frag-wise.
Got to help the confidence a little bit, right? Just a tiny bit going into map number 2. I mean, like I said, it was kind of like just a can that you can't open, right? Whoever opens it first relatively cleanly, this is probably what's going to happen. As this map is just so fast-paced, especially on Doombringer, as the rails again, just so many rails from Prodigy. Just insane.
Seems to be hitting every single rail, and that's 3 rails in a row to kill CIXXY. Beautiful rails coming out of Prodigy. And yeah, he's looking pretty good in this map number 1. GG.
GG indeed. 47% rail? Brutal. That one hurts. That one hurts. And the items control. I mean, look at that.
Yeah.
It just, all of it hurt. Prodigy just played that really, really well. Hopefully CIXXY can come out swinging on map number 2.
One map of Doombringer is never enough. If you thought you could go an entire organ grinder without seeing Aerowalk twice, we couldn't be less sorry. CIXXY Wolfie is calling out Prodigy on a decidedly faster map, so let's see if we can keep up.
God, I love Boov.
Yep.
I fucking love it. As we're going to get into map number 2, it looks like it's going to be GT4. And this map is actually one of my favorites, probably, in Doombringer.
I think it
I don't know about you,
really well. Yeah, it actually reminds me a little bit of how Quakeworld maps play out, and it just, I mean, that, you know, that just makes me fall in love with it right away. And I think it's a really good map in general. The question is, will CIXXY be able to do a better job here? Because map number 1 on Aerowalk was pretty much all Prodigy.
Completely shut down map number 1, did Prodigy. And there's the most trolly spot on this map that just leads to your death. And I wonder if players are going to get caught out. Hopefully not. I always end up getting caught out in it because it's my fucking nightmare. But nevertheless, we are going to get into map number 2. And hopefully CIXXY can send us to a map number 3 as the decider. But here we are live between Prodigy and CIXXY Wolfie. I will actually say their name right once, at least once.
I won't, because Sexy Waffle just got the first red armor. That's a good start. But the rest of the items did go to Prodigy. And here comes the first fight. He just now picked up the rocket launcher. Any kind of challenge to Prodigy. Remember, the railgun only deals 70 damage in this game. Oh, what a beautiful rocket, though, to Prodigy. Maybe an opportunity here for CIXXY to get the first frag.
Definitely a big rocket, but it looks like Prodigy got another red, so not the end of the world. Also can cycle this yellow and stack on top of it, makes the jump over without any damage, so CIXXY just needs to find a little more damage, as was kind of the story for the first map. Just good rail there from Prodigy.
As well. He just controls the map so well.
Yeah, look at that stack. All that stack, and CIXXY just left to nothing, really.
And also, I've heard a rumor that your shaft just becomes that little bit much longer, or, you know, you get some additional length by playing Doombringer, because it has a really long shaft. It reaches a far distance.
It does, and I need every additional inch I can get, so that's why I'm constantly playing Doombringer. And still, another slow start to the game, and I feel like it's going to be a little more of the same, where if Prodigy or CIXXY can get the first frag, it might spiral. Although on this map a little bit harder, but what a pineapple right there. CIXXY just running into damage, needs to be careful. Good fallback there. Ooh, and a good rail as well. Real nice conversion there from CIXXY.
And Prodigy had to settle with a green armor here, and CIXXY is actually on the hunt, but he knows that the red is about to spawn, so he's gonna have to go for the red first and try to keep some armor control. But Mega is available, and that's probably gonna go to Prodigy if CIXXY is not careful here. I think nice job.
Oh, look at that knockback from the Tesla coil. Is it enough though? CIXXY trying to get that last bit of damage and does. What a shot.
Beautiful rail to finish off the first frag. He's gonna tell us the Wolfbringer bind the Prodigy is.
Oh, you gotta love it. That's right, you get binds in this game. Weird, right? There's like a console. It's like a whole thing.
It usually says Doombringer, but I guess Prodigy changed it for this game in particular to make fun of Woofy. I hope everybody caught Boov's binds, by the way, in his first game of the night.
Oh yeah, the nice guy binds. Big shouts to Boov, being the voice of Organ Grinder and also just the nicest guy ever. And the most shirtless often, as CIXXY does have the one frag lead here. Good rail, needs to be careful of the chain gun. That's just a lot of spam, trying to play a platformer and dodging past. Very risky move there.
And yeah, Prodigy is on the hunt. He knows that CIXXY is very, very low, and CIXXY is going to try to get away from there, but Prodigy has the high ground, trying to defend himself with a couple of rails. And he's going to make it out. Mega is available as well, so he could go for that if he knew. I don't think he has the timing on it. Now he knows because he saw it. And he's going to be pretty stacked for this next upcoming fight, and he's already in the lead, so doesn't have to be too aggressive.
Decent LG. Gonna want a little bit more though. Now he's getting pushed around. Prodigy trying to tie this up at 1. Putting CIXXY down to 100, no armor, but the red armor just lying in wait right there. But the pineapples somehow just tiptoeing his way past him. That was incredibly close, Andy.
I can't believe none of those hit. He would have been dead, but he's fine for now. 4 minutes into this game and still a 1-0 lead, but this might be the second frag of the game. He's gonna opt to go for the super shotgun, and that might cost him. And no, he's gonna bore. He's gonna kill himself with a rocket launcher. And we're gonna tie. That means a tied game at 0.
Oh god, and he missed the jump too. No, not like this, and it's gonna happen.
Like
Prodigy takes advantage, takes the red after the missed jump. Oh, sexy waffle, please.
And Prodigy is gonna try to capitalize on this. Maybe get a couple of spawn frags, as that is, you can move around the map so quick in this game that spawn frags tend to happen quite a lot. And here we go. He's trying to get that third frag. And yeah, CIXXY, he's not even gonna, I don't know, try to challenge.
Oh no, the rail as well. Good return rail from CIXXY. Can't land another one, but needs to. Needs to start trying to find this damage to whittle away. There's the jump over for the red. Prodigy trying to land some exit damage, but nothing doing. Still though, firm lead at 3. Does dive in on the Mega to steal that away to ensure the stack is relatively decent, as well as a yellow. So Prodigy's still looking good, all things considered, giving up that red. But
this is gonna be a big one. Can he hit the air rocket? Almost hits the mid-air rocket, but CIXXY is gonna escape through the railgun and live to fight another day. But that gives away that red armor, that oh so important red armor.
I absolutely love the crunchy rocket sounds in this game. Just damage in general is just so crunchy here. Oh, and there it is. Good Tesla coil around the corner. 4-0 for Prodigy, starting to heat up ever so slowly here. CIXXY again on the back foot.
CIXXY did get the better start. He got the first frag, but then he accidentally killed himself, and now he's down 4-0. And once again, we see Prodigy just running the map. Oh, what a beautiful first rocket. He caught CIXXY off guard. Is he going to translate that into a frag? Well, yes, he is. Like that 5-0 for Prodigy.
Beautiful play there from Prodigy, and CIXXY just delaying a little bit off the spawn. Tactical, Andy. It was tactical, but only getting 1 Mega so far this game. Beautiful rocket jump there from Prodigy. Making sure covering the telly, spamming all of his ammo, which again is not plentiful in Doombringer, so need to be a little bit careful here. Great rail. Unreal.
He's even gonna rocket jump to
Oh my
the
God.
aggressive offensive rocket jump, and he's just trying to get more frags here. Of course, being on 200 stack, it's kind of what you want to do anyways. And here we go. 60, I don't think you have anything to survive this. And there you go, that's the kill.
It's looking bad. It's looking dire, Andy. This 6-0, 7 minutes in, and just the items are firmly in Prodigy's hands. And even if they're not, 60 just can't land the damage he needs to try and get on the board.
You can tell how well... Oh, that's a nice rocket to the face, though, of Prodigy. But Prodigy knows the Mega is just waiting for him. He's not... Yeah, he did pick it up.
Picked it up and dodged a rocket and finished with the coil. And again, 7-0 Prodigy. Missing with the jump, but can he defend from lower with the shotgun? Into the Tesla, almost gets the float. But does get the frag regardless. That would have been real pretty, though, if that was an armor denial.
He's still so healthy on armor anyways. He didn't need that red armor. He donated that.
But he did need the frag highlight. That's what it's all about. It's always about the frag movie.
You can make some really sexy frag movies in Doombringer, I believe.
Oh yeah, it's real nice.
So this is something that Prodigy is doing so well. He's controlling basically every item on the map, and since he cannot pick up more armor than 200, he constantly has to damage himself just to be able to pick up all the armors that CIXXY is not getting.
Okay, you don't need to roast him like that, all right? Sexy waffle's one thing, but sucky waffle's just rude. That's just rude, Andy.
I'm so sorry, but right now he's kind of sucksy waffy.
It's rough. It's a rough time for CIXXY Woofy right now. Down 8, but it might put a frag up here. Just needs to try and get something, but he can't. Picked out of the sky. What a beautiful shot. Oh no, into the coil off the spawn and just pow right in the kisser with the super shotgun.
This is a brutal performance. And just yeah, they're on 2 different leagues here. In 2 different leagues. Prodigy is just controlling the maps, hitting the shots. And right now, I don't know. Maybe in map number 3, we'll have to see.
Map number 3 is going to be the only way that CIXXY can get on the board in the series, as this one's coming to a close, but Prodigy's not done. Just driving up the score. Again, still controlling the map as well. Just really well played from Prodigy on these first 2 maps.
Because of the map layout, CIXXY Waffle has actually picked up 2 more red armors than Prodigy, but all he has is his super shotgun, but he is also displaying how much damage it deals. Very low reload speed, but it deals so much damage. It's gonna be a fist fight, and CIXXY Waffle is gonna win the fist fight with the right jab.
So there it is. It just needed to have a little bit of fisting. That's where he excels, as it goes down again with the coil, 13-1. But CIXXY did put himself on the board.
He literally punched his way onto the board. And there you go, GG. 13-1, sorry.
Brutal. Savage. The other one that they always say.
Map number 3 is gonna be.
Yeah, got a wheel for that, I think, right, Jehar? So I don't know what he says. I'm gonna try and say it. It's something about Wheel of Destiny, spin, spin, spin. Show us where someone's gonna get their shit packed in. I don't know. Is that it? I think I nailed it.
I think so. Let's see.
And
it's gonna
Toxicity.
Be Toxicity, aka Duel 2. This is also one of the most played maps in Doombringer. I love this map as well. It reminds me a little bit of CPM 3.8. Don't ask me why. It just plays kind of the same, and I love it.
It's a great map. I personally just fucking hate it because I'm so bad at it. But there's no place for bias here, as we're live on map number 3, and CIXXY hopefully will have a little bit better of a performance on this one. Did start off with the mega health. Big damage right off the bat as well. Almost connecting with that second rocket. There's the coil, though. Big rocket as well. Can he follow up? Prodigy just pushes him into the corner and turns it around. Perfect
He was
shaft.
not supposed to win that fight, but with that lightning gun or Tesla coil, whatever, he
The
made
zappy
it happen.
zapper.
Yeah, the zappy zapper just won him that fight. Beautiful lightning gun coming out of Prodigy to get the first frag.
Ooh, I like the double back from 60. Andeh turns it around with the rocket before he dies in a horrible accident. But what a rocket there! Oh no, not like this, and the rail's not what you want. Can't land anything up close. Prodigy up too early, but that turnaround rocket gives me faith here, Andy.
Yeah, it was a beautiful rocket, and he knew that he was falling to his destiny. So he's like a Hail Mary rocket, and then he hits it. That was a beautiful frag by CIXXY. Unfortunately, he's still on 0 because he did end up in that horrible accident.
It was absolutely catastrophic, really. He is going to get this Mega if he sticks around. Hopefully he doesn't psych himself out. He is on time, but now he might take a lot of damage, and Prodigy actually can't land the rockets on the way out. So decent start to get a stack here. A little bit of extra damage. That should give him awareness on where Prodigy is, but now he's dropped for the red a little bit too early. Prodigy should be able to get free damage. Coil on coil action. Get Prodigy melt him, and he does. Just too early on the red.
Yeah, too early. He had the Mega, so if he shows up 5 seconds later, that's a perfect fight for him. Now he ends up dying right before it spawned. And yeah, CIXXY, of course he does have the good timing on the Mega, but so does Prodigy. He's too good of a player to forget about that. He's gonna pick up the Mega as well. Red is coming up. He should remember that. And yeah, he's gonna take a look. Yep, it is indeed there. And now Prodigy once again with this insane stack. Just the item control from Prodigy is what's winning him these games.
Completely agree. Just running the map better, positioning better for these items, and CIXXY's nowhere to be found. Not even to try and deal a little bit of damage on the items, let alone grab them for himself.
You get to see that beautiful pistol jump that you can do in Doombringer. It's almost like a plasma gun in Quake 3, the way it deals damage to you. And so I think it's probably my favorite starting weapon in every single Quake-like arena FPS game. Just
that is pretty fantastic.
Amazing cool.
Those rockets are absolutely fantastic, as Prodigy again catching CIXXY out right from the teleporter. Rockets to the face, a little bit of a tickle on the chase, but now has CIXXY cornered. Has to fight his way out. Somehow dodging that rocket with the super speed, but again, it's only a matter of time. Prodigy, cool, calm, and collected with those rockets, goes up 6-0.
I feel so sorry for CIXXY Waffle. The way he's getting that grenade.
Oh my god.
I think I saw a highlight clip between you and Jehar where one of those grenades bounced like that and just hit. The grenades are crazy in this game. They bounce a lot.
They are really good, and that clip was really good because Jehar died in a horrible death, but we don't need to talk about that. It was just a finely placed grenade, as that was a finely placed rail in the spawn. What the hell just happened? The spawns are merciless in this game, as is the knockback. Again, the game of games. This will put hair on your chest whether you like it or not.
Absolutely. If you cannot grow a beard, just play Doombringer. It'll grow.
It'll make you hairy whether you like it or not. In places you didn't even know you could grow hair. As again, the cutoff on the red was up for like 10 seconds, I feel like, and CIXXY was nowhere to be found. As now Prodigy can just cycle the map, leaving items up and just hunting.
It's kind of weird to look at how Prodigy almost never goes below 100 when it comes to armor and health. He seems to always have more, but that's just a sign of controlling the map so well. You see, CIXXY just has to run away all the time and try to take long-range fights with a railgun, but it's not going to work out for him because he runs into Prodigy. Prodigy is going to miss the railgun, though. He's going to try the rocket jump, but fails the rocket jump. So this might be an opportunity. He's going to go down to the rocket of CIXXY.
That rocket from down below through the grate was absolutely great. As now this is comeback time for CIXXY. A little weak after that initial damage, needs to be very, very careful. The red is going to be up, and this is going to be a fight here. Good rocket, and the melt as well. So the conversion works. The item goes to CIXXY, and this could be the start of something absolutely beautiful.
I certainly hope so. He still has 5 minutes to work in this game, and he's going to get a couple of yellows here, and should know that the Mega is about to spawn, and I don't think that Prodigy can really challenge him for that. The question is, can he get a frag first? He's actually not going for the Mega first. He's going to go for the red. That might give up the Mega. He is going to give up the Mega to Prodigy.
Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. Needs to at least get back up to the red, but Prodigy has the positioning and could deal damage and might deal big damage here. Oh my god, the pineapple into the rail. Oh, CIXXY had it.
That is humiliation in this game. Oh, but he's gonna get telefragged by CIXXY on the spawn.
Oh, this game is... Did we mention this game is merciless?
It certainly is, and yeah, you can even... So the thing in Doombringer is that you can see where you're about to spawn. You don't have to spawn instantly, so you can kind of time that. And I believe that's what CIXXY did. He got the perfect telefrag onto Prodigy, and I mean, that's a frag just as much as any other.
I can't think of a better way to get back in the game, but still a lot of work. 8 down. Dealing decent damage. The rocket's coming in for Prodigy, getting a little too close here, but not really punished yet. The Tesla coil, can it do it?
Ooh.
The rocket right before the tele exit will do it. And this should be a conversion. Big conversion with that rocket. Maybe even another one. As CIXXY, great momentum here going into the last half of this map.
Yeah, definitely. And if he makes his way over to the Mega now before it spawns, he should have full control of this map. Let's see if he gives it up. He is going to give it up, but he hit a direct rocket right as Prodigy picked up that Mega. As we're going to see another fight here. And yeah, CIXXY is being defensive because he's waiting for that red armor. Yet again, a little bit early, perhaps. Oh my god, good rocket by Prodigy, and almost all of that red is gone.
Oh no. CIXXY real hurt, but Prodigy still pretty weak here.
Mega's
about to
spawn. It's gonna be an opportunity.
Oh, Prodigy can't make the jump! And he gets taken out! That jump is hard as shit, though, I'll be honest. It is not as easy as it looks. I don't care who says it is, they're a liar. Prodigy taking too much damage off the spawn, needs to be careful. As the coil firmly in CIXXY's hand, but now, finally, the Mega gets a date for the evening, as it was left up for quite a while.
Yeah, CIXXY Waffy absolutely favoring the armors over the Mega a little bit in this series, but... Oh, that's a good railgun by Prodigy. He's gonna get 2 in a row and get the kill on Saucy and... CIXXY, I'm sorry, it's gonna happen.
Why? Why do you hate the boy so much? He's trying his best, Andy. It's just mean. 13-6. CIXXY in a bad way here. Just taking rail after rail. Oh, it is a remix of that awful Enya song, Sail Away, as Prodigy railing away. 69%. Real nice with the rail. Looking really, really strong to close out. And I think this might be a hat trick here as a rocket right into the face of CIXXY.
And once again, he's back into that map control. Once he gets it, he doesn't easily let go of it, and CIXXY has been experiencing that. He hits a great rocket to the face of Prodigy, though. Maybe an opportunity to get a couple of some last couple of frags in this game. But getting back against Prodigy here seems unlikely. Once again, he was too early on the red armor.
Yeah, the timing is going to be the bane of his existence. As again, items not so much in his favor. Tied on the reds, and actually technically has more yellows, but the Megas again firmly in Prodigy's hands, 10-4. CIXXY trying to fight for this next one. Good rocket out of the telly, but 10 frags down, needs to hang around, needs items, but doesn't need that rocket in the pocket. I think this one might be done, as Prodigy putting on a bit of a clinic here in Doombringer.
Absolutely, and being a little bit analytical, I feel like Prodigy, whenever he lost control of the map, he's doing a good job just staying away, hitting his rails, and making it really difficult to get additional spawn frags for CIXXY.
Except for the one where he was born inside of him. Which, again, that's... the game is merciless, chat, so be very, very careful here. As Pineapple's raining down, the rockets come out too, almost catching maybe one last frag. One for the way out here, and it looks like they're gonna be okay with saying maybe not.
Almost a terrible disaster again.
Lie.
GG. What a game by Prodigy. What a series by Prodigy.
Yeah, fantastic.
Let's see what Jehar thinks.
Doombringer! I guess we just found out what happens when you call Prodigy a noob, so don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, bad times. Bad times. Poor CIXXY.
I only broke the poor boy's video. Prodigy broke his spine.
His entire spirit, I feel like, yeah. And, well, if he didn't break his spirit, Andy did by calling him Suxy. So, I don't know. I feel like that was over the line. Suxy Ruffles. Oh, my God.
It's like the world's shittiest party clowns. Sexy Ruffles.
Oh, my God. But, yeah, that's Doombringer.
That's
fucking
Doombringer.
awesome.
That is indeed. What a game. What a matchup. And we've got 2 to go. How are we on schedule? Do we get to? Okay, we only have like 10 minutes before the next one, so we're gonna go ahead and get that rolling. It's time for Quakeworld. It's Skulker and EB coming up here on Organ Grinder. If you hopped on the stream and you're like, oh, a Doombringer stream, okay, that's cool. Guess what? We're doing other games all day. We do what we want, and sometimes it works. All right, guys, we will BRB. Catch you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, it is time for Quakeworld. Locktar and BPS it is not, but we can't get them all the time. We got Skulker and EB, and they'll just have to do. 40, again, I can't thank you enough for being here for a third time, and that extends to everybody out there. We're on Patreon now. We've got a few people in there making sure that you're in the credits for today. But even before then, let me shout you guys out because you guys are awesome. So all of the money for the prize pool that are being donated during the stream today, those go directly to the players. Tasty Spleen doesn't take any part of that. In order to feed the mouths of some hungry boys, is that I'm pointing in the right direction? Good. Then yeah, we do appreciate support from Patreon. So Zipping, Kristian, Dark, and Tones, thank you guys so much. Hoping, to see more, but being first in line definitely counts for a lot. We're thinking of ways to incentivize people on Patreon. We make the show, and we don't want to do too much that's exclusive because the show is all about, being open to everybody. But we'll figure something out. We're still new at this. Except 40, you've been doing this for a while.
I don't know about that. Maybe like a Tasty Spleen TV OnlyFans. I don't know.
It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. I still can't figure out where the subscribe button is on your OnlyFans. I can't find it.
Look, I need to post content.
Oh,
do you know how hard it is to stand on the sink and spread and turn around and bend over? Like, I will fall and I will crack my head on the tile, and then Nyx will eat my dead body. All right? I need a spotter. I need to set up things. It's a whole thing, Jehar.
What was the point of that? Something pornographic or like a literal snuff film?
No, it's just getting a good shot at the inside of my soul.
Oh. Now I'm sad.
That got really dark for no reason.
Can we go back to 9/11 jokes, please?
Oh my god. Is that what we were doing? I wasn't even on the same page.
As long as we're reading from the same book. That's all that matters.
It's definitely we're I can't read.
We shouldn't be allowed to be together.
But yeah, Quakeworld.
Yeah.
I have a newfound respect for it. I just played through the first one and all the expansions, so yeah, really looking forward to it. I haven't actually gotten to hop in a server and jump around in Quakeworld specifically.
It took you a while.
Looking forward to that.
Because
Look, I'm late to the party, but sometimes you have to be late and you still appreciate it, if not just as much, even more.
I
just made that up. I hope it works. I don't know.
I was watching a little bit. And,
I did. I played on Nightmare.
You weren't good.
Shamblers do a lot of damage.
They leave you in shambles.
Yeah. They do.
Well, now that you've played through, maybe now you can have an opinion. Shamblers. And I'm not weighing in on this one myself. I'm not going to judge you one way or the other. I just want to hear your opinion so that you can be wrong. Fur
in terms
or skin?
of what? Being good, bad? Oh, they're totally fur. Am I off the show?
I'm going to let that one sit. We got Skulker.
Look at me. Look at me. It has to be fur.
It had to be fur. We got Skulker and EB, and Skulker challenged EB. And if you look at the menu, like all those stars lining up, those are the challengers, I believe, in every case that have been winning these matches. Is it going to happen again? Skulker, we saw his challenge video. It was weird. His shit talk video, well, you'll see.
So dope skills, Ahab, whatever dumb name he calls himself, thinks he can pawn me. That's some funny shit. Once he steps into the arena, I'm gonna shove my LG so far up his ass, I'm gonna tear him a new virtual asshole. They'll be calling me Manate while I blow holes through his body.
I'm scared of this man. I don't even want to joke around. I'm scared of this man.
It's hard to be scared of him when he can't say it loud enough because he's worried his parents are going to walk into the room. Like, I don't understand why he was whispering it. I can't really be afraid. I don't
think that
feel
was the
that.
webcam mic instead of the headset mic.
Maybe. That makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with what I said because I don't know.
So
it's
hopefully
just,
he knows how to work,
mind.
the Quake technology better than the camera and the microphone technology. Oh, man. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. EB, though, look at this guy. He's got a beard, and I have a thing for guys with beards. Obviously. Yeah.
You might be better at playing with your balls, Skulker. But I have the better shaft. Ask your mum.
Literal dick measuring contest going on here.
Yeah.
The thing is,
I don't know.
I think Skulker's like not old enough to really get into this properly.
I'm just glad to see Brian Posehn coming out to play Quakeworld. That's pretty great.
All right, are we ready for a little bit of shaft and graft?
Yeah.
Who's doing this?
Let's
It's
do
the
it.
Motherlode and Andeh doing it. Of course, Andy's going to show up for Quakeworld, but Motherlode, this will be good too. He showed up for the first Organ Grinder and said some bewildering things about GMT that I still can't get over. So, vegan food trucks and shit.
Yeah,
40, are you ready for some Quakeworld?
Let's do it, Jehar. Let's do it.
The games of Organ Grinder 3 keep speeding up, and now it's time for Quakeworld. Skulker has a big mouth, but how big is his rocket launcher? EB may have to put his child to bed, but it'll be Skulker's map first. DM4, the Motherlode and Andeh are ready to blow the lid off this match. Let's go!
All right, Andeh, are you ready
Alright.
for this?
I am so ready, my man. How you doing? How you're gonna do Quakeworld? Can you imagine?
Do you know how long I've been looking forward to spending more time with you, no matter what I have to put myself through to do it?
No, I can't. Why would
Well-
you want to spend time with me?
Well, you
No
know,
reason
because
why.
I love you. Because you're, like, people don't know this, but Andeh is actually my favorite country singer, and also he does Quakeworld casting. So, it's a man of many talents. It's all I'm going to say for now, but later on, we'll have to have you do an outro for the Organ Grinder, singing some beautiful songs.
One day. I have to give some context to the video that Dope Skills or EB made. He was juggling because he was calling out Skulker for being a clown. Skulker has been clowning on the Quakeworld Discords for a while, and yeah, EB didn't like it. It was threatening him to ban him and shit. And yeah, this is a real beef. So let's see how this goes as map number 1 is about to start. It's going to be DM4, one of the most played maps in Europe, and they are both European. So take it away, Motherlode. Let's see what you got.
Let's see what I got, man. This is going to be really weird. I'm following Skulker here, and right off the bat, he's got yellow armor. He's going to drop down and go through the TP. Oh, no. He backs it up. Takes both armors. So the thing that I don't like about most Quakeworld maps, this one in particular, is that that's going to be something we do, especially on this map. It's going to be a whole lot of just people not being able to get anywhere. Essentially, you have a lot of traps. For people who are watching this who aren't familiar with Quakeworld, talking to you, 40Lions, there's just no escape when you spawn at Mega, unless you absolutely are willing to just do what he just did here, and he made it out, and took a lot of damage on the way. And now
he really didn't want to listen to you. You wanted to prove a point that it's hard to escape Mega, and then he just did. So the way Quakeworld works, of course, weapons deal just a shit ton of damage. And if you're caught in the Mega room, it's kind of hard to get out when there's an enemy with a lightning gun. We saw EB get the first frag, and you know I gotta say I gotta be on EB's side here. He's kind of like Daddy Quakeworld. Everybody loves him, apart from Skulker, obviously. And you know I gotta be on his side to represent Quakeworld. He's such a good dude.
I don't quite understand what the problem here is. Like, you know, Skulker's a young dude. He's trying to prove himself. He's got to shake a few trees to get the fruit out, and that's what he's doing. He's going straight for the top. And
he's going to be trapped here in the red
once again,
room.
yeah, trapped. Yeah.
Yep.
This map is just one big trap the whole way through.
He actually made it out, though, and EB is going to have to wait for the next red, probably, before he makes his move. This is a very, very slow start to DM4. It's usually way quicker than this. We've only seen one frag. Normally, you could have like 20 frags by the 2-minute mark.
I'm not surprised considering how seriously they're both taking it. Nobody wants to just overextend themselves, and that's a sign of respect, you know, as much as they're talking smack about each other. EB is not just going full Monty, blast him to death. And Skulker here doing a lot of damage with that LG shot. Nice rocket.
So like you said, EB is trapped in there, and yeah, he's finally gonna force Skulker away from there, and EB is gonna go down, and Skulker is now on the board. And yeah, like you said, they're gonna play this slow because not only are they unlikely to face each other in tournaments, because EB is pretty much the admin of every single tournament in Quakeworld. They're also never gonna hear the end of it. Whoever loses this is gonna be clowned on for the rest of eternity. And keep in mind, Quakeworld is 25 years old this year, so imagine the next 25 years old, and nobody's gonna forget about this game. And yeah, you don't want to be the guy who loses this.
So I don't understand what the problem is. Why is Skulker being a clown a problem? That's how he makes his money, you know? Cheering up kids at birthday parties, that's a noble thing to do.
You know, being a clown is what got him into Organ Grinder in the first place, and you know, he's gonna make money from this whether he wins or loses. So I mean, he's doing something right.
What is he doing right? He's winning. That's what's happening right now.
Currently winning as well, 2-1. Still only 3.5 minutes into this game though, but EB needs to make something happen on this map number 1. Skulker still with a red armor, and oh, he takes a rocket from EB, and but he's so quick to try to challenge with that lightning gun, as of course the lightning gun, even if you're not the more stacked player, you can still win a fight because of how strong the lightning gun is. For context, the lightning gun deals 30 damage per cell, and you fire 10 cells a second, so that's potentially 300 damage per second. But EB is gonna get the kill, and he has 100 red armor left after that fight. We might get another one here.
What's quite interesting here is we're in these situations where you can tell EB's kind of playing the pro thing. He's not going through the TPs that seem very obvious. He's not trapping himself. He's actually like making Skulker think that he has, and then coming back out the same way. That's how he got that last kill, and that's how he's taken over at this point. It's
EB actually
a mind game.
Quite, yeah, it is for sure.
Yeah.
EB is playing the safe. I know for a fact that this guy wants to win this. He's not playing in tournaments, and somebody calls him out and is being a bitch towards him. He's gonna try anything he can to shut him down, and that's why he's gonna play this so tactical and not, you know, be obvious in any way. And he's gonna do a trick jump. Skulker is gonna sniff that out, but what you can do, you can actually get stuck on some ledges and make a drop sound as if you're taking damage and fool your opponent. And he's gonna try it once again here. So this is what he's trying to do. EV doesn't work this time, but he still gets the frag 4-2.
Always
and he might get another frag
Right
here
there.
as well.
Okay, so running away with it now, 5-2. Eevee is in a really nice position. This is a horrible place, as I said earlier, to spawn. You just can't get out. And as long as that keeps happening, he's just never going to really be able to get out of that situation. Mega is useless on this map. It's never worth going for unless you're 100% certain that your opponent has no idea where you are. And that's about a 5-foot difference because it's a small-ass map.
Exactly, and that's one thing about DM4 is that you hardly ever want to control the Mega. And so if you're coming from a different arena FPS, you might be like, why aren't they going for Mega? Well, for that very reason, you're gonna be trapped in there. So you don't really go for it on this map unless you have full control of absolutely everything. And
That's
EV
the
now
problem
up
with Quake,
7-2.
It's a tradition thing. Like, this map is only still here because, like, well, we're used to it, and otherwise it wouldn't make the cut necessarily these days. But that's what makes it special. It's so difficult. It really challenges your ability to, like, everything that people who are not originally from Quakeworld think about Quake is challenged on a map like this. It makes you completely rethink how you play the game. And I don't know, that's what makes it kind of beautiful, man. That's kind of why I love people like you, Andy.
Yeah, of course, when they made these maps in 95, 96, they had no idea that we would be playing this in 2021.
And yet
but
we are. Yet we are. Now, Skulker here is trying to watch that TP. He was right. He got a rocket off, and okay, so watched, I believe, yes. Slow down, slow down. Okay, I've got to think a little bit faster than I speak here. Eevee just did like the most pro move. He totally ghosted out of the area, even though Skulker assumed he fully had him spotted. And now it appears that Skulker has bitten off more than he can chew. He's too big for his britches. He's not gonna be able to actually finalize this kill. Really bad position to be in.
Skulker does have the positional advantage, though. Of course, being out in this big room with a lightning gun, that's going to be good whether you have armor or not. And he might, EB, once again, he's trapped. He might be in trouble here, but Skulker is down to 50 HP. He is going to
Skulker's got red.
Yeah, he's going to retreat to the red armor. He doesn't have any rockets, though, so he cannot get out any other way than that teleporter. Funnily enough, he's going to make it out without taking a single damage. So now he has the positional advantage again. This might be very dangerous for TV, but he's gonna walk back and trick Skulker. Skulker thought he was gonna be in front of him, but no. After the teleporter, EB just pressed that back button.
I think Skulker made another one of those common mistakes, and it makes some sense, you know, for someone who's starting out in Quakeworld. He went for the red armor, he prioritized it over everything else because it's actually worth more. Though, I mean, we're used to thinking in units of armor, and Quakeworld that is not the case for people who do not know that. What you have to do is think about how much this armor is going to protect you. It's a suit system, not a point system, if that makes any sense to you out there.
Yeah,
But,
so it kind of works like CPMA in the way that armors are tiered. So like 100 red armor is better than 100 of yellow. And oh, that's a beautiful rocket by EB. Skulker was just making a sort of like a comeback. And the thing about Quakeworld is that frags can happen so quickly that even a 7 frag lead can disappear in a minute, basically.
And yet here we are with EB very solidly leading the game. And that may just be the map. We don't know. I'm not sure what to expect from a newcomer like Skulker who's willing to just go around talking smack like this. This is the, you know, the worst first map to like judge someone on, really.
True. I think EB's just general experience on or in Quakeworld and on this map is gonna allow him to take this map number 1. Skulker is not even close at this point to turning this around. But the question is map 2, map 3. I don't know which one we'll see there, but oh, Skulker is gonna kill himself. That's unfortunate. 12-3 now, and yeah, map number 1 definitely going to dope skills or EB.
I gotta assume Skulker, being as confident as he is, he's got to have something in the tank. As we know in Quakeworld, the map absolutely matters. Your skill set can be whatever it is, but if you don't know the map as well as the other guy, it can completely change the outcome. And I'm looking forward to seeing how they play it out over the next couple of months. Skulker, though, like, not making a good show, which is making me look like the ass because I'm trying to root for the underdog.
Yeah, GG. Skulker's been around for a long time, but he's a clown, and the EB shut down the clown in map number 1.
So has he been around, like, in the community for a long time, constantly being an ass like this? Because I just got filled on all of the drama this morning. I haven't been paying any attention.
Uh-oh, I don't know if Jehar is with this, but they're gonna fire up map number 2 right away. Yeah, which is CTN DM3. I don't even think Boov got a chance to give his message, but
so blood run for the layman, except the difference being that Mega is right underneath the staircase here. Sorry, not the staircase, the archway. And right off the bat, EV is going to go ahead and get himself some red and move down. He's going to catch Skulker at lightning gun. Okay, he's also going to be able to get himself a lightning gun back up here, and this is going to be a much slower paced map if I had to choose, although surprisingly DM4 was a slowish map. There's going to be a lot more guesswork as far as where your opponent is. It's easier to move around quietly, sneak away, back up. Skulker doing a good job right now of evading. Oh no, he's decided to push.
I hit a couple of good lightning gun cells, and generally, I actually thought that Skulker was going to get the first frag because he had a good drop on EB, but EB is going to get the first 2 frags. And to expand on what you were saying or asking earlier, so Skulker has been around. He's just he's never been like a top player or present in, you know, high up in the tournaments or anything.
Maybe this is his time to shine.
He's always been bitching on Discord, causing trouble for, you know, admins and moderators, constantly getting banned or silenced or muted in one way or another. And I guess Dope Skills just felt like, okay, I'll accept this challenge and shut this clown up for good.
He's usurping the throne. He's trying to make his name in the world. Like, he's the Daenerys Targaryen of Quake right now. He's got to prove himself. Like...
Yeah, but so far EB is doing a good job at shutting the clown up, and if only Skulker had a few more cells there, EB was in trouble, but still no frag on the board for Skulker.
Skulker is making it hard for me to root for him at this point. Come on, man. Alright, so we got EB, he's going through the TP, he's gonna grab himself the rockets there. Red armor is definitely the thing to look out for here. You can kind of control this whole room, and that's something that I think a lot of like Quake Champions players are not going to be used to. You kind of have 2 different points. You can just run through right there, like exactly like he just did, and get both red armor and mega health. So it makes this room kind of the uber contentious area. You have to always be on top of it, and you can't avoid conflict in that room. However, you have so much more of a map. It's almost circular in a way that you can really like have a lot of fun with running away from your opponent. They can have a full-on stack advantage, but just not be able to catch up with you. And Skulker is not doing that, which is kind of what's... Oh, as soon as I say something negative about him for the first time, he gets a frag.
You've been rooting for him this whole time, and then you start to, you know, shit on him, and then he gets 2 frags in a row, 3 frags in a row. He's gonna get a 4th as well. He's gonna take the lead almost.
He made it away with 10 dope skills. I'm trying to call it like I sees it on the screen.
10 dope health points.
Andy briefed me on everything before this. He's like, this is how you should refer to people. This is what we're gonna do. And I've shit the bed completely.
That is perfectly fine, my friend.
Okay,
Skulker is in control here for sure, and he's gotten the lead for the first time in this series, 4-3.
I'm jumping bandwagons twice here, back on the Skulker team here. So the reason why he has 4 frags and was able to turn that around is for all these intricate reasons that I don't fully understand. However, it is interesting. I'm happy to see that what I said in the beginning was totally right, though I doubted myself in the end. EB, really good rocket there, but it's not doing enough damage. Skulker, of course, controlling red at this point. Maybe he's going to be able to get back up there for another one if he's able to push EB back. He was. It appears. Nope, still rockets flying, and he does take red. as predicted, because I am a medium, or psychic, or whatever people who tell the future are, fortune teller.
Oh, Skulker is out of lightning gun ammo, and that is an issue. He's forced to just use the rocket launcher. He's going to pick up a couple of cells here so that he can actually take a fight. But he's down to just the yellow armor, and the red armor is going to go to EB here, so he's still in trouble. The Mega will be up for grabs any second. It's actually available at this point, so someone needs to pick that up. But they're going to go for the fight instead, and Skulker thinks he has the advantage. Evidently, he does, because
Skulker
he's
somehow
going to get another kill.
Wizards him, just Gandalfs his way out of that situation. Deus Ex Machina. Okay.
And yeah, like you said, the Mega is placed differently. So this is the original version of the CTN map. In later versions of Quake, it was changed so that in order to get to the Mega, you have to expose yourself to this corridor. In Quakeworld, you do not. So like you said, you can kind of control both items pretty easily. But then again, you kind of have to move around the map as well. Otherwise, you won't be able to get the lightning gun and everything else. And you kind of want to deny weapons from your opponent. So it's balanced
a perfectly
itself
balanced
pretty much.
map because, yeah, again, you can control the Mega, you can control the armor, but you really, in that situation, you're limited to shotgun and grenade launcher. The two best weapons they fully require you to exit the room. Your opponent also has access to yellow, and it's a useful enough tool. It's not going to necessarily win you a fight, but it's enough to keep you alive so that you can poke and prod and then try to get in there for that red armor, for that mega health when needed. That's why this is literally my favorite map in all of Arena FPS. And I know that's a controversial opinion, but here we go. A little bit of action. EB gets fragged again. And again.
Yeah. And Skulker looking good in this map number 2.
I was going to say and again, but it didn't work out that way. EB very expertly goes through the TP. He's actually going to stay on the attack, which is surprising. Oh, did he get the red armor there?
Yes, he did. So
attaboy.
The red armor, and the Mega is now on a timer. So the Mega also works a little bit different. In most games, not CPMA, but most other games, the Mega is on a 35-second timer. In Quakeworld, it works that once it runs out, then a 20-second timer begins, kind of like in CPMA. So
the same is also true of Quakeworld. Or not Quake. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Warforged.
You're thinking Warforged, yeah.
Yes.
Indeed. But Skulker doing a good job. He's lost control of the map. So he's probably going to run away here. Still 3 minutes on the clock, and 4 frags can happen super quick on CTN DM3. And EB is on the hunt. He wants to get this frag, but Skulker's LG has just been on point. EB, maybe a little bit rusty, doesn't play too much. He's more of an admin guy and a coder and does a lot of stuff for the scene. Doesn't play necessarily too much, but he's gonna find the frag.
We're gonna acknowledge that frag. Yeah, like come on. That was beautiful. Just point blank rockets to the wind, and there's no better way to get a frag. The issue being that he lost a lot of health, but was able to collect a bunch of health cells just then. All right, he's good. Fully stacked, ready to rock. And Skulker,
this Mega, I believe.
I think Skulker's got it. I think he's got the timing. I just don't think he has the ability to like take full advantage of it at this point. And that's gonna cost him 5 to 7 now.
Another frag and a spawn frag. So spawns
6 to 7
in Quakeworld and on CTN DM3 are very centered in that middle. If you're down here where EB is now, you can get a spawn frag run of essentially 7 to 10 frags. Didn't happen quite yet, but he's only behind 1 frag right now with almost 2 minutes to go. 1 minute 45 seconds, so we're gonna have a tense finish to this one. Oh, you can see Skulker. He's already on the defensive, trying to avoid fights. That's something you don't often see in Quakeworld on this map, but he's just gonna try to win this game 7 to 6 and just never engage in a fight.
We've proven at this point that a lot can happen in a minute and a half. You know, so I'm hoping that Skulker continues to put up the fight that he's been putting up this whole time. If he can just keep his slight edge at this point, it could totally change the dynamic, not only of this game, but Quakeworld in general. Because if he wins a match at all, it's proof that he wasn't full of shit. Maybe he's a shit talker. Maybe he's an asshole. I don't know. I have no personal investment in either of these people. But he's trying to prove something, and if he does prove it, it's going to shake up everything. It's going to make you second guess everything you say.
Map, EB is never going to hear the end of that. Even just the map. And there he gets a nice defensive rocket straight to the face of EB, and that's going to make it an 8-6 lead. With 40 seconds remaining, and he's got the Mega and the yellow armor as well. He's gonna get another kill. Now he's down to 50 HP though, and EB is gonna hunt for a frag. It's not gonna find
All
it,
Skulker
though.
has to do is evade, which is there could not be a better map to do that on. But he appears to still want to attack. Nope, he's doing it the smart way. Back up, stay defensive.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Skulker is not losing this. This is gonna be a 1-1 tie in maps.
Oh,
he gets another
no.
frag as well.
So for people who are not familiar, again, with Quakeworld, that was the equivalent of a rail out of nowhere. That was perfect.
GG, 10-6. And yeah, well done by Skulker. We're tied at 1. Let's see the wheel, Jehar. Ignore what they're doing.
Milton, whoever said BPS Locktar, what are we talking about, Boov? All right.
All right, it's gonna be DM6. As yeah, the players are very
rudely interrupted.
The players really want to get started quickly in this game. Apparently, no
There's a lot of bad
for
blood
Jehar
here,
at all.
you know? Sorry, Jehar. But who are you even? Do you work here? Did Rose approve you being here? So moving right along. Here we go. We got lots of lightning flying right out. Skulker is immediately in a bad position as far as armor and health goes, but I think he did do a lot of damage there. I can't actually, well, I can. Yeah, EB's fine, never mind. He's going through this area, okay.
Oh, what a rocket!
That was the most beautiful sniper rocket of all time. Somebody clip that, please.
So
right in the
EB
moment
up
where I lose
early
myself.
on in this game, 2-0, and DM6 is one of those maps which you can pretty much control from start to finish if you get a good start and you know how to do it. And we'll have to see if EB's capable of that, but he certainly has a very good start to this. He's even gonna go for the Mega, which is something you sometimes ignore, as you definitely don't want to give up the red armor on this map. But if you're able to get that Mega as well, you're in great shape. And as you can see, EB now with almost a full Mega and a full red, and I don't think he's leaving this area anytime soon.
There's no reason for him to at this point. Yeah, okay. He knows where he is. He's just going to play the center. He's going to attack from the top. Very, very smart. Actually breaks out the shotgun.
Yeah, he lost all his rockets. So he's going to pick up the grenade launcher and get enough rockets to take the next fight. Rockets and grenades do share the same ammo. So that was what he was trying to do there. And then eventually found the kill over at the red armor. Red armor just spawned after the kill as well. So what Skulker needs to try to do here is try to find the timing and attack the red at the right moment. Or maybe find a way to do a sneak attack, hiding behind a corner with a lightning gun. If he ever gets one. Well, he does have one now, and EB is going to chase him down with a beautiful rocket, get the frag as well, bringing him to a 4-0 lead.
Tried to play the toilet paper game there, and it didn't work out for him. And EB is very comfortable just sitting here, waiting on his Mega health. He's going to run through with it. Okay, actually throw a rocket jump in it. Why not? He's feeling very confident, obviously. Skulker, positionally, he's not totally fucked. Like, he could potentially try to find a way to get some attacks, but he keeps jumping into these situations, which, again, I'm trying to root for you, bro, but you're not making it easy for me.
He did manage to steal one of the red armors, which meant that EB had to play defensively for a little bit, but now he has his own red armor and can definitely
EB
take
would
the
have had
fight.
to self-damage, right, to pick it up at this point. Like, he's fully stacked. He's got nothing to worry about. He's got Mega.
Oh, 200. It's going to take a little bit of damage from Skulker, though, and Skulker should be able to pick up this next red, which just spawned. So we might have a pretty even fight here. I do believe both of them have a lightning gun as well. Lightning gun, of course, considered the most dangerous weapon in Quakeworld. Let's see who gets the drop on whom.
What happening, Andy? What are we going to do?
Gonna play a very slow game here. Yeah, a very quiet game. Of course, no footsteps in Quakeworld, but here we go. Gonna exchange a couple of rockets, not enough to kill any of them. The real fight is gonna happen for this next red.
Carrying a rocket launcher.
Skulker with a better aim in the beginning, and they're gonna trade. But the perfect spawn from EB. He's gonna spawn red armor, so he's right back with that 200 stack. And no, he's gonna get telefragged by Skulker. He went into the teleporter just a little bit too early, and Skulker is now on the board with 1 frag, 4-1 after 4 minutes of play.
And we've still got a lot of game to go. Anybody could take this home. Skulker just has to find his route and his advantage, and now is the time for him to do it. He is very quietly, very ninja. Can you imagine carrying a lightning gun and a rocket launcher in your pockets and being as quiet as he is right now? waiting for someone to fuck up. Come up the staircase, motherfucker. And he sees him, but I think EV saw him too. That's why we saw that rocket there.
Yeah, and with the red pickup from Skulker, that means he's on 200. He has the mega as well. So the next fight is going to favor him, at least stack-wise, but he's going to eat his rocket to the face. This first thing that happens without trading any damage back.
Totally on the prowl, looking for a little bit of extra armor here. He seems to have lost the timing, but he's just going to watch center map.
Oh, he actually gave away that red. He had no idea that Dope Skills was behind him. I'm sure he thought that he had control over the red armor room, but no.
Dope Skills is showing off those dope skills right now. I don't know what to tell you.
But here comes the attack from Skulker. He's down to 44 armor. He's gonna have to run away here, or he's gonna give away a frag. But the next red is up, and he's gonna be able to pick that up.
Able to pick up the red, yes.
Yeah.
And here we go, right back through the teleporter game again. Oh, Skulker decides not. Like, I don't want to do that. Oh, the trap. So classic. So
Such
classic.
a beautiful trap by EB. So what he did, he went through the teleporter, then hid in a corner. Skulker went through, going on the offensive, trying to attack EB, but he couldn't find him. And guess who's behind you? It was EB just waiting for him. Beautiful frag by EB, and he's now up 5-1.
Imagine being surprised by who's behind you in a duel.
Yeah. That's kind of what happens, because these teleporters are actually the only ones that I know of the original maps in Quakeworld where they don't always take you to the same place, which is why you can sometimes see people just walking in and out of teleporters twice. Because the first time you walk into that center teleporter, it brings you here to this green armor room. If you walk into it once again, it's going to bring you to the mega. So once you learn that, you can kind of do a teleporter dance, which usually causes a lot of telefrags on this map.
I mean, say what you want about Timmy Willits, but I mean, he did make this map.
He did indeed.
25 years ago. And that's about it. Yep, we're done.
He was probably younger than we are, or at least I am, when he made this map, which is crazy to think of.
I was gonna say you're old as fuck, dude. I'm only 26. I just turned 26 like 2 weeks ago. Give me a break.
I'm 31. It's not too bad. I did.
That's like 107 in dog years.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Anyways, EB still only with a green armor. He wants to get a red, but at the same time, he's okay with playing this very slow game. He's up 5 frags on TM6, and this is generally not one of those maps with crazy amounts of spawn frags. So 5 frags is pretty significant on this map. And as you can see, he's not going to make a move towards Skulker if he doesn't have to. And he's just going to keep backing off. So it's pretty much all on Skulker. I don't know if Jehar wants to swap over to Skulker and see what he does, because he needs to chase for some frags here. He's got 2 minutes to work
just got red. And
he gets the first one.
And this is his moment. He's got red and mega in a row. Okay, here we go, Andy. Come on.
You're rooting for Skulker. I know that. I'm hoping that EB holds out. He's got 2 minutes. He needs to survive. He's 4 frags ahead, but Skulker has everything on the map currently. He might give away a red armor here. No, he's not. He's going to find EB. Picks up the red to be sure. He's going to use...
still controlling.
Yeah. He's still in control. And here comes out, and he's going to get telefragged by EB.
No.
And that might be the nail in the coffin. That was a telefrag on a 200 enemy. Skulker had everything on the map. Now he has nothing. And EB is suddenly up 6 frags with 1.5 minutes. Skulker is going to get a telefrag of his own. And things are going crazy here.
Getting wild. Anything could happen. Skulker is in a good position. He doesn't have a whole lot of health and armor until he picks up that red right there, which I knew he had timing on, and he also will have timing on Mega when it comes back around. Let's see if he's smart enough to take the... Yes. Okay.
So now he has a lightning gun. He's going to try to challenge EB. He only has 1 minute to work with now, though, and he still needs 5 frags. So he needs to chase for this. He's going to pick up one more red.
He doesn't need to win. He needs to make it close.
He's going to pick up this red, then I think he's going to go for it. He's got nothing to lose at this point, but he can make 50% more money.
Very nice.
Well, get 50% more of the pool.
I don't know anything about mathematics, but yeah, sure.
That is actually not mathematically true. But instead of 25%, he might get 75. But he needs to go for it right now. He's got 40 seconds to work with. 8-3 is still the score. He's going to pick up this red, but then he needs to rocket jump, but he doesn't have any rockets. He's down to 7 HP. And he's going to have to back off, but he doesn't have time for this. He's going to go for the Mega instead, but the time is running out. 20 seconds now, and EB is actually in control of the map. He did pick up that, and there is the telefrag from EB, and that is going to be the nail in the coffin.
Is done.
Skulker is done indeed.
He got beat like a government mule right now. This is bad.
Is EB gonna type something? Oh, it's just a simple GG's. He's gonna be nice even to Skulker, who he does not like. And that's GG's. 9-4 on the final map. 2-1 in favor of Dope Skills. Thank you so much, Motherlode. I love just hanging out with you. Let's see what 40 and Jehar thought of these games.
What?
Not yet, he says.
Not yet.
In our ears.
You know what? Let's just fill up some time.
I can talk to you all day, but yeah, what a performance by EB. But great. Jehar, 40, go.
You know, the thing I couldn't get over is Ty was doing so good the whole time, and then right at the very end, what the fuck did he even say? My brain just shut down. Beat like a government mule. He's from a part of the South that I've never, ever experienced. I'm from California. I
don't think I want to go that south, so I don't know. I don't think I would be very well received down there, Jehar.
Yeah, together.
A game of telefrags, that last map.
But the old guys still got it. So good job, Dope Skills. You done it.
Yeah, you're doing good. It was a fantastic set, but yeah, that last map was I don't know, a spectacle. You love to see it, you hate to see it. When you're 200 and you just get zapped, it kind of hurts your soul a little bit.
And I think it's the only time today so far that the challenger has actually been beaten by the challengee.
Yeah.
So
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a kind of a streaky day. I know I'm going to be leaving a few behind me when I finally get it from this desk, but man, we've got one more match to go, everybody. It's time for Quake Champions, so we're finally going to start appealing to the kids in the audience.
Yeah.
Tour.
Kids in the booth.
Legally obligated to just, stay an internet's distance away from. I don't know why you put up with me, man. A few times today, I'm like, this is it. He's like, that's it. We're not working together anymore. We're done.
Nope.
I changed my mind.
We live and
about
die
moving.
together.
Oh, is that just like a Hallmark card kind of sentiment, or is that like a pact?
It's both.
Okay.
I feel like both. It could be both. I'm talking to you later.
One more match to go here, everybody, on Organ Grinder 3. We'll see you in just a few minutes. It's Quake Champions o'clock. Who's it gonna be? Well, just read with your eyeballs. Just do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, it is time for Quake Champions, the last matchup here in Organ Grinder 3. I don't know why I'm literally a child. I keep forgetting how many fingers I have and which event we're doing. I try to remind myself. It's this preparation for Dementia later in life. 40, how you feeling about this match? It's Tones and Rits. Does that mean anything to you?
Into it. It means nothing, but it's Quake Champions, so I'm very excited. Yeah, as always, shit talk videos. Come on, let's do it.
All right, you
Let's
just want
do
it.
It's been ebb and flow.
By the way,
ebb and flow today, but I feel like we could end on a high note, Jehar.
I know you're going to be surprised by some of this. I do some of this stuff. I have to put some of it together, so I'm obligated to watch. Don't injure yourself in any videos you send. You can injure yourself. Just don't send us the takes where you hurt yourself, all right? Just send us the ones directly prior to the injury, okay? Just do that. Zipping, thank you for the sub, as well as everybody on our Patreon. But with that said, let's watch Tones' video.
Ritz. I'm fucking pumped, man. Only a little bit longer. I believe in the saying that actions speak louder than words. Therefore, I'ma drown you, I'ma burn you, and I'ma bury you, motherfucker. Let me show you, old man, how the power of nature really works. Hey, Ritz. I'ma send you to the watery depths to get fucked by Davy Jones. I'ma burn you into a crispy cracker. This is the last phase. You're gonna see, motherfucker.
I don't like that he smiles the whole time.
I feel like that was just a really good ad for like whatever cell phone he has, because he's like, look at all this shit I can do on my phone. I like it. I like it. That's how you go to
three
promo.
phones Tones. He must work for Radio Shack or something.
I just hope that he made sure that tree wasn't on fire forever. That's how forest fires start.
Again,
I think. I don't know. A bear told me once.
It's important where the video cuts off, because where the video cuts off is the end of our liability.
Yeah. Did you see the bandage on his hand? Was it just me?
Oh yeah,
Just
you weren't at Oregon Harvester, were you?
I was busy.
He set a box of Ritz crackers on fire with 2 shots of gasoline at least, and he got his hand on fire. So,
what a waste of snack food. I take offense to that.
Ritz had his own response here, equally concerning.
Boom, 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 boom. Here we go.
I'm the Joker,
Tones
baby.
Calls me out. I took 15 years off this fucking game. Minded my own business for 15 years. I got hit up 2 months ago to come back and play, and what do I find but a bunch of bitches? Whine. Like, this is why I left fucking 15 years ago. You motherfuckers still crying about every damn little thing. Like you, Tones. I almost burnt my hand off on a box of... You fucking did it yourself. It's your own stupidity. Just like calling me out. You're gonna get broken half by somebody that doesn't duel. I don't duel. Let everybody know that. You're gonna see the worst player on the fucking world right here, fucking dueling. But guess what? I'm gonna break Tones in half. He doesn't have a choice. He doesn't have a chance. If y'all are betting, I wouldn't bet on the kid that's 26 ready to get his fucking ass spanked over my knee. On a laptop. On a laptop. Let's see what else I'm gonna do to you, Tones.
Now, as you can see here, we have a picture of Tones. And Tones suffers from headaches quite a bit. I'm gonna show him today how to take care of these simple migraines.
Safety is important.
Got a headache, little buddy? Tones, this is the final piece of the puzzle. This is the climax. This is when it all comes together. I'm gonna show you what the Ritz does when a little bitch pops up on his screen. Pay attention. That's a little bitch. Let me raise you up, get you in my wheelhouse right quick.
Man, we're so fucked if these get like released out of context. What kind of fucking Fight Club are these psychos running?
Welcome to the Delete the VOD Club.
Yeah, but it was good. We ended on a high note. That's kind of the promos that I wanted to see, so yeah.
I'm glad you got what you wanted. Jesus. I genuinely hope that they don't live anywhere near each other, honestly.
Yeah, that could be weird.
I'm going to tell them to go. This is Quake Champion, so it takes a little bit longer to get things going than in literally any other game.
Slightly. Slightly.
Which is why you get so much time to vamp with Wheat.
It's true. I miss him so much.
Oh.
I just hope he likes me. I'm always worried.
Still? Even after all this time? Surely you know by now.
I don't know. He's a professional, so I would never know. I just feel like he doesn't like me. I don't know.
Do you want to talk
it's not
about
like
something?
A sad sob story. I'm just like, did I piss him off? Like
this whole show, it's kind of sounded like you just want to talk about something. Like, are you okay?
I just need a hug.
Are you doing
I
all
thought
right?
this
I
was
would
my
hug
personal
you if I
therapy
could.
session.
Organ grinders for everybody else chainsawing and setting each other on fire. We're here to hug.
God,
that's what we're here for.
Where are my hugs and my feelings? But yeah, last set of the day. It's been a long one. Lots of frags. Again, appreciate everyone for the love and support. Jehar for being the brain behind all of this madness. Just top level production. Can we get just, I don't even know, something in the chat? Hearts, cakes, whiskey, something to just show your appreciation of Jehar and everyone else working on Organ Grinder, because I just show up and talk. That's easy. But the production, the music, the videos, everyone that contributes to this, thank you so much for making it what it is, and it's fucking phenomenal. So,
and you know who I want to thank? Yourself. Everybody watching, everybody playing, everybody subscribing, donating to the prize pool, and above all, Bouvtothemax.
Tones may not look nice, but he's got fire running through his veins, and he's ready to put Ritz out of his misery. Ritz will be bringing his own pain, however, so don't count him out. Map 1 will be none other than Blood Covenant. It's like Space Camp now with 100% more floor. 40 lions and Rottenrose. Get it on!
All right. Casters, go.
Rose, hi.
Hi.
It's
We
an
watching the
absolute
same one?
pleasure. Oh, yeah. I'm on CoverGirl right now, and we are just off to a hot and heavy start right now. CoverGirl gets the first frag, and if you can't tell, CoverGirl is Ritsalin. I don't know why, but I don't ask questions, Rose.
Because reasons. You got to keep people on their toes, sir.
That's true.
He's
I do
fighting
like
the good
people on their
fight.
toes. It's my
And you
favorite, but
You made me so nervous there for a moment. Ooh, and Rat is about. Oh, Ritz is about to get. God. Well, of course. Oh my goodness. I am so frazzled now because I got scared when I thought you guys were not with me and there was no talking.
Why? I was just taking a sip of water. I should have told you 1 second I'm taking a sip of water. Also, I
Anyway.
just like you scared. Is that weird? All right, 1-0.
No.
Ritz is up. We got
And
Doom
he's
v
got
Doom
everything.
on DM6. And strong start. I think we might see fist on fist action eventually. Why are you running away from the heavy? I have no idea, but it happened. It was real.
Absolutely. And I mean, Ritz has everything he needs to make Tones, well, help him with his headaches, as he said. Just has to find him. And he's always where you think he'll be, right under your nose.
Good rail, but the LG's too strong. Tones needs to swap to a different weapon. Cover girl, good damage from Ritz. I'm gonna keep saying cover girl because I just like to read, and I'm lucky that I can. So
you could say
it's just by the grace of God. Also, by the grace of God that rail missed as Tones gets away relatively scot-free, makes his way back to the Mega. Ritz trying to do some damage on a good defensive rail. Could follow up with another one to get a frag, maybe? Ritz is out of there for now, but still extremely weak.
Absolutely. So, ooh, the banana down below is oh, did Tones not hear him?
I don't know. I don't think so. He was looking around kind of lost. Like, Dad? Kind of like I was. But
yeah.
It's a heavy for Ritz, and now stacks are about even. And Rose, do you think Ritz should go on the attack here?
I think Ritz really needs to take a moment, find Tones, and fuck him.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty succinct, I would say, absolutely, especially after that rail. But Tones has the stack way too early on the heavy, and I think Ritz is just going to maybe double check and make sure no shenanigans. Back by the library, somehow gets past the tri-ball, but the LG is going to be strong, and here's the fisting that we wanted, Rose. Is it going to be enough? And it is! Tones puts himself on the board.
But he still did not get heavy and gave CoverGirl Mega. I mean, if he keeps giving CoverGirl control here of the items, I mean, it may not come out pretty for him soon. Ritz is doing a great job for being so rusty, keeping up with his item timing, item control, and making sure he's got plenty of rockets, rails, and LG when necessary.
Another heavy in Ritz's pocket here. As the fists pop for Tones. Trying to set the tone here, but now Berserk is gone, so no Benny Hill theme for us as Ritz with a slight tickle. Doesn't want to take the light armor away, has such an incredible stack, but again, needs to find some damage on Tones. There's the opportunity, missed rail, as Tones will drop down lower. This could be Curtain's big rocket, into another one, into another one. Can you finish the double jump? It's gonna be enough. Tones stays alive and gets the frag.
I had hopes there for a moment. Oh, running away fisticuffs. Okay. Okay. I mean, fresh spawn. Oh.
Oh, that's a big shotgun blast. Do it, Ritz. Do it. Do it.
It really is. But it makes me so sad he didn't get rockets because that would have been a nice pop rocket.
So that's the opportunity. Now has rockets, but
yeah.
But it's too late. As Ritz carefully makes his way over to the Mega. The heavy's picked up, or the light armor's picked up near the Mega. No damage though. Those rockets missing out, and Tones still worse for wear. But Ritz needs to try and get some damage. There's a little bit. 69, real classy. Real classy.
Little blood on his shoes.
Just a little bit. Just returning some tapes. But 2-1, Tones still in the lead halfway through this one. And he wants to fight right now. Fists out when in doubt, but he's actually just going to go ahead and use it to grab the rail. A little bit of a speed boost, maybe. Good rail on the jump pad.
That was real gentlemanly of Tone just to let him run like that. Because he saw him, right?
I think so, but that's good LG with the putback. Just needs to find the damage, please, Ritz. So close.
Like Jehar tells me every time, follow through.
Exactly.
I hear that little bit of panic.
I wish he would tell me that. A little bit of panic. What happened? At the
Did you
disco?
hear the God's voice having a little bit of panic upstairs?
Oh no, I don't hear
Oh.
anything.
He has me muted.
Oh, Tones in a bad way, needs to hit everything. Good defensive rocket around the corner, and another one in Tones. The defense is too strong.
Sorry, God distracted me for a second there. AKA Jehar.
I mean, it's a handsome god for sure.
It is, it is. I mean, he is. Ooh, that was a...
Oh, big rockets right before the mega.
Do it again, follow through.
More blood, more violence. 3-2 as Ritz heating up at the right time. I think he heard Tones squeak on by down there, but maintaining the high ground is a good call here from Ritz. Doesn't look like he has timing on Heavy, though, as he takes a little gander, trying to take a peek, and now might get the drop. Is it a good rocket? Almost a beautiful rocket. Misses with the rail, but Tones drops down. This is going to give another opportunity for Ritz as he presses forward. The machine gun's very strong. It's a good rocket into a little bit of another one, maybe another one, but at the very least pushes him off the telly. But the Mega was grabbed and now needs to be careful as Ritz can't hit the air rocket and Tones with the buckshot up close.
He really needed to back off for that. It was... After retrieving the Mega right then, that was just too much.
Oh. Punch him. Punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. Nothing doing. Does win himself a Mega. Still down 2.
I mean, he could bring him back. We only have a couple of minutes. 2 minutes.
This is more than enough. There's still time, bros, as we always say.
Yes. Always still time. Just needs those good, beautiful rockets.
Oh, he's just jumping around. He can't finish. I have the problem too, but this is real bad, Ritz. He just can't. Oh, it was a freebie. Just keep the shotgun out, please.
He was close enough to shove it in his mouth. You don't miss when you shove it in their mouths, as I said earlier.
It's true. There's a solid strategy here. Is the lower armor taken? Ritz on the hunt. That's a good rail. Dodging rockets. Actually, dodging like almost all of the rockets. It was really well done, but still needs to chase. There's a minute 30 left. The armor taken right in front of him. Misses with a rail, and he's going to back off onto a Mega that doesn't spawn yet. Rose, it's all gone horribly wrong.
Really has. And now Tones has armor. He has rail. And he's about to have Mega. So, that beautiful map control we were seeing earlier has dissipated. And now it looks like Tones is going to follow through with his promise. And CoverGirl is not going to not being able to help Tones with his headache like he said he would.
At least not on map number 1. Now, I was upset. Oh, the punch is coming out. Tones with the hurting and the punching. But I was a little upset at Tones initially because of the sacrilege. But if he could back it up like this, I can't really be that mad at him. 6-2, and it's looking like he might take this, barring any kind of miracle comeback from Ritz. But yeah, no headache medication quite yet, apparently.
Still a really good fight. I'm happy to see this because we're seeing some competent plays here from both players. I'm not saying neither is incompetent, but you know, compared to my first match.
Yeah, no,
I'm a little bruised.
This isn't bad. But just need to
He
hit the
wants
rails,
to
the gauntlet. He's gonna do it!
Oh!
Oh!
Do it! Do it! Do
Alright,
it!
that was Benny
They
Hill theme as
tried.
fuck. They tried. Good rocket. Can't finish. You just can't finish. How many times was Tones down to like 25 or less? But I'll take map number 1 and Ritz, please. Just extra lube, spit on it, something. Very close. Very
Tears?
close.
Tears are good.
Tears are fine too. 62% rail from Tones. Not too bad, but he didn't even shoot that many. Didn't need to.
If it makes you feel any better, though, I do want to let you know the box was an empty box.
That does help a little bit. Okay. I thought we were just out here burning snack food, and I was like, you know what? I'll take a lot of shit, but I don't know if I can handle that. But map 1 done and dusted. Tones perhaps setting the tone for the set. So we're going to get into map number 2 shortly.
I don't
know. As Jehar alluded to, it does take a little bit to swap maps and such.
Well,
but it's
I
just
mean,
more time to thank everybody, right, Rose?
absolutely. And I'm hoping that this next map will see that it's really easy and breezy.
We will see. I hope so.
But yes, there is so many people to thank, especially you, 40. Thank you for the carry. And keep doing it.
I don't know if that's true. I just meant everyone in chat, all the players, production, Boov. Are we gonna get
Jehar.
some champ? Yeah, of course, Jehar. Again, a lot of people don't know this. I've tried to tell everybody all the time, but I was kind of born out of you and Jahar's kindness oh so long ago on King of the Hill. There was one day where I was just typing in chat while I was playing, and you said, "I'm gonna keep you," and I hopped in the Discord, and like herpes, I never left. So everything I have, I owe to you and Jehar, and I'll never forget it.
We're not trading it because we love you and we're keeping you.
It's like a topical cream that just won't fix anything. But it looks like it's going to be Visor versus Strog on map number 2, which is going to be Ruins. And, yeah. I think Boov has a
Ritz
little
is
something
ready
to
to
say.
rip and rampage with reckless resolve, all to recap his reward as the reigning ruler of ruins of Sarnath. Ready, rock on!
Oh, I wish we had a separate channel for the producer line, and we just recorded that and published it later, Jehar. Because
Oh my
hearing
God,
Jehar,
yes.
there's nothing funnier than hearing Jehar in your ear.
You should have heard his panic earlier when I started to say what he tells me all the time. It was beautiful.
it's so good.
No, no,
It's
no,
so
no,
good.
no.
Oh, all right. Well, Rose, this is it. Map number 2. As you said, this could be easy breezy, and we could get sent to map number 3 as the decider, or this could just be Tones burning more snacks and taking a quick 2-0 before we head to the third map, which is just going to be at that point a consolation.
The best part about this, though, is that we get all 3 maps. And I'm following Tones at the moment. He has grabbed... Ooh, oh, did they literally just buy? So, yeah, Tones with LG and Red just going along. Having some movement issues, but, you know, he slid right under CoverGirl's radar there. And he might be going to take a little gander for... Nope, not there.
Taking a little peek-see at rockets. You're going to need those, so smart choice here, as both players look like they have the weapons they need to have a bit of a battle.
And gave up armor because we don't like timing.
Sometimes you don't need it. If you have a big fucking peeker like that, huge damage around the corner here, sending Ritz flying, grabs the Mega, and now he's just insanely early for this heavy, but why not, right? Just set up shop. A little bit of a pitch of 10. I know some people in chat are after that peeker play, so here we are.
Speaking of pitching a tent, how's that OnlyFans come along, buddy?
It's happening. I hope everybody's ready. It's going to get very dangerous here, and it could be dangerous for Ritz as he's just trying to brute force his way onto the armor, but unfortunately it looks like he should go down. But Tones, you have the stack. Why are you leaving? Don't be afraid.
He should go for Mega. Good boy. Thank you. Sorry. I don't mean to talk like that.
No, that's fine. Hell of a rocket jump to make it over. And a little bit of rocket damage to also give him information on where Ritz is. So not terrible from Tones, but I do question the lack of aggression. I would like to see more aggression. Good rocket. Trying to switch to rail shotgun will do it, though, as he just wanted to pick the perfect weapon for the occasion.
Well, you have to, you yourself must know that once you're playing a character with this beautiful butt-grinding movement, you just can't resist just running around.
You can't. Speed is the name of the game on a Strog, on a Slash, maybe even an Anarchy, as Tone's trying to deny a lower armor, can't really get the damage he wants because he's just too damn strong. He can't even do enough self-damage to steal a light away.
And he's bold enough to be like, yeah, I could just sit here. I could just give away my my position. It'll be fine. It's not like he could do anything to me.
Ooh, big rocket for Ritz. Can he actually make his way onto it? He can't, but Tones might go down. Both players extremely weak.
Peeker him, peeker him. Oh, I want to
not
watch him
mania
play
enough.
with his peeker.
We all do, but unfortunately he doesn't want to whip it out quite yet. He might be a little shy here, as Ritz is still really weak. Tones taking control of the map.
Right back up to stacked to his teeth again, and now he, as you said, he really needs to show aggression. What?
Sometimes you gotta take your peeker and slam it into the ground and say, you're not gonna control my life. I control my life. As Tones hits another great rail, puts himself up 2-0. But yeah, he's part of the NoFap crew apparently. Doesn't need the peeker.
Run around hiding in a corner playing with your peeker. But he didn't hide for long. Anyway. Ooh, finally getting...
Ooh. Ooh, beautiful. Hit him with the 2-piece. Now where's the drink? I'm getting a little thirsty out here.
Oh, that was the Stroyan. He got his drink.
That's what it was. A little blood shake. I'm into that.
It's really tasty. Great for your skin. It means so... It helps him with not having to wear any makeup. I mean, CoverGirl.
Ritz hitting up rails. Both players extremely weak, and Ritz wants this. Can he get the rail before the heavy? And he misses! Oh, and Tones will just fire off some rockets and get away, but the chase is still on here as Ritz going up the jump pad needs health. So weak, and we've seen it before earlier, Rose, where after the fight, this is Mega. Oh no, Tones! After the fight, Tones restacks and Ritz doesn't, but as I say that, he grabs the Mega and Tones is nowhere to be found, so maybe Ritz is changing his ways right now and knows that stack matters if he wants to get back into this one.
Well, he was showing that he knew stack matters last map. Well, that's
true.
That was a forceful peeker. A beautifully placed one, right between the legs even.
Comparing peekers, maybe. Oh, but
Yeah.
Visor gets taken out. He wants to pop the vision to see, and he hits him with the LOL. Is that a frustration LOL, Rose? What do you think?
I think that they're actually good enough friends where it's the, I should have known that was coming.
He's like, I already saw you. I didn't really need to pop the vision to see you better, but I'm glad I did because you're gorgeous. Maybe that's what it was.
Don't you love seeing your friends through a wall?
I do. One day Jehar will figure it out too, but for now, I'm in the clear, so. 5 minutes in, halfway through. Tones. Oh, big defensive rocket again. Ritz has to shake that one off as he makes his way back to the Mega.
So sorry, I'm just so enamored by... I love me some good old tribal play.
It's pretty great.
It's great for some area control. Woo!
Okay.
But don't pop yourself up to take a rail, please.
Yeah. No matter how good the tribal play was, Ritz just fancy tap danced his way past it all and hit a great rocket to rail combo to put himself on the board. But he's gonna need a little more. Still has a decent stack, but no major items come up for another 20 seconds, so gonna need to try to avoid that self-damage here. Maybe he was contemplating dropping down, but thought twice. He is wiser after all. Does have the vision, but not
either
really.
Of them has timing right now.
I don't think so either, as the items are coming up, and we're not really seeing Ritz break Tones in half like promised. A lot of empty promises right now. Oh, LG around the corner. Tones can't really hit what he needs, and the peeker's at the wrong time. Gets caught with his peeker out.
At least it was just Tones that it caught. That was just CoverGirl that caught him. You know, that's a finable offense if you have your peeker out in public like that.
Yeah, someone's going to jail or being put on a list for sure. But
We're already on that list.
Well, I hope not. I'm already on too many lists. As Tones is struggling to jump up, and now Ritz should be able to corner him up. The jump pad, the LG is going to be good enough. No, but the rocket is, and now we got a ball game. We got a ball game here, Rose.
We really do.
It was just balls, if you will.
It was a great float to just be like, and down with you. Now I need to see a couple more of those, buddy. And I know he can do it.
Yeah, he's got the opportunity. He's clearly heated up to a mild sizzle. Only down by one, full map control. Doesn't have the vision, unfortunately, but it looks like he's going to have rotation on the Mega. Almost hits a rail, but Tones with a good defensive rail, and now he's going to pop the peeker. Ritz has to do something about it, somehow jukes it. What the fuck just happened? And he got the Mega, and he's going to get the kill. Oh my god, how did that happen?
That was pure panic. That had to be pure panic. of just, oh my god, I missed. I gotta go back, and then just the run. Ritz has smelled blood, and he wants more. I think that rust might be shaken off, and he's about to give us exactly what he promised us.
I think so. I think he got out the can of WD-40 and lubed up those big old visor legs, because right now he's doing the damage. Can he get it? And he does with 2 HP and a mega to his back. Ritz, you madman. Oh, my dear, sweet baby Jesus. The air rocket into 2 more, and Ritz, was he playing possum on map number 1? Rose, what's happening?
You know, I think he just woke up. It's kind of like, there are some other players that we've watched in the past on other broadcasts, of course, where it's just they're on or they're off, and I'd say Tox is one of them, where you can literally see it. And I think we're seeing CoverGirl. We've gone from, you know, a little bit of makeup to a full face at this point.
I think you're absolutely right, as the heavy is stolen away, but Tone's still weak. But, I mean, Ritz doesn't really have to do much. With a minute left and 3 frags, if anything, you could start playing defensive. And I'm not going to say he made it look easy breezy, but, I mean, near the end there, it was all the Ritz show here. And even now with the tickle, as Tone's, the hand is forced, but nothing doing. 8-4, and I think this one's firmly in Ritz's grasp.
He's got that peeker in hand. Ooh.
But notice, he turned around because he wanted to take it to the face, okay? He didn't want no hanky-panky from behind. I'm just saying, all right? Attention to detail, it's important.
It really is. And I mean, you know, taking it, looking at it head on, takes some bravery.
It does. It takes a lot to be able to stare it in the face as you take it down. 15 seconds, and if this was a 1-frag game and he caught him out, potentially, but even after he gets this frag, if he can, Ritz has done enough to take this one and send us to the 3rd map as the decider. So this one isn't over, Chad. We got a series here, as that cracker did a great job. I'm talking about Ritz, of course.
I'd say it might not be a cracker, might be a nutcracker there.
A little bit. Poor Tones.
Maybe a peeker cracker.
Poor peeker. But as always, that means map number 3, and it's going to be random from the Wheel of Destiny, which again, I don't know if Jehar calls it that, I forget, but I don't know if you have a jingle for it or not, Rose, but I tried mine last time during Doombringer and it didn't go so well.
Wheel of the maps, turn. Show us what these bitches will play.
There we go. I like that.
Sorry, I couldn't think of the last part. I need more coffee.
Oh, I would love some coffee, but I'd also love to figure out this last map. Let's do it, Will. Show me what you got. And it's going to be Awoken. So that coffee actually would hit the spot, because we're all going to get Awoken right now, Rose.
Oh, got to be careful about that little window, though.
That glory hole. I'm so glad I could call it that here. Oh, God. Oh, it's like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders as we can just talk about the glory hole all map long.
I really want to go on with that, but I'm going to be good, guys. I'm going to be good.
Well,
but yes, it is one of the best glory holes.
It is.
Always recommend visiting.
I've had some good times there. Great service. Great staff, fun and friendly.
Very.
Really family environment.
And does a great cleanup service afterwards.
Yeah, it's spotless, really.
What's Nyx doing?
She yelled at me right when I said that, so she was like, Dad, not in front of people. And I was like, you can talk? She can open doors now, which is crazy. It's pretty scary. I was trying to poop in peace, and she opened the bathroom door. It just walked in. And I was like, what the hell is going on? It's only a matter of time before she kills me in my sleep.
It bears noting that he's referring to his cat right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, for those that don't know, my cat's name is Nyx. I'm not just fantasizing about a Quake Champions character. I mean, I am, but that's not what the story's about.
Nyx has feet.
4 feet in this instance. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Nyx has 4 feet, and it's great. But we have the match. It's going to be Scale versus Ranger Awoken. This is going to be the decider. Rose, I'm very excited. I'm glad to share this moment with you as we're live right now.
I am too, and I have CoverGirl going on, getting big, heavy, has rail, has rockets, and is ready to find himself a Scaly boy. So that Scaly boy,
Scaly.
He does have some teeth since he has Mega under his belt, so it does make him rather formidable.
He's just dancing all day. He's in a house of pain right now. Just hip-hopping around in the LG. Ritz can't get away! He can't! Oh, the bull rush drops the shoulder and takes out Ranger. What a way to start the map for Tones.
I mean, a choo-choo frag, that's always a way to start.
I'm not a dueler. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Big rocket from around the corner from Ritz. Does have the Dire Orb back. If he needs to Dire Orb in, and I don't know if he needed to, but there it was, and that's actually going to be enough to bully him off the heavy.
It was also a great distraction because you saw right away Tones was like, no, I'm going to LG where that ball goes because I'm going to watch him go and transport there, and he just didn't do that. It was just such a nice distraction to see. I haven't seen that happen, actually, in a long while.
Just a ball magnet.
Gotta follow the ball. Keep your eye on the birdie.
Keep your eye on the balls as Tones one up with Ritz. I mean, he showed that he could come back. Now, where that come is going to land, I don't know if it's going to be on the back or not, but still down one. Rocket up the jump pad will miss as well as the rail. Very unfortunate. Dire Orb up. No way he takes it, but he does. Why would you ever? But the rockets are hitting 40 HP. He's going to try and finish this. There's a little bit of a rail attempt and somehow makes it happen. That shouldn't have happened, but it did. Organ Grinder 3. This is amazing.
Gotta love when it happens. And I did want to ask you, do you think we're going to at least have one out of bounds frag?
I hope so, because, you know, somewhere. Sync is always watching. So Sync somewhere wants a frag as well.
I think that's how we summon him.
If you get 3 craters or out of maps, I do think he appears. There's the show. Why not hit him? It's a bull rush. You're supposed to run into him.
I don't think he was expecting him to drop down. I honestly
takes that one.
I honestly believe he did not believe that he was going to drop down there. So it seemed like oh, I missed him.
It's like, what are you doing here?
You don't belong here. I love seeing CoverGirl just keeping so much control over the heavy. It's beautiful to see. Though he does need to, you know, maybe sneak in and take that Mega away from that big Scaly boy.
Big Scaly boy indeed, but with rails like that, looking really strong. Almost hits the 3 for 3, but the chase is on. He's going to guess right. Tone's not quite speedy enough, just running circles now, but Ritz has fallen for it. But does have the timing, as you mentioned, and doesn't want to play too far into Tones' hand, but does give up the Mega because of it.
Well, it does now give them a nice gap, so he can have the chance to actually go and yoink that from him. Hopefully. And good use of the glory hole there. Always good to throw a rocket in there.
Might as well. It never hurts, and those rockets hurt a lot here as Ritz almost getting an exit rail there. A little bit of the mouse shake. Just show his distaste and somehow doesn't get the heavy. No, Tones! It's all gone horribly wrong, and there's the Dire Orb onto the Mega, and Ritz is making all the right plays right now.
Sir, you're not allowed to touch that. That is my green sweater. Go get your own on another map.
And this one is mine. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Oh, he might not be able to fight him off that one.
Oh, out of rockets at the worst time. Does swap to a rail and hits one. Almost hits another one, but needs to be very careful here if Tones aggresses. Close to the 5-minute mark. No! What are you doing that for?
And that's giving up everything.
Oh. He did it.
It's because I said something, isn't it? I'm so sorry.
He just jumped too far. It had nothing to do with Tones at all. It's great.
5-minute warning.
No! No, no!
Oh God! All right, I'm back. I'm here.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm broken.
So it's Ritz. So it's Ritz. Tones ties it with the LG. Even though the rockets from Ritz are pretty good, stacks are about even after the damage because Scale is a big boy, and the heavy's coming up, but Tones nowhere to be found. So the timing's still off, still extremely suspect from Tones, and that's going to give Ritz a potential in back to this game.
Absolutely, and if he plays it right, he can get both. Go back, just a little. Behind you. You heard it. Yeah. Now you have everything you need. Get him.
Oh, the air rocket! And Ritz may not be a dueler, but he's got some aim on him. He's hitting these air rockets here, and Tones just giving him so many freebies! And there's the bull rush to save his life and grab the heavy. It could have spiraled out of control right there if he didn't hit that.
Kind of wish CoverGirl was playing Doom Guy, because I would love to see some Toro going on. You know, just jump right over his head.
100%. But I wonder if he knows that, you know, he has a rocket jump passive where he takes less damage and he can just do the same with a rocket jump. Oh no,
Ooh,
the jumping's a
good
little
point.
suspect, so I don't know. Maybe he's scared. There's the dire orb up close and personal. There's the rocket. The bull rush won't save Tones
And-
this time.
That beautiful denial, as you said.
That's sweet, sweet denial.
You
The
sit in
edging
your
that we all
corner,
know and
big
love.
boy.
We all know and love it.
I think CoverGirl got a little bit confused there for a moment, but then remembered himself of, yep, Mega, then my armor, wait for it, and then find him.
Yes, first you stack, then you attack. Rockets. Oh, but Tones actually gets the best of him right before the heavy. Damn, and he clapped back with the text. He's like, you too, and nobody in chat remembers what was typed before that, so actually it's not much of a clapback. He just looks a bit silly. But we're tied at 4, and it doesn't matter.
I mean,
You too.
you
Why wouldn't
can't.
you just say fuck you too? Why would you just say you too? What does,
It's like,
what does
I
Bono
love
have
you.
to do with this?
It's like, I love you. You just say, love you too. You know, you too. Right? Right? Oh, God.
Oh, it was a mutual. Oh, it's going to be mutual. Here's Tones. It's great rockets, but the LG super strong from Ritz. But again, Scale
Oh.
just so tanky, it doesn't matter. Mega's not going to be up for a while. Ritz wisely decides to move on here a little bit early on this heavy, but doing good damage. Risking it all, though, with the rail. Even though he converts on the shot, he won't get the frag. And Tones will now take the heavy. And that is, again, one stacked Scale, Rose.
I don't like stack scales. Just gonna be honest with you. And maybe a little bit of surprise here. Oh,
Wow.
he's running? Why? You had the advantage.
Why aren't you running? How did he make it? How did he steal it? Oh, no, Ritz, please.
Ah!
Oh my god! That was the longest bull rush in the history of Quake Champions.
But you could feel it coming a mile away, and it hurt me, and I'm sorry, I got scared.
Oh, it was like a horror movie. How did you not hear it? His boots are so loud.
Wait, he's not wearing the sandals? Where you hear the
He's
flop,
not.
flop, flop, flop?
He's just not. He's not wearing the tong sandals. This is it. This is a big attack right here from Ritz. He needs to try and make this work, but he can't. With 40 seconds, he needs 2 frags. He has no health, and Tones takes him down again, and that could be it, Rose.
I'm very happy with the turnout of this. I had hoped to see CoverGirl shake off some more rust, but I mean, he really did. He shook off the rust. It's just Scaly Boy is so thick.
He's a very thick boy. I've always said it. Very,
And
very
Tones
thick.
is good.
Yeah, Tones is good. Very. Oh no, another shotgun kill, and that's gonna end it. Very, very thick scale, very, very thick intergalactic warlord, and a very, very close battle between these two. But Tones is gonna come out on top, 2-1.
I now see his grinder profile. Thick warlord looking for a new planet to conquer.
Yeah, I would super like that. Is that a thing on there? I'm not sure.
Let's make it a thing.
We could make it a thing.
Cool. Thank you so much. That was absolutely a GG. All 3 maps were an absolute delight, and just, they were exciting. I'm sorry, I'm not used to having this much excitement and this many brain cells actually active after a match.
It was pretty good. That's quite the way to end the day. But they really came to play, and unfortunately, Ritz is gonna have to maybe take some I don't know, some Tylenol on his own because he can't provide any for Tones. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe this isn't the end of this rivalry, but for now it is, as Tones takes it. I was gonna say the thing. I was taking a minute. Welcome back to the desk, Jehar. Come on by.
I had to fix the audio too. Fuck.
What breaks my heart the most is that Chad will never know how hard you were laughing in my ear the whole time, and how that makes it really hard to cast. It's so good. It's my favorite thing.
This is advanced level casting. This is. I'm just training you for LAN again when you only have like a monitor in one ear and you just have to deal with the room
and
noise
it's not
with the
even
rest
working.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
So you're welcome, is what I'm saying. You're welcome.
I appreciate you, Sensei. Thank you.
Good match, great match. The fact that Ritz has not been playing for 15 years and he still managed to take a map off of Tones, watch out. But originally, when they made the challenge video, he's like, I'm challenging you to Clan Arena one-on-one, and I'm like, you're not doing that. He's like, oh, okay. Where's the items at? What items? What are those? What are they?
Pickups.
Yeah.
Just pickups.
3 phone stones. Pulled it off. Pulled it off and put it in. I don't know how Ritz feels about that, but holy shit, yeah, that was the longest scale bearer I'd ever seen, ever.
Yeah.
I was getting ready to like pop this up on the stream, but we ran out of time.
Oh, Nyx is gonna look like that one day.
Oh,
she won't stop eating.
I guess the apple doesn't fall too far, huh?
I know how terrible. Oh,
you could do it together. And we did this together. We made it through Organ Grinder 3. Our organs are sufficiently ground. Everybody out there, get your challenge videos in. The website is now up, and there will be some like things that say get your challenge videos in. I think we're just going to start like taking in challenge videos just arbitrarily until we like can make a selection with Organ Harvester, which is going to come up in a couple weeks. And yeah, I'm thinking the tentative date is like the 19th maybe for Organ Grinder 4, I think. Something like that. Stay tuned. That's why we have a website now, so I can like make decisions not live on camera and then publish them and then say, hey, this is the decision that I actually thought about more than 3 seconds. So we're trying to change our lives.
And people can't be like, where's the information? It's literally one-stop shop from now on. No complaining.
One. Just the one.
One-stop shop.
There are only 2 sources of information. 3, sir. Yeah. 3 sources of information. Oh, man. Great games today. We saw all manner of skill levels, all manner of games themselves. We saw all manner of seriousness of the shit talk. There's some of it which was generally fun and tongue-in-cheek, and others I'm worried about. Going to be monitoring chat very closely, but that's what we're here to do. We're here to make you dance, and we all get entertained by it. This is just to fuel our own sadistic desires is what we're doing. And it's working.
Like I said,
brilliantly.
Like I said at the top of the show, we just like to throw cash on people while they're fighting. It's just a sick fetish that we have.
Take your pants off. Yeah, it's great. It works so well.
Yeah, pin him down, shave him. Yeah. Ah.
Here's the razor. We love it here. We're glad you do too. Feel free to check out the website, check out our Redbubble shop, and get some videos in. You don't need to ask anybody's permission to make a video calling somebody out. We'll run it within the boundaries of national and state law, which we're already pushing.
That's probably important. That's an important distinction to let people know.
All right, I've said a lot of thank yous today. Now I'm going to make the rest of the thank yous in a textual format. Everybody, we will see you for Organ Grinder 4. Stay tuned.